Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Oh yes, what's happening, my friends? What's happening, mate? Smash that like and do all that great stuff, because today's live. Today's live is smoke season. You hear me? Yes, the Mexicans are on notice. Boy, oh boy. I gotta respect this Australian guy, bruv. OPETAIA came out today and said, let me tell you, I'm gonna play you what he said. And the Australians said they can forget me as much as they want. They might not be realizing that I'm on their neck. And the Australians said that ZURDO RAMRIEZ, he's a duck. He called him a duck. Straight in his fucking, straight up. He said, this man's a proper duck. This guy's scared, bruh. But he wants to fight BENAVIDEZ. But guess what? OPETAIA, oh gosh, He said, the both of them, he said, if David Benavidez is going to fight Zurdo Ramirez, he goes, that's fine. But I'm the man of the division. I'm the daddy. You hear me? Yeah? He told both Mexicans today. He said, listen, David Benavidez can beat Zurdo Ramirez, but he ain't the man. When it comes to this division, I'm the fucking daddy. So, bro, OPETAIA has said to David Benavidez, if you've beat him, then you need to come see me. You understand? Don't think you're going to beat Zurdo Ramirez and go back down. Nah, bruh. If you are the Mexican monster, then you beat Zurdo Ramirez, then guess what? I want that smoke. So guess what? Is David Benavidez going to fight Zurdo Ramirez and just beat him and go back down? Because now the Aussie is calling out everybody. You hear me? The Aussie said that Zurdo's a bitch. Yeah. The Aussie said that Zurdo is a bitch, basically, bro. That he's a duck. And if David Benavidez thinks that he's going to come up there and beat him, then he got to see me. Hey, listen. I ain't never seen nobody call out the Mexican monster. Yeah? I ain't seen no man ever call out the Mexican monster, bro. But Zurdo, hey, listen. All I'm saying is OPETAIA, you guys can forget about him. You guys don't want to call his name. You guys don't want to acknowledge him. But guess what? He said the same thing he said about Zurdo. If David thinks he's the cruiserweight man, then he needs to come see him. So let's ask the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, if David beats Zurdo Ramirez, is he the man of cruiserweight division? Or does he need to fight OPETAIA to be the man? Yes or no? Do you need to fight OPETAIA from Australia to be the man? Let's see how biased people are. Does David need to fight OPETAIA to be the cruiserweight king? Yes or no? Answer that question, bro. And if I don't get a lot of answers, I'm going to come back in a few minutes. Simple question. Does David Benavidez need to fight the Australian man? Yes or no? Yes, says Roger. Yes, says Carl. Yes, says Punch. Yes, says Mimi. So that means that David's got the message that the Australian is already watching them. But the Aussie's not happy with the Mexicans, bruh. The Aussie said, both of them are ducking me. Wow. The Aussie said, if both of them don't fight me, then this is a duck. Yeah? But let me ask you this, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we be real about this? Yeah, OPETAIA has been an IBF champion for a few years. Then he got his belt back again. Yeah? He has been the man holding that belt for quite a long time. So why is nobody calling him out? Why is David Benavidez not calling him out? David's the Mexican monster. Yeah? David wants to fight Zurdo, but OPETAIA is pissed. OPETAIA thinks that why you guys have not acknowledging me? I'm the man of the fucking division. I'm the fucking daddy. Talk to me, bro. Why is David Benavidez not acknowledging OPETAIA? Let me know. Why is Zurdo Ramirez getting a pass from ducking OPETAIA? Why? Let me know. So let me ask the question again then. Does Zurdo need to fight Benavidez or does Zurdo need to fight OPETAIA? I'm waiting for the name. What is bigger? What is more legacy? What does Benavidez bring for cruiserweight? He ain't got no belt. So what's more legacy, bro? Fighting OPETAIA or fighting Benavidez, bro? Let me see who's talking what. I'm waiting, bro. See, the Mexicans have to be real here. The Mexicans are happy that it's an all Mexican showdown. But you guys got to know it's a world boxing. Yeah? So what? J-OPETAIA is not the name that ZURDO should be fighting next. Well, you guys don't like to be real. You don't like to be real. You like the hype, and you like it because it's an all Mexican clash. I know it. You know it. It's an all Mexican clash. That's why, bro. You understand? And that's why mans are more happy with ZURDO Ramirez versus David Benavidez. Yeah? But everybody said if David wants to be the man at cruiserweight, he don't just need to beat ZURDO, he needs to beat J-OPETAIA. Everybody said yes, apart from Mirage. Yeah? Everybody said, yeah, he should fight J-OPETAIA to be the actual man of that division. Badu Jack ain't got nothing much going on, bro. Anybody right now, these three can beat him. These guys now can beat Badu Jack, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, this guy's fucking pissed. The Aussie is pissed. He said this is a fucking joke. Yeah? And he basically let Benavidez know as well that you got to fight me, bro, if you're going to stay at this division. Yeah? So what, is David going to just fight ZURDO and go back down? Is that what he's doing? So David's just going for one fight to take ZURDO's belt and what, go back down? Is that what he's doing, yeah? Okay. Well, I know that people are saying, like Mirage, that J-OPETAIA and other guys like Mirage are saying that J-OPETAIA, he ain't really fought the top best people. But, you know, they're saying that, J-OPETAIA needs to make a name for himself. I mean, Mirage, that sounds like some duck talk. Yeah? Why are you giving people a pass to not fight your Australian man? Hey, Mirage, why are you doing your Australian man that dirty, bro? That you give David and ZURDO a pass to not fight your people. Jaya don't want the monster knocking on his door. Wow. Mirage said that J-OPETAIA better keep David Benavidez's name out of his mouth. Whoa. The Australian is letting his own Australian man know. Stay away from the Mexican monster. Wow. I never seen an Australian like Mirage, bro. I ain't never seen an Australian like Mirage, bro. He's saying, fuck J-OPETAIA, bro. He said, fuck J-OPETAIA. We don't care. Oh, shit. He'll be a nothing but a doormat to Jaya, says Bacon and Eggs. Jaya is an Aussie, but I don't want him beaten up. What? Mirage don't want his boy's jaw snapped. Wow, what's going on in the chat? This shit's going fucking off fucking left. You see this, Roland? Benavidez just want to beat up the other Mexicans. OPETAIA said Mirage is a pimp. Shut the fuck up, El Corpo. You don't give anything substance to the conversation and the momentum. I'm not reading any more of your messages. That's it. You're done. For the rest of the fucking years. I'm not reading your messages anymore, bro. You take this chat somewhere else. We need this. We need that fight. Yes, I get your radio. David Benavidez got bigger names on resume than J-OPETAIA. Jaya should have the chance to fight ZURDO before Benavidez gets the chance. Looking for weak or worn out championship is getting old, bro. I got Jaya against David Benavidez, says Epoxy Magic. Whoa. I can't wait for Benavidez to retire ZURDO Ramirez. No patriotism in Mirage. He simps for Benavides no matter what. Says bacon and eggs. Wow. I roger that. Hey, listen, Benavides will run back to 175 like a whore and get a football team drained. I mean, you know why they're giving J Uptai a hard time? ZURDO is more Revive trophy if he can finish him. Yeah, but Mayoga, why is nobody talking about the man who's been a champion for years? The IBF Ring Magazine champion, J Uptai. Huh? Why is everybody calling everybody else out, but they're not calling him out? Why? Why you guys, as boxing fans, are half of you don't even want to acknowledge it? Answer that, bro. Yeah? Uptai is undefeated. ZURDO got schooled by Bivol. Yeah, remember that? ZURDO got beat up by Bivol, bro. Wow, Mayoga 2.0 says, I guess he ain't got enough fights. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what a lot of people are saying, like Mirage, Mayoga, and all these other guys like Kurtbo and all them. Yeah? That he hasn't fought many people. What do you want the guy to do? Now they're saying he ain't fought many people. Is that a good enough explanation? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Is that a good enough explanation? Yes or no? Wow, that's a good enough explanation, bro. That works for the people. Matt 509 says no. That's not a good enough explanation. They always allow Mexicans to cherry pick. Canelo, Benavides are huge now, cherry pickers. But Tank get all the hate. Angry's coming with smoke. But Angry, how the fuck are the Australian is a champion for years. And he said, both of these cunts, he said, if they don't fight me, nobody's the king at cruiserweight. You got to fight me. And he's saying that the Mexicans are ducking. Wow. The Aussie is putting it on the Mexicans. The Aussie is putting it on the Mexicans, bruv. And he don't care. One thing about Jay Uptai, he ain't scared of shit. He says it as it is. He says, I don't give a fuck. These guys don't want to fight. Wow. But I don't think you want to say that about the Mexican monster, do you? David Benavides is coming for the smoke. David Benavides is coming for the smoke. But I'm going to let Carl, I want to hear from you, Carl. What do you think about this? How nobody is acknowledging Jay Uptai? I mean, what is going on? Isn't it world boxing? Let's talk about it. They're not giving the Aussie a fair shot, bruh. Are they scared of the Aussie? Is the Mexican ZURDO Ramirez scared of the Aussie or what? Is the Mexican ZURDO Ramirez scared of the Aussie? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to get Tunde Tupac and I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
I'm a rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah, I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
Aussie.
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Winning this fight, all our sort of.
Let's listen to what the Aussie's saying, yeah? And then I'll bring in the panel. Let's listen to Jay Optaia, bro. He's saying that the Mexicans are playing games. He said that the Mexicans are ducking, bro. He said that ZURDO Ramirez is like basically ducking.
Plans just fucking they go. You know, so this is very important. We haven't taken him lightly. We're ready to go to war, and we're prepared for 12 hard rounds.
David Benavidez, the fight yesterday. It's, I guess, what everyone's talking about right now. Your initial reaction to his fight yesterday, and then what happened after that?
Good on him, man. Good on him.
Talk to the ZURDO fight. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, they're obviously ducking. You know, it's I don't think it's you know, it's very obvious that they don't want to fight. You know, they're, you know, in my eyes, it's like, fuck, you want to keep getting better and you want to keep sort of leveling up and prove you're the best. But these guys see it other ways. You know, they're, who knows what they're chasing? You know what I mean? Like, well, what's he proving? You know, what's ZURDO trying to prove? Fighting, you know, does that prove he's the best in the fucking cruiserweight division? I don't think so. You know, he's fighting a guy coming up 2 weight categories. So, what does this mean? You know, you tell me. Well, what the fuck? What am I meant to say?
Wow. Jay Optaia is dissing David Benavidez. Mirage, you hear that? Let me finish this, bro. Let me get this off. Wait. He's dissing David Benavidez. Then what you fucking proving? Fighting David Benavidez, a guy that's coming up in weight. Man, fight me. Exactly. Why the fuck you fighting David Benavidez? Why he talking about the Mexican monster like that? Let's finish this interview, bro, and then I'll bring in the panel.
You know, so if he wants to beat the best, he's got to fight. If he wants to be the best, he's got to beat the best. So, you know, he's definitely not doing that. So,
Is it one of those things that I guess you got to?
How can he say that you're fighting a guy like David Benavidez? What does that prove? Wow. The Australian is telling that Mexican guy there that you are fighting David Benavidez. What does that prove? Wow. Let's carry on listening, bro.
You know, glass half full and sort of focus on yourself and, you know, maybe pick up a belt. You know, there's the Bardo Jack fight there and perhaps you can fight the winner of Benavidez and ZURDO down the track.
Yeah, of course. You know, well, that's obviously something that we want to do. But we're not chasing fighters, we're chasing the belts, you know. So whoever's got the belts, that's who we want to fight. You know, Ramirez is getting a fucking big head because we keep calling him out, but it's not about him. You know, he has the belts. Whether he loses the belts or has the belts, bro, he's just another fighter to me. Like, I'm not fixated on him specifically. You know, I want to become undisputed. He's in the way of that. So,
your sort of timeline and you know, how do you do the weight at cruiserweight? Can you sort of stick around and wait for these guys?
Do you foresee him in the future at all as like a big money fight for you that can get you to the States and you guys pack an arena somewhere in the U.S. against David Benavidez in the future?
Yeah, for sure, man. If he wants to come up to cruiserweight, bring it on. You know, cruiserweight's my division. Yeah. You know, until I move out of it, hey, come and get it.
Wow.
Ooh,
Yo,
that boy wants to
Tyre's
smoke.
calling out David Benavidez, bro. He had enough of you bitches. Yeah? The Australian said, fuck you bitches. Yeah? He said, if David Benavidez wants to come and get it, let's fucking get it. Yeah? He goes, this is my fucking division. Fuck Zurdo Ramirez. So, yo, angry. The Mexicans are on call out, bro.
Hey,
They're on notice. But they don't want to, let me just finish this, though. Carl and everybody in the chat, you all know that nobody else would be covering this kind of talk on the media. That's why you got the realest channel, like Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, because people don't want to talk about the Australian. Yeah? People want to try and forget about him and try and give him a pass. Nah, bro. We got to talk about everything. And that's why we got a channel like this, that we cover everything and everyone. Nobody gets away with anything over here. So let's talk about it. Yo, you heard what the Aussie said? You heard what the Aussie said. So what do you think?
What I think is I could have swore this nigga David Benavidez was acting like he wanted Bivol and Beterbiev so fucking bad just not too long ago.
Yeah, he
now
can't get the fight.
Now all of a sudden you want to jump up a division and fight a nigga that you know weaker than the two fighters I just named. You want to cherry pick a guy in the higher division because you know he weaker than Bivol and Beterbiev. This is a fucking duck, man. Let's talk about it. Y'all gonna let this nigga get away with this shit?
Are you angry? Are you with the Australian then?
Where Mirage bitch ass at? Where Mirage bitch ass at? So I can.
Are you with the Australian?
Mirage's place.
Yeah, with the Australian. He sound like.
Hey yo, Mirage, you getting called out, bruh? Mirage is getting called out. What's going on?
Everyone's avoiding smoke. You always say they're avoiding smoke. They're ducking. Why you keep saying that word over and over again? Like you can't come up with another theory. Why is it always so simple, American man?
Now I represent America.
24's on the Americans now.
Now he want to put a spotlight on my country. All right, bro. Zurdo whole fucking career is a duck.
So let me just say this though. Let me say what the chat's saying though. They're saying, bro, that Jay Optai is not on David Benavidez's level. He hasn't fought the people. He still needs to make his name. Is that duck talk or what's going on?
That's real talk.
Is that real talk? That Jay Optai is not on David's level, or is that duck talk? What's going on?
Commercial.
Hey,
I mean, look, if David Benavidez beats Zurdo Ramirez, he can't go back down anymore because this guy said, you got to come and see me now.
He needs a promoter, a real promoter.
But the Australian is just basically saying, I'm the fucking guy that you need to see, bro. So why is everybody don't want to talk about him? I don't see anybody putting any pictures of him, anybody talking about him. What's going on, bro? Why is everybody giving this guy, everybody a pass out here? Wow.
You know,
now, let's talk about it.
That rap, you know, like you're wondering about why everybody hates Devin Haney. Even though he keeps winning and going up a division now. And they're still going to doubt him. You know what it's like, you know?
Yeah, but they're doubting. No, but the question is, the Australian is mad. He doesn't like the way they're treating him. Like, he's saying that the guy is supposed to fight him, but he's fighting David Benavidez. What does that prove in my division?
Nothing.
So I'm going to ask you this, ladies and gentlemen. For Zurdo Ramirez to fight Benavidez at cruiserweight, does that prove more than fighting Jay Optai? Let me know. Yes or no? Does it prove more?
Tequila derby. We're doing a tequila derby.
I mean, people got to know what boxing's about, right? Are people going to cap? Are people going to tell the truth? That,
Mexicans are going to buy these pay-per-view to see two Mexicans, and they're going to win
Yeah, that's
either
a
way.
big card.
They're going to win each way, you know.
Mm.
They're not going to lose as a racial fan. A lot of people are racial fans, and that's all right.
This is why I said Pitbull Cruz the real Mexican monster. He the only Mexican not ducking the smoke, dog.
He's exciting. He's exciting, that little fight. Yeah.
So let me ask this then. If David is really about the cruiserweight division, then fighting Zurdo doesn't mean that you're the man of that division at all. You got to fight this guy. Do you guys agree with that? Yes or no? Or is it enough for him to fight the other Mexican brother, Zurdo Ramirez, who got his ass busted by Bivol anyway?
Nah, fuck that. He need to fight Bivol. He fighting Bivol leftovers. That's what he fighting right now. That's what y'all need to understand. He fighting Bivol's leftovers. This is like Crawford fighting, like, I don't know, Caleb Plant next. Why would you fight Canelo leftovers after you just beat Canelo? You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, but you got to remember this, Outlaw. Jed, Turkey's told Benavidez that Bivol and Beterbiev are tied up at the minute, right? So Benavidez said, all right, I'm not waiting. I'm going to go fight at cruiserweight. But then he's coming back down to fight Bivol or Beterbiev. So OPETAIA is saying, bro, this is a mockery. You guys are playing games, bro. I'm right here. Why is nobody calling me out? Now, some people are saying that he's bitter. Some people are saying that the Australian, he's just a bit pissed off. But has he got a right to be pissed off or not?
Yeah, he does, for sure.
Does the Australian have a right to be pissed off?
Yeah, he do, because the last two guys that Benavidez fought, Beterbiev knocked Yard out already, and fucking Bivol already beat up Gilberto. Why is you fighting leftovers, homie? Get off the leftover diet.
Well, Beterbiev put out a tweet towards Benavidez. They want it.
I get that, but we only can see if it happens after Benavidez beats Zurdo, if he does, which I think he will. But the boxing business ain't laid out like that. He's going to do the next fight with Bivol and Beterbiev with Turkey Al Sheikh, right? Now, in the future, he might go back up and fight OPETAIA, but they're using OPETAIA when they want him. See, OPETAIA is ready now for anyone. But they are using him as he ain't even, they're not even using him. They're like just eliminating him at the moment. He don't exist. That's how these fighters are treating him. Cole, you heard enough, Cole, or what?
Zurdo's got a fucking worse career than fucking Boots Ennis, fellas. Just let that sink in. That cunt has a more padded fucking record than Boots fucking Ennis. You want to talk about padded record? Have a look at that cocksucker's fucking record. And when he did step up, he got fucking smoked.
Yeah, we're sick of Boots Ennis and Haney glazing the worship of like Haney and Boots Ennis being like the next coming of the American.
Fuck me. How many fights did it take that big, slow, predictable, useless cunt to have a decent fight? What was the cunt? 40-2-0 or 40-0? Who fucking knows?
Motherfucker down there broke Mayweather record fighting bums.
He's the next fucking Chavez. Whoa!
Hey, yo, but Carl, he's saying that basically, he's saying that both of them now, if they both fight each other, they need to see him.
I don't want to fight him, Rap. Fuck. It's clear as day, bro.
No. Carl, we know that about Zurdo. Zurdo has been avoiding him. But we don't know that about Benavidez yet. We don't know that.
He won't stick around. He won't stick around at cruiserweight, right?
Okay. If you want to talk about ducking, you know when's the best time to duck a fight? After a victory. When you got the reporters in the media, in the press conference, post-fight, asking you, like, how did you do this? That's the best time to fucking swerve it. So, It doesn't matter if it beats who. They're going to say that they want a fucking exhibition, big money fight.
Now, but I want to know, why the fans in the chat, especially the Mexican fans, they are happy that they're not fighting him. They are happy
You know
that
why?
Benavidez. Look, this is what they're saying. Benavidez and Zurdo is a bigger fight. This guy hasn't done enough. So they're saying that he hasn't done enough.
Now, well, what the fuck? What's that big useless cunt done? What's that big useless Zurdo cunt done? When he stepped up, he got smoked by an A-level. He don't want to fight Jai. He don't want another L on his record. They need a hero. They're holding up a hero to the end of the night.
Hey, tell me the Mexicans ain't fucking cherry picking. Virgil Ortiz record is fucking padded. Virgil Ortiz record is padded. Benavidez has been fighting small niggas for like 6 years straight. Zurdo record padded. Ramirez trash. Come on, all they
now
champions
Benavidez
fucking,
did say this.
on, dog.
I'll tell you what. I just listened. I listened earlier. Let me tell you guys this. Benavidez said they asked him a question. They said, if you go up to beat this guy at cruiserweight, what else do you want to do? You want to stay at cruiserweight? He said, well, I think after cruiserweight, I might get Bivol or Beterbiev. But if somebody gives me an offer, I'll be interested to see what happens. So he ain't eliminating Jai OPETAIA. But Zurdo Ramirez is totally eliminating him.
Yeah, because he a fucking cherry.
What the fuck doesn't fucking Benavidez? Why doesn't Benavidez go fight Beterbiev? He caught Beterbiev, called him out. Guess what? He's in his same fucking division.
Yeah. He caught him out. He caught him out on Twitter. That's what we got to go to now these days, social media.
Look, Zurdo got like 30 more fights than Benavidez probably, and his resume worse.
I'll be honest with you, though. Zurdo Ramirez is a good fighter. Sometimes he doesn't come out that good, but sometimes he can look good. Now, the question is, Jai OPETAIA has more ferociousness in him. He's more of a killer, right? And I don't know what it is. Why is anybody ducking the Australian? Are they afraid they're going to lose to the Australian? What is it?
The fear is real, Rap. Fear is real. They're scared to death of that man.
Like rap style.
Hey, Carl, man,
Yeah,
look,
but I will
hey,
say this. Benavidez is not the kind of person for Jai OPETAIA to rub him the wrong way. And
I
Jai
don't want no
OPETAIA
beef
is
with the
trying
Aussies.
to...
I don't want no beef with Carl and those guys. Jai's cool, but Jai better watch his mouth, okay? Don't get too carried away, Jai. Watch your step. That's my advice. That's my advice to Jai OPETAIA.
Now, don't come to his division cherry picking and shit. He gonna.
I don't want to see a fellow Aussie busting up too badly. I don't want to see him hurt. I don't want to see him hurt, Carl. Calm down.
Stick around.
Hey, angry casual, man. What are you talking about, you dumb shit, man? What happened to your boy Anthony Yard? He got fucking leveled, and now you're hating against David Benavidez.
Don't come to OPETAIA division.
What happened to your boy Anthony Yard? You were picking Anthony Yard, were you?
He was getting outboxed by Yard.
Hey, did Angry Casual pick Anthony Yard? He did, didn't he?
No, I didn't. You fucking retarded motherfucker. You trying to find something to make your fucking nerves feel better because you.
What was your prediction? So you predicted
your boy
David?
Getting cooked. You gotta fucking scramble for something. He got to scramble for some bullshit that he just made up.
Yeah, I don't think he picked
your
David
boy getting cooked, bruh.
How's he getting cooked? You see what happened to Yard?
Because he cherry picking. You said he wanted Bivol so bad. 8 months ago, you was the motherfucker saying he wanted Bivol and Beterbiev so bad. You said Bivol and Beterbiev was ducking him.
They don't want it.
You said they was ducking him.
Where are they? Where are they?
Moving out the way. Yeah,
where's
David? He ain't even in the division no more.
Bivol's missing in action.
You
need to send out an APB for Bivol.
He rather fight they leftovers.
Bivol's gone into hiding.
Got his ass whipped by Bivol. He already got his ass whipped by Beterbiev. He rather fight leftovers.
Hey, tell me where Bivol is. What happened to Beterbiev? Beterbiev was
just like he fought Canelo leftovers.
Beterbiev was supposed to fight on his undercard.
That's like he fought Canelo leftovers. Fuck what you talking about.
Well, he called him out. He's in the same
called
fucking
him out
division.
on Twitter, man. Get in the ring, call
What's
him
he
out.
going to fight? Go and fight another bum. Go and fight another bum named
Hang
Zurdo.
on. Zurdo's
Zurdo's
unified,
a
man.
Zurdo's a can
Unified
crusher. What are you
champion.
talking about? What are you talking about? He's a fucking can crusher. The cunt's 48-0 fighting who? He got smoked when he stepped
Do you
up.
know how big he is? Have you seen that? That guy's a monster, man.
Destroyed.
That
What do you
guy's a
think?
giant.
Zurdo?
Unified.
David's put that cunt in hospital for a month.
David's going up against a giant Mexican, man. He's going up
Ramirez
against
just
gods.
a bigger version of Munguia. A fucking,
He's going up 25 pounds
habitual
against
cherry
gods.
picker.
Yeah, but Mirage, you're not understanding what the Australian is
Another
saying.
Mexican with
Let me
50 fights
speak.
that ain't
Let me
fought.
speak, bro. Hey, let me take over this.
crazy.
Yo, Mirage, you're not understanding what the Australian is saying. He goes that David, if he's the monster, he should call me out, not Zurdo.
Yeah.
Who cares?
What sort of a monster called that?
Hang on. How many belts?
But they're saying that J.R.
How many
Tyre has
belts
not
does
got much
Jai
of
have?
a resume now.
How many belts does Zurdo have? Just tell me that. Tell me that.
Two.
Is 2 better than 1?
Well, he's got the Ring magazine. He's the lineal. He's the guy that beat the guy. You know that? The guy that
Not
beat the
real
guy.
belts, Carl. Not real belts, man.
Okay, I'll see what's going on here.
Look, if Jai had 2 belts, hey, if Jai had 2 belts, I'd be on your side. If Jai had 2 belts, I'd be on your side.
So fucking Bill
How many belts Bivol got? So how many belts Bivol got, motherfucker?
Look at the record, man. All wins, bro.
How many belts Bivol got, motherfucker?
Why
You want to count now?
from Dimitri
Wouldn't that be
Bivol.
better?
He's got 3. He's got, he should have. He dropped 1. What happened to his WBC belt, Angry Casual? Tell me that. Angry Casual, tell me what happened to people's WBC belt. Tell me, motherfucker.
Your boy got it through email.
He dropped it. He dropped it. He dropped it and ran. That's what happened.
Got it through Gmail. Now the only nigga running from 175
He didn't
is
even
your
defend
guy.
it. He left it on the fucking
Running the cherry
on
pick
the
his
table
leftovers.
and he ran.
Go fight his leftovers instead.
He stubbed his toe or something and he can't fight now. He took time off. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, girlfriend is cherry picking, man. I don't care what you talking about.
Hey, look, Jai's time will come. Jai's time will come.
Yeah.
David's not going to duck.
Just wait him out. Just wait him out and hope he moves to heavyweight. Just wait that come out. Just wait.
I can understand you.
Fight that big skin.
Justice Hooney booked in some fight, like after the Hooney fight. They should make Hooney, he'll have like a 2-month fucking layover, then get straight back into the ring with fucking Jai so he can beat a heavyweight. Say, I'm going up to heavyweight because you won't fight me and because your promoters won't work with me.
What do you left to do? No wonder he fights fucking bums because no cunt will fight him.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's
I
got
know,
a
that's
resume.
what he-
Let's have a look at his resume. Let's have a look at his resume, yeah? Let's have a look. What he's done.
Resume?
Times 2. I know
This
the
is
cunt's
J.R.
best,
Tyre.
mate. What's the best thing on
You know why
How many? Look, just count. How many cab drivers and Uber drivers are in that resume? How many? Just tell me that.
He beat Marius Bradus.
Chris Phillips Smith, the fucking Jai for his biggest money payday. Chris Phillips Smith got Jai to fight that big, slow fucking Mexican. That big, predictable.
About the Mexican fans, if
Zurdo
and Benavidez was a fucking ball fest, a snooze fest.
Didn't Zurdo look amazing versus Torticos? Oh my God, that was spectacular! Wow!
Mirage,
Wow!
are you trying to say, Mirage, that the man's got 90% Uber drivers? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm trying to about 95%, 95.
Yeah, well, our national level,
Zurdo, he got 99% then.
intercontinental.
Chris
You got to work.
Phillips Smith, man, he was a champion, man. Show some respect.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
We know why Benavidez is moving up the cruiserweight. He trying to showcase himself for Jake Paul, man. We already know what's up, man. He on that bitch ass shit.
Let's go, Jake Paul. Knock out Anthony Joshua.
I hope Jake Paul knock Benavidez the fuck out too, because I know that's why he moved.
He won't
up.
get in the ring with David. He knows he's too smart. He's not going to get in the ring with David.
When
He'll get in the ring with
finish
Joshua.
AJ, we'll see.
No, not with David.
Yeah.
Boy,
You know
Jake
what?
Paul fighting a tougher fight than Benavidez. That's crazy.
You know what,
Anthony
guys?
Joshua tougher than Gilberto Ramirez. It's a fucking
Every
shame where
time,
Benavidez's career has gone. He's fighting
every
worse opponents than Jake Paul. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
every time Turkey's told fucking Jai to jump, he says how high. Why doesn't Turkey fucking let his nuts hang and make these faggots fight him? Call these fucking cocksuckers out, Turkey, you fucking tablecloth wearing cunt.
Oh, come on.
Well, he's the
Rap.
money man. Why didn't
Yo,
he dangle?
Rap.
Why didn't he dangle the money? Why didn't he dangle the money to make the fight? He makes the fights apparently.
Tablecloth wearing cunt.
Yo, Rap, stop.
D Calico. Hey, who's
You
the
wanna-
better man, D Calico? Be honest, D Calico.
Hey,
You know,
hey,
let me speak to D Calico, bro. Who's the better man, D Calico? Zurdo Ramirez with the 2 belts, or the Australian who's banging everybody's door down, the Ring Magazine champion and the IBF champion, Jai OPETAIA? Who's the man in cruiserweight for you, D Calico?
I'm saying y'all got me researching. You know, both of them bums to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But
Nah, wow. Can't
yeah.
say that.
I'm saying because Benavidez is gonna expose the cruiserweight. Benavidez
Wow,
gonna
D
run.
Calico said Benavidez gonna expose the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, he gonna run through that shit.
He's
He
got
gonna
to
run through that. Watch
investigate.
this. Hey, Rap. Hey,
Don't put
Jai
words in
OPETAIA has never fought an undefeated fighter. You hear me? Rap. He's never
Yeah,
fought
let
an
D
undefeated
Calico
fighter.
speak, bro.
You
Hey,
hear
Jai
me?
D Calico,
OPETAIA.
he said that Benavidez is gonna expose the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, and Jai OPETAIA has
Yeah,
never
but
fought.
Calico also said
What's this?
Yard beats fucking Benavidez,
Hey,
so I think you
what's
might
this?
know the lower
No,
weight.
I didn't. No, I
I
never
think we
said
can
no
get
shit
up with
like
the
that.
big boys.
I never said nobody in their mama said y'all were gonna win. But watch this. What I'm saying is Jai OPETAIA never fought an undefeated fighter. He has a combined like
He
his
has 4 undefeated fighters. There's 3 there.
No.
4 there.
No. The guy had
1, 2,
28
3,
wins.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4
No.
undefeated fighters there.
No, 28 wins, 1 loss. Marbrides. Lucas Paskowski, 9 wins, 1 loss.
I'm on
like
board.
Everybody else got Nicholas Charlampus, whatever, 2 losses, 18 wins, 2 losses. Jack Massey, 22 wins, 2 losses. So all together they have 190 wins and 78 losses and 12
So
draws.
let's have a look at Zurdo Ramirez's record. There's Zurdo Ramirez's record.
Jack Massey. That's a good punching bag.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Oi, Carl, do you remember when Anthony Mundine was like nearly a #1 contender for Mayweather?
Yeah, and he ran like a fucking bitch, and then he picked and chose who he wanted to fight, and he got smoked by Sven Otke. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he was chinny, eh? Chinny fighter.
He just wasn't that good, in my opinion, mate. He was athletic, but he
Hey,
rode his old man.
Zurdo Ramirez's opposition has a combined record of 1,043 wins, 398 losses, and 20 draws. Yeah.
It's not hard when you're 46 and 0 and you've never fought a real champion.
Bro,
Not
I
hard
just told you, Jai OPETAIA, his combined, all of his opponents only have 190 wins versus 1,043. Zurdo done been through it. He's proven. He's definitely proven. I know we already know that he's not the best, but I'm just saying that fight might be better than the Jai OPETAIA fight. I feel like Benavidez is gonna beat the shit out of them guys, man.
Benavidez would beat Ramirez ass.
He fights
OPETAIA too.
That's why he picking the fight. He know he gonna whoop his ass. What are we talking about?
He gonna make it
casual. So you
he
think
know
David
it's cherry pick, bro? That's what he know. Why else would he
angry
pick
casual?
it?
Please fight
Don't
Honey.
fucking say my name, bitch.
Fight
So you think David is so good he can jump up 25 pounds and whip the unified champion? I didn't know you rated David so highly, man.
Heavyweight champion. Fuck me, Dad. Fight Hooney, Jai.
I didn't know you were such a big fan of David.
Little tequila derby, have their little Mexican Independence Day thing. Let them have that.
Why are you going quiet, casual? Why are you going quiet? Yeah, keep that up. Don't say a word.
What did you
Hey, D
say?
Calico.
Yo.
So
No one cares about Benavides.
D Calico.
No one
So
cares.
the Australian is pissed because he heard that David Benavidez is just gonna fight this Mexican and then go back down. And the Australian said that don't prove everything at cruiserweight. You gotta beat me.
Yeah, of course.
He gonna say he can't make weight after this shit. Then he gonna continue fighting bums at cruiserweight. Watch.
But no one's ever talked about a promoter yet. No one brought up promotion.
Promoters, man. I'll tell you what's gonna happen. He's gonna beat up Zurdo.
Do they?
Then he's gonna come back down. We'll see if Bivol. We'll see if Bivol wants to smoke. We'll see if Bivol wants to smoke.
Yeah, the only way he's coming back down is for the big fight.
Did you graduate high school? Or you just what's wrong with you?
Hey, Carl, Jai should fight Badu Jack to get the other belt. Then the fight will be. Then David will. Then it'll be a unit. Then it'll be an undisputed fight. David will fight him. Well, where the hell is Turkey? Turkey can't get a fight with fucking 40-year-old Badu Jack and Jai. What the fuck?
Who cares? Who cares? Who asked him for that?
You can belittle him and make
What do you want? What do you want, Casual? What will make you happy? Come and tell me.
I want your lazy ass favorite fighter to stay in the gym.
Who's asked wanting to beat? Who's asked wanting to beat?
This fat bastard want to fucking gain 25 pounds and fight a bum, bro. That's all this is. You lazy bastard.
Calling Zurdo a bum?
You
Wow.
lazy bastard. Get back in the gym and go fight Bivol, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga want
to call up Bivol.
Man, Bivol ain't gonna fight nobody, bro.
Call up Bivol, man.
Nah, he want to go to the fucking buffet. No, he want to go to the buffet, gain 25 pounds, and go fight a bum ass nigga and cruiserweight.
Hey, he's gonna go to the buffet and he's still gonna eat some ass.
Hey, Bivol ain't got no fight in him no more.
Now he getting lazy. Now that's all it is.
No, Bivol done got lazy.
Nah, it's him getting lazy, bro. He getting fat.
He got
that fat payday. Now he about to get fat.
No, that motherfucker got that payday. No, Bivol got that payday.
Bivol's good in the
Bivol
West.
got the payday, and now he act like he can't heal up.
Instantly said, "Fuck that! I'm gaining 25 pounds, nigga."
Like Bivol got hit by Benavidez, he don't even want to fight no more.
Bivol,
oh, come on.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Benavidez knocked his ass out the sport.
You ain't no Bivol, bro. Your boy about to fight Bivol leftovers. Don't talk to me about Bivol until this nigga make it
Bivol
through
don't
this
want no
fight.
smoke with no goddamn Benavidez.
He got to win this fight first. Then you can talk to me about Bivol.
Bivol ran from Benavidez, man. He gonna get killed.
When your boy done with with Bivol leftovers, then talk to me about Bivol. Don't say nothing about Bivol.
Benavidez is the next great American boxer.
He ain't from my hood. That nigga from where you from? Antigua or some shit. Where you from?
Well, we're gonna have to claim him because he gonna run shit.
No, that nigga ain't from my hood. That nigga from down south, like the dirty south, Mexico south. He ain't from here, man. That nigga's Ecuadorian or something.
He all that.
He a fake Mexican at that. Like nigga ain't even a real Mexican.
Hey, he got a mom and a daddy, man. You know they ain't gotta both be the same. You know.
Mexico don't even claim this nigga.
Yeah, they
because
Mexicans only 5'3", and this motherfucker damn near 6 foot.
That's how you know he a fake Mexican. He tall.
Just like Ryan Garcia.
Why are you getting racial?
Just like Ryan Garcia. Man, shut your surfboard.
Ain't a race. Mexican ain't a race.
Jump on a surfboard or something, bro.
Mexican ain't a race, sir. Don't play the victim.
Hey, that dude got a skateboard. You need a surfboard.
Spanish Hispanic is, yeah. We know what we're talking about when you say Mexican. Coming
go
from
out
Mexico.
There and catch a riptide or something,
man. Try to play the victim, bro. If
go out there and catch a riptide or something.
Cherry picking. I shouldn't be able to name 10 Mexicans with fluffed up resumes. That's y'all problem, nigga.
Well, they fighting Mexicans. What you mean?
All I ever hear about is Tank when it comes to the blacks.
New civil war.
You guys have to understand something here. The Mexicans are way more in population in boxing. So, of course, the Australian is a bit more of an outcast. But if two Australians were fighting at that level and they outcasted another Mexican, he would say the same thing. He'd be cursing out. Yeah? So you can't blame the Aussie. That Mexican would be saying these motherfuckers are eating fake tacos and shit. Right? So you can't blame the Australians saying, bruv, how the fuck are you guys outcasting me like I don't exist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say anyone's name but OPETAIA.
Nah, I ain't got nothing against the Mexican. I'm just
Carl
tired of
say,
them being
turn me
able to
loose.
cherry pick.
Turn
Why
me
they
loose,
get away
mate.
with it? Why they get away with all this cherry picking and nobody else can do that shit?
Because there's too many of them to fight each other with, bruv.
Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl.
There's
Hey,
too
Carl.
many people in the game.
Hey, Carl, can I ask you a question, Carl?
Numbers game.
Like what can OPETAIA eventually do in the heavyweight division? Do you think he'll go that far?
I don't know.
He'll go to heavyweight. He'll go to heavyweight. He wants all the belts first. He wants to become undisputed. Bit hard, but no cunt wants to fight you. But that's his plan.
Hey, Carl, he's got Lennox Lewis.
Benavidez is gonna do that. I'm telling you, Benavidez is gonna end up being a heavyweight, bro. And he's gonna tear motherfuckers' ass up, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, you see how it is, Carl? Carl, can you hear me?
Lewis is telling him he can do it.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign
Hey,
the
Carl.
contract, big boy.
Costa Australian wants to fight and he's on their neck. The Mexicans are saying he has to do more. Is that funny? He's a world champion, but he has to do more.
You know what? Brader's coming off a 2-year retirement would belt the ever-living piss out of fucking Zurdo Ramirez.
Just let them have that tequila derby. Just let them have their little Zurdo. Have their Zurdo. Just like Dame.
And then
Just
watch Benavidez run back to 75.
Man, fuck both of
Watch
them.
him run back to 75.
Now look at these guys. They're saying Opetaia needs to fight Canelo and shut up. That's what they're saying.
Damn.
Fight Canelo.
See, they're taking
Bro, that would really expose the.
It's so sad that Benavidez couldn't get the Canelo fight, even though Canelo's a fucking legend in this sport.
Well, D. Calico's trying to say Opetaia is like Brian Norman Jr. That's what you're trying to say, D. Calico.
Yeah, man.
They want to give the same treatment. You know, they want to make Opetaia fucking Canelo because Benavidez couldn't get the Canelo fight because Canelo knew that there was nothing on his resume. Just like Joe Opetaia needs to make his own name. I think he should fight Justice Haney, a heavyweight.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
That nearly dominated fucking the
Bro,
heavyweight.
fuck Justice Haney, bro. That man got knocked out by
he should have fought Jake Paul.
Yeah, he should fight Jake Paul. Man. Make that money.
What problem?
And then you can get famous. Knock him out and become famous.
So who gonna have the balls to say they think Ramirez is better than Opetaia? Because unless you gonna say that shit, unless
they got rid of that dumb division, man. Bridgerweight I don't see no Bridgerweight anymore. Bridgerweight, they got rid of that division. I don't even see it.
I think it still exists. I think it's still actually there, Rap.
Nobody watching it.
It's hanging on by a thread.
Listen, mate, my main thing is this, yeah. Opetaia, does he have all the credibility and the right reasons to be fucking blasting Zurdo and Benavidez? That's the question, bro. Is he the man? He's blasting them.
Yep.
So you agree with him, innit? Blasting them up.
Destroy them.
He's blasting them up.
Bro, ain't nobody going 12 rounds with Benavidez. Never again. Never again.
When Brian Norman was doing this shit a few months ago, y'all loved it. You niggas loved it when he was like, Boots ducking me and all this shit. This what Joe Opetaia doing. He doing his version of that same shit. Yeah. So y'all should be feeling the same way.
He said, come beat me. I want millions. Come beat me. I need it. I need that money.
Yeah, you come to my division. Fuck yeah. What's up?
Come beat me. I need that money. Yeah, a lot of fighters are like that.
So what is it, bro? Is Benavidez a Mexican or is he American, bro? Let's get it straight. People are saying he's American. Stop calling him Mexican anymore. The Mexicans are faking it, trying to.
We're going to call him the Miami Monster.
Is he American or what, bro?
He's so mixed.
The Miami Monster.
That nobody claim him.
That's the Miami Monster.
Then what's an American then? If he's mixed and raised.
He from Arizona. He's still from the dirty South, regardless.
What's an American then?
From Arizona.
You're very racial, man. You're very racial.
Mexican is not a race, fam. You gotta get your fucking demographics right, man.
Yeah, the demographics. All right. Okay, I get it. I'm not going to hate on it, what you said. Straight up. But that's terrible to think that way, That's why there needs to be separation. Because people think like that.
So we got to kick you out of Australia then, damn it.
Well, no, Australia is a white country full of white cunts.
Oh,
Come
look
to
at him, look 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 at him.
Full of Asians. We'll bring the
now,
Asians.
why you getting racial?
We can get
Why you
along
getting
with
racial?
Caucasian. It's in Caucasian. Asians in Caucasian. We all get along
How
together.
you gonna be? I thought you was Aboriginal. I thought you was Aboriginal. You're lying.
We're 12th generation. 12th generation.
You was black last week, bro.
You heard him? He 12th generation. That motherfucker was a black man 1200 years ago.
Right? Culturally. Benavides.
You told us your last name was Jackson, nigga.
Culturally, Benavides could be very Mexican and Hispanic. He could probably. Can he speak it? Can he speak Hispanic?
Who? Benavides? No, he can't. His dad can. He know a little bit from his dad. No, I think he can fully speak Spanish. Actually, I seen him do interviews.
Nah, I ain't never heard him.
I did see Benavides speak Spanish. We might have to say he a real Mexican for real, because I did.
Yeah, but he's Canelo.
That ain't my criteria though.
I ain't never seen none of them.
How Mexicans judge each other. When you can't speak Spanish, they be like, "He ain't a real Mexican." That's how they judge.
I ain't never seen his brother speak Spanish and none of them.
They do, bro. Both of them do. I seen both of them in the interview, and their dad speak that shit fluently. So yeah, we gotta give it to him.
That's about the only one.
Yeah.
But Ryan Garcia, nigga like him,
it's like Tio non Spanish speaking that.
Nah, Tio do it too though. I think.
Oh hell no, he can't speak. Man, that boy can't speak no damn Spanish. He be sitting there lost. He be looking lost.
Man,
like
you guys are capping at your ass. Conor Ben speaks more Spanish than Benavides and fucking Ryan Garcia and Tio.
Exactly.
Conor Ben speaks more Spanish than them, bro.
Luka Doncic speaks Spanish.
Yeah, he's from Spain.
He speaks Latin, motherfucker.
The nigga's from Spain. What the fuck are you saying that like that's something special? The nigga from Spain.
Well, he played in Spain for like El Madrid. But he's not from Spain. He's from Slovenia.
He speaks
That's like saying
Latin, motherfucker.
He speaks English. Well, the nigga from England.
Hey, D Calico.
Yo,
did you see they took Canelo's ass out the pound for pound today?
Damn, got him.
They took Canelo out the pound for pound. They put Devin Haney in there instead.
Ooh, yes, sir. Game changer.
They took Canelo out, bro.
Game changer. That's what I'm talking about.
Took Canelo off the pound for pound and put who there?
They put basically they changed it around.
Debo.
They got Shakur. They got Shakur in
Debo,
there.
nigga.
They got Shakur. They got Junto Nakatani. They got I got a pound for pound list myself. I'm gonna put it up in a bit. I'm gonna put my pound for pound list up in a bit, bro.
Throw the whole pound away, man.
And talk about the Haney Norman fight and the scorecards. Does anybody know the scorecards of the Haney Norman fight? One of the judges.
What you mean? 117, motherfucking 110 or 111. I mean, that's the real one.
117 hugs.
That one that was like 1 point, like, and all the commentators, like Mike Compinger. He was the official scorer on the commentary team with that WWE guy, fucking Todd Grisham. It's the worst thing in boxing. The Zone commentary. Sergio Moraes. It's the worst thing. You've never seen anything worse. We can go back to HBO. We can go back to fucking Showtime, the real Showtime.
Well, all businesses got to cut costs somewhere, you know. They got to get something for the cheap.
You got you got WWE guys all over, like even on PBC. You had this Maurice guy, whatever his name is, you know. And then you'd have Sean Porter by his side. You'd have a fighter. And then you'd have this guy that would speak more than fucking Sean Porter. He wasn't play-by-play. He was just color commentary.
They need Tarver, Porter, and Bradley.
Oh, yeah, Tarver.
Porter, and Bradley. It'll be over, bro.
Oh, yeah,
throw Max on some little color commentary or something instead of fucking
Man,
Mike
Max
Oppinger?
flawed in a bit.
Instead of
Fuck
Mike
Max.
Oppinger, because he can actually work with black people.
Man, fuck
Who
Max.
was that guy that did that interview, that Jewish guy from New York that did that interview with fucking Andre Ward after the Terrence Crawford fight? Fucking
Max need to stick to one sport. I'm tired of him bouncing around like he's
Why
some
you hating on
goddamn.
Maximilian?
Man, Max ain't no legend. That
Max
motherfucker act
ain't
like he a
legend.
legend.
Max got bars, bro.
Man, Max a D rider. Like he ain't do nothing but he a culture vulture. He a culture vulture.
You hating, bro? He really fuck with boxing. Why you hating?
No, he really fuck with goddamn culture vulturing.
Hey, yo, Solomon.
Max like boxing.
Solomon, what's happening?
Everything good, everything good.
So talk about this, Solomon. OPETAIA from Australia is calling out ZURDO and saying that David Benavidez and ZURDO, they're ducking him, and he's the main man to fight him.
Well, he's the hardest guy. He's a harder opponent, bro. Like these guys are going for the soft touches, bro. They all want to be 3 division champions. You know, they're going for the soft touches, but
Are the Mexicans ducking him?
Yeah, I believe so, man. He's the harder opponent, but more risk and the money might be that good. That's the problem. He got to make himself more marketable, bro. He got to start making some power moves. They don't want to fight him, so why he don't fight a heavyweight? Go up to heavyweight, knock out the bridgeweight, Kevin Lorena. Make himself more. Know what I'm saying? Call out one of these other guys. Call out Better Beef. Call out Better Beef at cruiserweight. Bring Better Beef to cruiserweight. Or
Man, my boy need a
Bivol.
belt, man.
Why OPETAIA gotta do all this great shit, but Benavidez can cherry pick?
No.
Ask that nigga to do some great
That's your opinion. He cherry pick, bro.
Ask that nigga to do some
Nah,
great
why
shit.
Benavidez can't get a title shot? Motherfucker
Wonder if
scared of
Bam
him.
would fight Joy. Joy should call that Bam. Fuck it. Call that Bam.
Nah, he want.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? You got to look at this. The guy's marketable. The management team made it's basically. He got to go to his management. Stop complaining because Better Beef management is better than the OPETAIA, bro. This is a battle of management, man. Because Better Beef's team is making fights happen, bro.
Look, talk about
I'm saying you gotta thank Al Heyman.
Talk
Al
about
Heyman is making fights happen for Benavidez right now. You know what I'm saying? He looking at lucrative cash money and making money. So OPETAIA gotta make himself more find himself a better marketing team, you know what I'm saying? And get himself the fight he needs. Well, I think he's big enough to handle Usyk. Why you just call out Usyk right now? Call out Usyk, man. Because look at Murat Gassiev. Murat Gassiev is going to fight the WBA regular heavyweight champion Kubra Pulev. You know what I'm saying? And he was a cruiserweight himself. So why is this guy not doing the same thing? Why is he not calling out Alexander Usyk up there at the heavyweight? Why is he not calling guys like Richard Torres Jr.? Why is he not calling dudes like Jared Anderson? You know what I'm saying? Big Baby. You know what I'm saying? He got to go in the ring and start doing bigger and better things. You know what I'm saying? Don't be crying about what the other guy on the other side of the block is doing. You make power moves yourself. You know what I'm saying? You make yourself more marketable yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, so don't be blaming these guys. Blame your management team. Your management team is not doing their job properly. So I guess he's got to go to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? And have Al Heyman do some power moves for him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Have Al Heyman. Look at how Al Heyman's doing an excellent job with David Benavidez, man. Got him a good fight with Anthony Yardy. He outclassed a power punching light heavyweight like that. I haven't seen that light heavyweight was on the ropes, man. Most of the time, because David Benavidez put his hands on him real proper, like. You know what I'm saying? And also, big shout out to that dude Adam Azim for knocking out Kurt Scooby on the undercard. He took out a muscular Kurt Scooby, 140-pound contender, and knocked him out real proper like at 100.
All right, you going all over the place, bro.
Right,
Stay
man.
with OPETAIA, bro.
Dog. Stay on topic, man. Try to fucking get off.
He showed a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? Showed a lot of heavyweight power. I mean, big power.
Bro.
My boy Adam Azim. You know what I'm saying? I could see Adam Azim fight for a world championship real soon. You know what I'm saying?
But talk about the topic, bro.
Real soon. Adam Azim. He knocking out dudes. So these guys are all doing very well. So OPETAIA has to stop complaining about the management team and do some things real proper, like Flips get himself a new management team so he could become more marketable.
No. He's
Sounds
not
like some
complaining
dogs.
about the
Are y'all
management
with
team.
me?
That's the problem, Suleiman. He's not complaining.
Hello?
He's
We
just
can't hear you.
accepting.
What's going on? You all giving me the floor for myself?
Nah.
Wow.
Can't hear you.
Nah. We want you to
OMG.
shut up with that fucking
You know what I'm
lie.
saying? Rap star, are you with me there, brother?
We
You know
can't
what I'm
hear you.
saying? I'm in this show talking
Nigga can't
professional
hear us.
boxing,
He just
rap
running his
star
mouth.
boxing knowledge. You know
Can't
what I
hear us.
mean?
Just
I'm
running
here
his mouth.
representing, you know what I'm saying, the intelligent boxing journalist
Yo, get the
of
fuck
New
out of the
York
panel and
City.
come back.
You know what I mean?
We can't
Talking
hear
this
you.
professional boxing. I just wanted to say
Don't
something
talk to
about Adam
himself.
Azim.
Till you hear us.
Adam Azim impressed the shit out of me. He knocked out this very muscular Kurt Scooby who was a substitute.
Shut the
Knocked
fuck
him
up.
out real impressive like. On the undercard, I could see big things happening for Adam Azim. Very tall, power punching dude. Know what I'm saying? Hurting people. Know what I'm saying? A legitimate contender like that.
Hey,
That
Suleiman,
legitimate
you
contender
cunt.
was beaten. He was. I
Suleiman,
hear
you
no
deaf
complaints for
fuck.
him. He was completely outclassed.
You deaf
You know what I'm
cunt.
saying? So I could picture Adam Azim
Get the
putting
fuck
people
out and
under
come back.
on notice. 140 pounds.
Unplug his headphones and start talking.
Man, I
Non-stop.
took him out the way, bro. I took this
Stupid
cunt
ass.
out the way.
How come it took that long? How come it took you that long to get rid of that cunt?
Right.
Fuck ground control to Major Tom. Talk about anything but the topic. Look, I don't know what Jai's got to do, man. He could be fucking represented by Turkey himself as his holus bolus promoter and fighting for Turkey's fucking belt. He still wouldn't get any cunt to fight him, mate. He wouldn't. Turkey'd have to throw stupid money at him. Look at Zurdo. Zurdo already wanted 12 million to fight Jai.
Wow.
This nigga said he want Jai to fight Big Baby, but he want fucking Zurdo to fight this little nigga from 175. Get the fuck out of here.
So I got disconnected, fellas. I got disconnected. I don't
Can
know
you
what
hear
happened.
us?
Yeah,
Can you
I could
hear
hear
us?
you. I could hear you now. Yeah, I could hear
None
you
of
now.
us could hear you before. You know,
Yeah,
all
like I
that
was
time,
saying, Jai
all that
Patai.
time that you were speaking,
Okay, Jai
let me just
Patai.
finish. All that fucking time that you were speaking, nobody could hear you.
Okay, so I'm talking now. All that time that
So
Jai
now
Patai
talk about
spent.
Jai Patai.
Yeah,
That
Jai
Jai Patai
Patai was
wants these
complaining.
fights.
Yeah, Jai Patai was complaining, right? And all Jai Patai gotta do, bro, is complain about his management team, bro. He don't be hating on David Benavidez. Don't be hating Al Heyman doing excellent work with my boy David Benavidez. Don't be hating on Gilberto Ramirez. You hating on your management team. You hate on your management team.
Glorious for not letting
He
his
gotta
fighter.
get his management team to do power moves, and if he can't, then replace him with Al Heyman, and he be getting good fights. And also, like I was saying before, Jai Patai, he should make some power moves. Why he ain't fighting Kevin Loretta for the Bridgeweight title championship of the world? Muragasiev, a cruiserweight champion, an ex-cruiserweight champion, is gonna be fighting Kubrat Pulev. Kubrat Pulev at 200 pounds, a heavyweight for the WBA regular heavyweight championship of the world. He doing some power move, Muragasiev. So how come Jai Patai is not doing moves like that? Don't blame David Benavidez. Blame your management team. Your management team is not doing their job. You know what I'm saying? So it's time. It's not acceptable his management team what they're doing. So he should replace them. You know what I'm saying? Don't be complaining about David Benavidez. David Benavidez just knocked out a legitimate a light heavyweight contender. A guy that beat Lyndon Arthur. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This guy gotta do what this guy gotta do is change his management team. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you say every fight's 50-50. Anyway, that's your thing. You're a promoter. You're not a real educated fan. You're a promoter,
I'm an educated fan. What are you talking about? I'm not an educated. Jai Patai is a good fighter. Jai Patai's problem is his management team. His management team is not making the fights that he needs. You know what I'm saying?
Jai Otai's fucking promoter. But you want to defend fucking Benavidez' promoter.
Well, I'm defending his management team. I'm defending Al Heyman. Al Heyman is doing an excellent job with him. Al Heyman got this man into a position of being a leader among men at the light heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying?
Samson?
He making some power moves. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman doing an excellent job. You know what I'm
His
saying?
manager Samson Lewitrich.
Al Heyman ain't shit. Fuck Al Heyman.
Al
And
Heyman is
he's
a
doing an
fucking
excellent
assisted
job
living
at a
community.
lot heavyweight guy. And why is he not calling out better beef? If you want to jump the fence, you know, and be ahead of why is he not calling better beef? Why is he not asking Bivol to come up and fight him? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Who you
saying?
think the best at one at cruiserweight, Suleiman?
Yeah,
Who
he
you think the best?
cruiserweight. Why he not
Who the
fighting
best
those
fighter
guys?
at cruiserweight,
Why he
Suleiman?
not going up to heavyweight and
Who the best
challenging
fighter
Alexander
at
Usyk?
cruiserweight, Suleiman?
You know what
Fuck
I'm
all
saying?
the
I
bullshit.
got a feeling, bro.
Who the best fighter at cruiserweight?
This guy got his jaw broke. He got his
Who the
jaw
best
broke
fighter at
from
cruiserweight?
Marius Brundis. I guarantee you, if he gets hit,
you ain't gonna answer
he
that
gets
question.
hit by Alexander Usyk, he's gonna get jaw broke too. You know what I'm saying?
Who the
He's
best
gonna
fighter
get
at
jaw broke.
cruiserweight, Suleiman?
Yo, man, let's talk this professional
Who the
boxing.
best
I'm
at
here talking
cruiserweight,
professional
Suleiman?
boxing, real proper. Like I'm
Who
a
the best?
guest. I'm
Who
like
the
that
best
dude.
at cruiserweight, Suleiman?
Yo, any of you
Yeah,
guys
that's
got
what
any
I thought,
questions for
nigga.
me, man?
That's what
Because
I
I'm a
thought.
boxing journalist too, bro. Hey, Rap Star, you got any
nigga.
questions for me, bro? I'm a boxing journalist, like that dude that you always got on the show. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you. Why on
Do
earth?
all that fluff talk, nigga.
I got a question for you. I'm not sure if you can hear me because I don't think you can hear anyone. I think it's just when it's you.
I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
All right. Can you tell me why on earth would a guy that wants to unify a division and become undisputed, why would he want to call out a guy from a lower division when he wants to unify and become undisputed, and then he wants to move up to heavyweight? If you knew anything about the guy, you'd know exactly that's what he wants to do.
You know why? First of all, this guy is the one that's gonna generate the least money at cruiserweight. This is why David Benavidez is not calling him out. He's calling out Gilberto Ramirez, a unified champion.
Cherry pick.
Gilberto Ramirez is a unified champion. He's not a cherry pick. The guy has a world-class chin. When he became WBA champion at cruiserweight, he was taking haymakers from that dude from France. Okay.
So did Bivol beat him or not?
And
Did
he
Bivol beat
outclassed
up
him.
Ramirez
Then he
already?
he unified against the
Did Bivol
WBO
beat
champ.
up Ramirez
That's
already?
not
or
no
not?
cherry
I'm sick of
pick,
you
bro.
mumbling. I'm sick
Yeah,
of you mumbling.
he got lost to Bivol because Bivol's a world-class fighter.
We heard enough of your excuses. Did Bivol beat this nigga ass or not?
Yeah,
Ramirez.
Bivol beat him.
All right.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't
what is
easy.
Benavidez
He
doing?
went the distance. He didn't get
Fighting
stopped.
Bivol's leftovers. That's what he's doing. So
That's not no leftover. Yo, dude, what are you talking about, bro? The guy's a unified champion, bro. The guy went up to cruiser and became a unified champion, bro. He's the number one.
Instead of ducking Bivol, he should not be fighting his leftovers. He should be fighting Bivol.
He's not ducking Bivol, man. He's not ducking Bivol, man. He's showing people that he's very articulate and he has a lot of choices, bro.
All your mumbling ain't gonna work, nigga.
I'm not no mumbling, bro. You mumbling, bro.
Better than
You mumbling, bro. What you calling me a mumbler, bro? I'll smack you in your face, bro, if you was in front of me right now, bro. Know what I'm saying? I'm cold cock smack you in your fat face, bro. Why you calling me? Why you calling me a mumbler, bro? I'm talking professional boxing with you, bro. Know what I'm saying? You calling me a mumbler? The guy has to make himself more marketable, bro. He got choices too, bro. He could go fight the Bridgerweight champion of the world, the WBC Bridgerweight champion, Kevin Lorena. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He could call out better beat. He could call out Bivol himself. You know what I'm saying? He could fight the European Boxing Union champion, Lyndon Arthur, who's available right now.
Solomon, do you respect the ring belt?
Yes, I do. He has the ring belt.
He has
the ring belt. So if he has the ring belt, why he not going to Turkey Ashik, the owner of Ring, and ask him to make some power moves? Why he not going to Turkey Ashik and say, yo, Turkey, make things happen for me, bro?
Turkey said he can't physically put. What did Turkey tell everybody? I can't physically put people in the ring even for money.
Let's go Dana White. TKO belt. One belt, one division. One belt in each division. Let's go TKO. Because when I just when I watch Ring, you know, Ring is so respected, right? But when I watch their scorecards on each fight, it's like is a robbery ready to happen at any time.
Okay, now let me talk about my boy right there, Adam Aziz. He fought Adam Aziz on the undercard of that fight.
Get out of here.
We're talking about this topic.
Yo, he knocked out Curse Cooley, bro.
We're talking about these topics.
Get out of here. You're going to try to put his excuses out there and then change the topic. Get the fuck off the panel, nigga.
Eye on the tracks,
you try to make excuses and change the topic. What type of nigga is you,
dog? On the track.
This nigga's a weirdo.
Okay, let's talk about Zurdo. What the fuck has Zurdo Ramirez done all his life? What has he done? Who's he beat? Who's he beat? Who's he beat?
He beat Chris Billum Smith, who Jai OPETAIA offered the guy $2.5 million for a fight to unify. Chris Billum Smith said no.
Wow.
Chris Billum Smith then went and fought ZURDO. ZURDO then unified with Torticos. And then all of a sudden now, why wouldn't he want to unify one more and just go grab that IBF and the ring belt? Because he's one step away from undisputed then. Why? Oh, I wonder why. I can't force these guys to fight him, man. That's a sad thing. You know, if it was fucking 10 or 15 years ago, we're talking a different kettle of fish. But this generation, man.
Hey, you know what's the question mark? How come he's not fighting Badou Jack? How come he didn't want to fight Badou Jack? That's why I don't understand. Why is Jai OPETAIA not fighting Badou Jack?
Why Zurdo ain't fighting Badou Jack? You asked that question, nigga.
Why Zurdo? Benavidez a better payday.
No, you want to ask that question for somebody else. Ask that question for Zurdo. Why he ain't fighting
why okay, why is he what's a more lucrative fight? Benavidez or Badou Jack?
You always pick the Latino, you fucking biased motherfucker.
Yo, let's not go there, bro. Let's not go. Let's talk professional boxing. I said, why Jai OPETAIA is not asking to fight Badou Jack to get another belt?
All right.
Another belt and another good payday. You know what I'm saying?
OPETAIA nuts. You hater.
Do you want to know why? Because it depends who you are in the WBC, right? If you're in the WBC, you seem to get some sort of, you must pay them a lot of money just to hang onto their belt and do fuck all with it. Because Badou Jack actually retired and got stripped of the belt. The belt went vacant, and then he fought for the belt again and won the belt.
Against the new champion. Against the new champion and defeated him. The new WBC champion, he defeated him. A hard punching.
Suleiman.
And now,
is it Mauricio Suleiman, the CEO of fucking WBC?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my uncle, bro. That's my uncle, bro.
Badou Jack, because Badou Jack has took some punishment in his life. He's been in concussions and comas, and you know, they're not bad people. They're human fucking beings. You know, they have empathy.
So the reason why Jai didn't fight Badou Jack was because Badou Jack was that inactive that the WBC of all sanctioning bodies, that WBC that's very easy to hang onto their belt and have selective defenses. Very easy with the WBC.
So what you talking about? They got the best five contenders. The WBC is honeycomb. You got the interim WBC champion, Michał Siaslek, who's from Poland. He's a number one. He's the interim champion of WBC, right? That guy fought 2 times for world championships, right? So that guy's right on that. That guy's ready. But yo, how come Jai OPETAIA don't fight the interim champion? Michał Siaslek.
You got all these matchups for Jai OPETAIA, but Zurdo can fight a fucking 175-pounder. You biased, bro. You
biased. A unified champion,
you biased, nigga. It's simple as that.
I'm not.
Your guy can fight a 175-pounder, but you got you naming heavyweights.
Yeah, because
you just
he became a unified champion at cruiserweight, bro.
Davis and Usyk and
he became a 2-division champion.
Cruiserweight champions,
but Ramirez became a unified champion, bro.
175-pounder. Nigga, fuck what you talking about. Nobody want to hear that bias shit tonight.
You got to get him off the panel, rap star. This guy's ridiculous, bro. He's very disrespectful.
Nobody want to hear your bullshit.
Get him off the panel, bro.
Nobody want to hear your bullshit, man.
He's very disrespectful. He's not talking professional boxing, bro. Like we are.
You ain't talking boxing. You dick riding.
The only real fight for Jai is fucking Zurdo, man.
No, Badou Jack's right there, bro. Why you ain't want to fight Badou Jack? Why you don't want to fight Badou Jack?
Your ears are painted on.
I've been to Benavidez and fight Badou Jack.
10-90 split. He was getting 10%. He was getting 90%. Have you ever heard of that happen? I bet you have.
Why doesn't exactly right? Why doesn't Benavidez use his super champion status?
Yo, Badou Jack. You know what it is? I think Badou Jack has enough skill to break that jaw once again. That jaw been broke by Marius Brendes. You know Marius Brendes broke that man's jaw.
Yep, broke his jaw. And what happened? Did he quit?
Yo, Marius Brendes broke that man's jaw, bro.
Hey, did OPETAIA quit? Did he quit with a broken jaw?
So let's put it to the test. Put him with Badou Jack, the WBC cruiserweight champ.
Answer the question,
Yo, put him with Redact then.
Questions. That's why I'm fucking.
Yo, put him with Redact. Put him in Redact. The ring
Hey, yo, but
champion.
Solomon,
And
I don't understand.
Can you tell me who
where
Devin
you're
Haney
Solomon, you normally are very open-minded. A man who's had a belt for so many years, and then everybody else is coming up and they're at that division, and he's been waiting to unify, and nobody wants to unify with him. Doesn't that tell you anything?
Yo, God, because the money's not right, bro. Something is wrong there.
Okay, so you might have a good point that this guy, he's not a big ticket seller. He's not a big time name.
Yeah, but Zurdo is, huh?
These are the
Zurdo, big pay-per-view star. Yeah, he is a big pay-per-view star. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
He got 2 belts. Zurdo Ramirez has 2 world-class belts. He did much more in the cruiserweight division, bro. Yo, stop talking. Yo, he beat the French champion, the Armenian French champion for the WBA till Haymakers went the distance. Okay, he went on top of that and became a unified champion as Smith. He beat Smith, right? So he's a unified champion. He's a WBA, WBO champion of the cruiserweight division. That's okay. Now he can't get the Badou Jack fight. I don't know for what reason. And this guy right here, Jared Patel, is making it difficult to make that fight happen. So the opportunity has arisen by the Al Heyman managed, and PBC promoted David Benavidez, who's on fire right now, and a very lucrative opportunity for him to make a real cash payday. And mind you, you don't know that Gilberto Ramirez is managed by his wife? You know who manages Gilberto Ramirez? His wife, people. He's managed by his wife. You know what I'm saying? So Miss Ramirez, his manager, who's his wife, wants to make this fight happen against the Benavidez. It's a very lucrative fight. It's a very monetized fight, and that fight would be very good for both parties. So they want to make it happen. They got a very good management team. That's what Jay Patel got to do. Jay gave himself a better management team. His management is top.
Who the A side in this bum ass fight?
Who's the A side? To tell you the truth, I think the A side is Al Heyman's fighter. David Benavidez Jr.
Exactly. He the one in control of fighting this
Solomon.
Yes, I'm listening, Rapstar. Yes, sir.
Listen, Solomon, be quiet. Jay Optaya spent 50,000, went to another country, had his team out there, were talking to other teams to get a fight. They even went to Zurdo Ramirez's fight. Yeah? And they sat there to see if there's any interaction. And even when they went over there, Zurdo did not want to talk to them, and none of their team want to acknowledge them.
Hang on a minute, Rap.
It's the management team, brother.
Hang on a minute.
The management team, bro. His management team don't want to fight him, bro. Miss Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez's wife doesn't want the fight to happen, bro. She don't want the fight. She don't want the fight. You gotta talk. Miss Ramirez, who is Zurdo Ramirez's wife, his manager, does not want to make that fight happen. Something along the lines is not correct. Their Patel's team is not running
Let
our
Carl
own
speak a minute. Go on, Carl.
I wonder why. So when Zurdo unified, right? When he won that, when he unified that belt against the Frenchman, what did he say at the end of that fight? Do you remember? Do you remember what he said when they asked him about a unification with Jai OPETAIA? Do you remember that? Do you remember the answer that he gave? He said, "Tell him to call me." He said, "Tell him to call me."
Now Heyman said,
listen, hang on, fucking let me speak. Fuck, let me speak, for fuck's sake. Let me get my bars off. Mate. Stop interrupting, for fuck's sake. Let me just finish, right? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, I'm fucking done.
Let the man fucking finish. You guys are fucking rude as fuck.
Fuck me.
Go on, Carl.
So what he did, Jai OPETAIA
like
next
a
week.
school playground.
Does anyone know what Jai tweeted immediately after Zurdo spat those words out of his fucking mouth? Jai said, "Someone send me bro's number." That was his fucking tweet.
We got it, bro. We got it. It's an Al Heyman. You don't know the lingo, bro, Carl. You're not very smart, you know. I don't know what state you're from in Australia, but I'm a Queenslander. I'm not a dumb fucking cunt from Sydney. Where are you from, boy?
I'm a North Queenslander kid, so shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. You don't know what fuck you're talking about.
North Queenslander.
So Badu Jack is there, bro. He's ready. He's food right there. So why is it not Jay Patel making that fight happen? I think that's the easiest fight for him to make. The management team go to Badu Jack's management and send a contract and get this fight happen because the man has the ring champ, the lineal champ. He's the lineal champion. He's the IBF champion, right? Have him. He represents Turkey Al-Sheik's world belt. Know what I'm saying? Which is the ring title, the lineal champion. Have that Badu Jack negotiations start and make that fight happen. And then he got a WBC and IBF the winner because Badu Jack might just crack that jaw again.
But
that jaw been broke.
Why are you giving other people a pass not to fight him, bro?
Exactly.
Badu Jack might just break that jaw again, bro, and knock him out. So it'd be Badu Jack against Ramirez. The winner of Ramirez Benavidez.
Biased, man. Nobody want to hear
No, I'm not biased, bro. Okay, why am I biased? I'm going for the black fighter. I want the black fighter to fight Jay Patel. I want the black American fighter to fight Jay Patel, who's Badu Jack. You know what I'm saying? The black Muslim brother. Assalamu alaikum, Badu Jack. I want you to make that money. You know what I'm saying? So why are you saying I'm biased, brother? Yo, tell me why am I biased? Because I'm talking. I want the Muslim brother to make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Badu Jack is French.
Why am I? Yo, he's a Muslim, bro. He's a practicing Sunni Muslim.
French.
You know what I'm saying? He a practicing Sunni Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, Badu Jack. You know what I'm saying? He want to fight this fight like this. So what is going on here? What is your problem, my dear bro? Why are you calling me biased on the panel? I'm a professional boxing journalist.
You are. Every time we ask you ain't got nothing to say about the other side and the egregious shit they're doing.
And you over here insulting my character on this show. You defamating my character. You insulting me right here. I don't take that real proper like. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not rambling. You rambling, bro. I mean, you talking in this thing. I'm here listening to you talking. You've been talking this bullshit for like talking this baloney out here for a minute. And I'm coming on the show and I'm straining. I'm balancing this panel out. And I'm saying, but dude, Jack needs the opportunity. The WBC 200-pound champ, he wanted the opportunity to crack that jaw for a second time because Marius Brendan broke his jaw. You know what I'm saying? Almost knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted the opportunity to move on to bigger and better thing by cracking Jay Patel jaw and becoming the lineal champion of the cruiserweight division.
Anyway, now listen, let me speak now, bro. Enough is enough now. The real talk is Turkey Al-Sheikh is the man here. Fuck everybody else. And if Turkey Al-Sheikh is telling David Benavidez, these are the truth. If Turkey is telling David Benavidez, yeah, go up to fight ZURDO, take his belt, then it's Turkey's duty to ask David if he wants to be undisputed and stay at cruiserweight. Yeah? Now, if Turkey and David Benavidez go back down to fight Bivol and Beterbiev and only go up for one fight, then the Australian saying is, I'm still the man. In cruiserweight, you can come for your one-time fight, but you got to see me. I'm the man here in cruiserweight.
Right. Hey, but no, like rap. I'm not letting this nigga off the hook, dog. Suleiman, you finna answer this motherfucking question, nigga. You gonna act like you got some sense today.
Okay, what's the question? What's the question?
Do you think Gilberto Ramirez, ZURDO Ramirez is better than Bivol and fucking Jai OPETAIA?
No one cares about fucking Ramirez.
Okay. Yes. Cruiserweight, he's a better fighter. Never got his jaw broke. Went the distance with Bivol. Okay. He matured because he went to cruiserweight, became a two-belt world champion. He matured. He went up in the ranks at cruiserweight, made a home for himself up there. So technically, he's better. He's better at the present time.
That's how you ask the right question to make a nigga sound stupid as fuck.
He technically is better. He got outclassed at 175.
You ask them the right question, they're gonna make themselves sound.
You didn't cook me, brother.
There's a lot of biasness going on, as you can see. There's a lot of people biased.
ZURDO Ramirez is an excellent champion at a two-belt holder. WBC and WBO champion.
I'm trying to eliminate the Aussie, mate.
He only got one loss to Bivol. Only one loss to Bivol, bro.
If I was fighting in those divisions, no way in the world would I face Jai Patel. No way in the world. And here's the thing, Solomon.
Why?
And mind you, he's a southpaw. He's a southpaw on top of that.
Yeah,
he is a southpaw.
He's a southpaw at cruiserweight, bro. He could be a problem for David Benavidez, bro.
But he's
big
got
problem.
A glass jaw. He's got a glass jaw. He's easy to beat. Just come and break his jaw again. What happened when Bradis, the guy that arguably gave fucking Usyk one of his toughest fights, What happened when he broke Jai Opetaia's jaw in that fight? Do you remember that, bro?
Yeah, he went the distance. He went the distance, showed a lot of gameness, and went the distance, right? And won the fight. And won the fight. And then he gave him a rematch. He took time to heal. Then he got a rematch with Brendan, and Brendan retired.
He got stripped. He got stripped in that time while his jaw was healing. Yep, he got stripped. And then for the voluntary belt, the vacant title, do you know who he fought for the vacant title? He fought Bradis again.
Yep.
He fought Bradis again.
I agree, brother. But I'm saying the guy needs to make. Well, I'm not saying. Look, I like Jai Opetaia a lot, bro. I'm not saying Jai Opetaia is not a good fighter, bro. I'm not saying that. We're not saying that. What we're saying is that he needs to make himself more marketable, bro. We talk about management teams, bro. He gotta blame his management. You know who's the problem? It's a battle of management teams, bro. Miss Ramirez is the manager of ZURDO Ramirez, who's his wife. You know what I'm saying? And she don't want that fight to happen, bro. She want the Benavidez fight. You know what I'm saying? They want the Benavidez fight because it's a more lucrative fight. It's more money, brother. That's what it is. It's about dollar bills, brother. You know what I'm saying?
It's his manager.
You can't disagree with that. It's a money business.
It's a money business. That's right. It's excellent opportunity. And look at that. He better fight his Mexican brother. His Mexican brother, you know what I'm saying, from another mother, you know what I'm saying, for more money than fight Jai Opetaia, who for big risk, low reward. He might get knocked out fighting Jai Opetaia. Jai Opetaia is the lineal champion of cruiserweight division. We all agree. But he has to make him so he gotta go to his management and see if he could get that Baju for Jack Fay. Maybe that's the only guy there. Unless the cruiserweight division belt, the IBO is vacant. The IBO belt was stripped from Yves Nagabu. Yves Nagabu, he was stripped because the guy that knocked out Floyd Mason from Australia, you know what I'm saying? He knocked out Floyd Mason, that man was stripped. Okay, so the IBO is available, brother. So he should go to his management and say, look, I want to have this IBO, this vacant title put on the line when I fight Badu Jack. So he can fight Badu Jack, right? And become WBC and IBO champion plus IBF and ring champion. So he got 3 belts for the fight of 1. You know what I'm saying? So this is great management. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm talking about management, brother. We talk about management right here. Professional boxing management. I feel like going to school for that because it's a very lucrative field right now. Boxing management is a very lucrative field, bro.
That's you don't know.
Al Heyman is an example of that. Al Heyman is an excellent manager.
All right, Solomon, take a big deep breath and let some other people speak.
All right, okay, no problem. I'll listen, but I like to listen. But this guy say I'm a rambler. I'm talking professional.
Yeah, but let them speak as well, Solomon, because you gotta just take a big breath. Go on, Cole.
Now, look, I'm going to end on this rap. It's a shame that guys these days don't want to be the greatest. It's a shame they want money. It's a shame we don't have throwback fighters that just want the best and, want the legacy, and then the money comes with the legacy. It's these days it's all about money, man. And you might be right. Jai might need a different promoter. Maybe Tasman fighters aren't good enough to promote.
Yeah, but he might be in the position like Demetrius Andrade, where they couldn't get the fights when they wanted them.
Yep.
Jewish promoter.
I know, but it's a shame, and I know how Triple G fans felt, and I know how Boo Boo fans feel as well, mate. But hey, I'm going to get going, Rap. I've got some shit to do, bro. Thanks for having me, man. I'm out.
All right, my bro. Go on, Solomon.
So you see the situation is management, right? The problem with him is management, right? So he got to go to his manager and say, look, you got the IBO, it's vacant, right? They strip Yves Nagabu, who's an excellent opponent, by the way. I think that would be a great fight with Jai Opetaia, a stay busy fight, fighting Yves Nagabu for the vacant IBO, right? Or make a unification fight and have the IBO thrown in there, right? An extra bonus, right? Have the IBO put against the WBC champion, who is highly avoided. I don't know why everybody's scared of him, because he could fight, he could crack. He at 40 years old plus, this man managed to regain his WBC Cruiserweight Championship. He's had wars in there. This man fought a toe-to-toe war with Adonis Stevenson at 175. Okay, That's to show you that a 175-pounder can move to cruiserweight and be very effective. And that's what David Benavidez, the great David Benavidez, has attempted to do. He's attempted to move up to 175, a two-belt champion, moving to 175, going up to cruiserweight and fight the unified champion. Mr. Ramirez himself, the unified champion, WBA, WBO champion, who's highly managed by his wife, Miss Ramirez, and she believes it's the most lucrative fight at cruiserweight right now. The great David Benavidez stepping in the ring with her husband, who is ZURDO Ramirez. And Miss Ramirez wants her husband to make good money. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it's about: marketing. It's about dollar bills. You know what I'm saying? They're seeing that green. You know what I'm saying? So
prospects and journeymen. You say it's about business, but you don't get paid for a prospect or a journeyman.
Who's a prospect? David Benavidez is 2-division champ. David Benavidez fought, his resume speaks for itself. He's fought more world champions than anybody in the stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez is a highly accomplished fighter, brother. David Benavidez knocked out Anthony Jordy.
Get the fuck out of here,
you know what I'm saying? You just knocked out Anthony Jordy, bro. What you talking about? Knocked out Anthony Jordy, a contender that been in the ring with Sergey Kovalev. He been in the ring with Bivol himself, Benavidez himself. So what you talking about? Then we got ZURDO Ramirez. ZURDO Ramirez, 2-division champ, been in the ring with Bivol, been in the ring with Arthur Abraham. You know what I'm saying? So please, let's talk professional boxing here. Let's not make up no stories, brother. This guy's a highly accomplished fighter, Mr. Ramirez. A greatly managed fighter, you know what I'm saying? Who's managed by Miss Ramirez herself. She's creating a curve for her husband.
I can go along with him. I can go along with everybody. You know, you're all funny. You're all funny in the same way.
And then we got in the cruiserweight division, we got guys like Yves Nagabu available. A guy that knocked out Floyd Mason.
Yeah, boy.
We got Yves Nagabu available right now. He's available. That's food for all you guys, people. He out there trying to make big fight the IBF champion, the lineal champ. You know what I'm saying? Yves Nagabu he a European fighter, an African European fighter trying to fight the cruiserweight top tier fighter who is JL Pataya. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Well, where's his promotion? Because his name's not out there.
Yves Nagabu he got a knockout win and became IBO champion by knockout Floyd Mason. What are you talking about? He knocked out Floyd Mason.
Where's the clips? Where's the clips? Where's the highlights? Why isn't it on my timeline?
That man knocked out Floyd Mason, bro. Stop Floyd Mason, Yves Nagabu. And Yves Nagabu won a crack at that man right there. The guy that got his jaw broke by Maurice Brenda's Jay Patai. He want to fight Jay Patai. They could throw the IBO belt available. That's a good, lucrative fight. That's a fight that gives Jay Patai more exposure and opportunity to become a three-belt holder.
Thank you,
so not only be the lineal champion and the IBF champion, but the IBO champion. And then he could start getting Badou Jack, who's on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? The Badou Jack, the WBC cruiserweight champion of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck.
These guys want to say, they're just jealous of David Benavidez. David Benavidez getting an opportunity to fight Mr. Ramirez, the unified champion at cruiserweight. They're jealous of David Benavidez, the way he stopped Anthony Jordy. Had Jordy looking like a deer, he had him on the ropes.
Everybody hates fighters. No, we love all fighters. We support all fighters. But you just want your own
Yo, what happened to the Rambler?
The Rambler, I don't know, something's putting me back. I'm back on, people. I'm not rambling. I'm talking professional boxing, but I'm saying that the opportunities for Jay Patel to turn this around and make himself more profitable and more marketable. And how could he do that? By fighting guys like Yves Nagabu, a contender, an ex-IBO champion. The IBO is vacant. You know what I'm saying?
You need to shut the fuck. Shut up, man.
Yo, who is that, man? Are you gay?
It's your mother.
Yo, watch your backside.
Your mother's lover.
Your mother's lover. No. I mean, I guess you're my lover. I guess you bending over and getting stuck in your back.
No. You just motor mouth Mexican crazy like promoter. Just
Yo, don't talk about the Mexican people. Mexican people are controlling this world, brother. We got Mexicans in Japan. We got Mexicans all over this country, all over this world, bro. We got fighter pilots that are Mexican. We got people in the Air Force. We got people that are astronauts that are Mexican, bro. So please refrain from your racism.
Fuck
know what I'm
all
saying?
you.
Refrain from your racism talk right there. Know what I'm saying? You gotta eat tacos, right? It's a Mexican food. You guys love eating our food, love our women. You know what I'm saying?
You're not a Mexican, you're a Jew.
Listen, man, you don't know what I am, brother. Okay? So please, you don't know me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Jewish,
but I'm saying, I say stop being a racist. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a racist, all right?
I know what you
why
are.
he a victim? Why this nigga acting like a victim today, bro? Get off that shit on Thanksgiving.
We don't.
Racist, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm good looking like you too, bro. I'm better looking than you, to tell the truth, bro. I'm a professional
This nigga black,
journalist.
bro. You black the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a professional
all that
journalist.
racist shit, bro.
I'm not talking no racism, brother. I'm not talking no racism, man. You know what I'm saying?
What are you eating, Suleiman? We'd rather hear what you're eating than telling us all these fights are 50-50. And like, fight
I
this.
never said the fight 50-50. I think Ramirez has a big advantage. He's managed by his wife, and his wife is managing him very well. His wife is managing very well, bro. I think he's very highly managed.
Well, he a big
The
pay-per-view
Benavidez
star.
fight is
That
a very
Benavidez.
it's a very
Benavidez, the
wicked
A
fight.
side. You said that's why I asked you if Benavidez was the A side because
He's
you
an
saying all of
out-handed
this shit
fighter.
like
Of
his
course he is.
management good. It don't
He's an
matter. It don't
out-handed
matter.
fighter.
Hey, stop talking over me, bro. Let me finish before you start talking. You saying fucking Benavidez the A side when I asked you, but you talking about all this shit about management is good for Ramirez. If it ain't had nothing to do with that nigga management, Benavidez picked him. So what the fuck are we talking about management for? All he did was pick a bum ass nigga. And when I asked you, is Bivol and Jai OPETAIA better than Ramirez? You said no. You said Ramirez is the #1 guy over Bivol and OPETAIA. So the public already know what type of shit you on, man.
He got 2 belts,
We already
man.
know what type of shit you
He
on,
got
bro.
2 belts. He generates more dollars.
If you gotta say some bullshit like that to
He
make your
generate
point,
more
bro, we
profit, bro.
already know you on
He
some
probably
bullshit.
got more money in the bank than Jay Patel, bro. He got probably
he a big pay-per-view star, bro. Yeah.
He probably got more money than Jay Patel.
Pay-per-views all the time. Fuck yeah, you right.
He only lost 1 time. What are you talking about, bro? You don't forget that he was a WBO super middleweight champion.
One good fighter in his life. He about to lose twice because he about to
Man,
fight the second.
he became WBO.
He gonna whip his ass too, and it'll
He
be
was
his
a
second.
WBO super middleweight champion, bro.
He gonna get his ass whooped again. Otherwise, he been cherry picking. He's a major cherry. That's why we wondering why you are so okay with this fight when we know ZURDO is a fucking fraud. OPETAIA not a fraud. Bivol not a fraud. But you
so you think okay? You're talking about a world champion, a guy with 2 belts.
You bad for boxing, bro. If you ran boxing, this should be over with.
Amanda has 2 belts, bro. Amanda has 2 belts. 2 belts right now. You telling me that a two belt champion at cruiserweight is a cherry pick? How could you say that? Well, based on what? He beat an unbeaten cruiserweight champion and became WBA champion. And then he beat Smith.
What was Brian Norman ranked by the Ring magazine at welterweight? #1 after fucking Charlo and Errol Spence left and Bud Crawford left. It was a fucking no one cares about these divisions. I gotta go.
There is no #1. That's the answer. There is no #1 until the motherfuckers fight each other and figure out who's #1.
But he was number one because he looked better than Mario Barrios, a guy who got knocked out by Gervonta Davis and who got almost killed by Keith Thurman. He looked better than the WBO champion who got knocked out twice by Gervonta Davis. Okay. He got knocked out by Isaac Cruz. He looked better than the IBF champion Lewis Crocker, who had problem with Patty Donovan. So in the perception-wise, Brian Norman Jr. was a very great fighter, and that's why he got the opportunity to fight the great Devin Haney. He got the opportunity to fight the great Devin Haney because he was the best welterweight in that division. And Devin Haney picked the cream of the crop.
Haney picked him. That's what I'm trying to show you.
He picked him to fight him because he's the best welterweight champion at that present time.
Haney picked Norman's bum ass.
Yeah, he picked Brian Norman Jr. because the best welterweight champion, at the present time. So he
Tank, Brian.
Devin Haney outclassed the best champion in the division and became himself. By doing that, he became the best champion in the division himself.
Norman being the best at 147 was fucking propaganda anyway.
And that's why Devin Haney picked him. And Devin Haney became the best champion at welterweight right now. Who is the best champion at welterweight now? Devin Haney.
Y'all called the guy the best without proving it. So y'all
Devin Haney is the best champion at welterweight right now. The best champion is Devin Haney at welterweight because he beat the best champion. He beat the best to be the best. Know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney's the best.
Devin Haney beat the best to be the best. You know what I'm saying?
We don't know who the best was at 147 because all of them was bums that never.
And it wasn't an easy fight because you saw that Brian Norman was creeping back, bro.
Whatever,
if it would have been a 15-round fight,
you biased, man.
If it would have been a 15-round fight, I think Brian Norman could have turned that fight around. Would have been a 15-round.
Nobody at 147 has established himself as the best.
I think Brian Norman was established, bro. Brian Norman he did two title defenses. Brian Norman did two title defenses, bro.
Crawford established themselves. That's how
he was an established champion, bro. He acquired the vacant belt. Acquired the vacant belt, defended it 2 times, bro. Look at this guy. He fought 2 draws, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Mario Barrios fought 2 draws, and you saying that he's more established than Brian Norman Jr.? That's ridiculous. He fought 2 draws. You know what I'm saying? Woody Guerrero just became champion. He just became champion. Then Lewis Crocker just became champion. So the most established champion besides Tulani Bench. Tulani Bench, the IBO champion. You know what I'm saying? The IBO champion, Tulani Bench, is Brian Norman Jr., the WBO champion. So
Suleiman, you got to let the other people speak because otherwise you're talking over each other. So let him speak.
Yeah, we listen to you talk for 5 minutes straight, but then as soon as we try to respond, this nigga got a fucking ramble in the background. That's why I call him the Rambler.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Go ahead, keep rambling, bro. Keep making your excuses. Everything you've said for a whole hour straight has been dick riding fucking one man. So everybody know you biased by now. You ain't said
Adam
nothing.
Let's talk about Adam Azim becoming.
And I ain't done talking once again. But
let's talk about Adam Azim, bro. Let's talk about Adam Azim. Forget about this talk. Let's talk about Adam Azim. Let's talk about Adam Azim, the 140-pound ex-IBO champion who's trying to be a unified champion at 140. Knocked out Kurt Sluby. You know what I'm saying? Knocked out Kurt Sluby. Let's talk about him. A very muscular Kurt Sluby, bro.
I'm going to talk to my pillow instead of you, bro.
Okay, so let me take over this panel and start talking boxing, and you don't interrupt me and harass me, okay? So Gerald Patai needs to make himself more marketable. Stop crying that he can't get these money fights. Then do some power moves. Learn from David Benavidez. Why he's not fighting Kevin Lorena?
Who are you blaming? Who are you blaming? The promoter, the manager, Eddie Hearn? Who are you blaming, bro?
I'm blaming the management. The management of Gerald Patai. Gerald Patai's management is horrible. He's been poorly managed.
You've been saying that shit for an hour straight, Rap. How many times you got to say the same fucking statement? Shut the fuck up, nigga. We heard you say that 10 times.
Yo, Rapstar, why you got this man cursing on your panel? Isn't this a professional boxing panel?
Hey, bro, let
why
me
don't you take him out?
In peace, bro.
And the man is cursing on the panel, but that is, we got small children listening to this show.
You a broken
We got small children listening to this show, bro. This is a national censor show. know what I'm saying? Take him out the panel. He's very unprofessional, man. That's so inappropriate, so unacceptable, bro. He was
You the
cursing
same
on the
nigga
panel.
said you would punch me though. 10
He
minutes
calling
ago.
me racial slurs, bro. He's calling me racial slurs, bro.
Said you would swing on me though, like 20
He's
minutes
calling me
ago.
racial slurs right now.
I'm unprofessional. Shut the
You're
fuck up.
very
You
unprofessional, man.
fake, bro. You the fakest nigga on the panel.
You're very unprofessional, man. Very unprofessional. I saying that Jay Patai is poorly managed.
He want to act like he all professional.
I say Jay Patai is a poorly managed champion, and he's cursing me out on panel.
He's a fucking fraud. You got exposed tonight, nigga.
I didn't get exposed, man. I'm talking professional boxing on your show. Let's talk about Adam Azim. Let's change the subject. Why you don't put the Adam Azim some pictures of Adam Azim when he knocked out Kurt Sluby, our rap star? Let's talk about the great Adam Azim, 140-pound world class contender. You know what I'm saying? He's putting Tio Firma on notice. He's putting all these 140-pound champions on notice. Adam Azim. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Adam Azim, the Pakistani brother from the UK. You know what I'm saying? Why you not talk about Adam Azim? Talk about Adam Azim, man. He don't want to talk about Adam Azim, but he want to talk about Jay Patai. You like Jay Patai too much, brother. You should become his manager. You know what I'm saying?
We talk about niggas that's in the mix.
You should become his manager for the IBF and lineal champion of the cruiserweight division. He's having a hard time acquiring big money fights. So why he's not calling out Badu Jack? Why is he not calling out my man Ease Nagabu? You know what I'm saying? Who used to be the ex-IBO champion. Why he's not going in the ring with Jack Massey, ex-IBO champion? Why he's not finding a guy like Floyd Mason? You know what I'm saying? He got to keep himself more active, man. Why you not in the ring with Floyd Mason right now? Make that fight happen.
How you saying that as if like ZURDO been fighting better guys than OPETAIA or something?
ZURDO Ramirez is highly managed.
Suleiman, we got some people coming here from Ben Whitaker. He's fighting soon. Talk about Ben Whitaker, bro.
Yeah, I could see Ben Whitaker becoming a world champion very soon. I could see Ben Whitaker fighting guys like David Morrell Jr., stopping David Morrell. He's a very exciting fighter. Reminds me of Naseem Hamed back in the day. Very unorthodox form of combat, but very effective. He's improved in his power. Knocked out a guy that he had a little trouble because he hurt his ankle in the first fight. In the rematch, he stopped him. You know what I'm saying? And the guy is actually winning fights after he got stopped by Ben Whitaker. I could see Ben Whitaker being an effective number one fighter. I think the fight that he should take right now is the fight with Lyndon Arthur, the ex-IBO champion who's the EBU champ at 175 by beating Bradley Ray recently beat Bradley Ray, Lyndon Arthur. I think that fight will be beautiful. We got to see an orthodox boxer, an ex-champion, against a guy that has an unorthodox form of combat from the UK. They're both from the UK. They could put that in the old arena. You know what I'm saying? They could have that fight will have a great turnout. Beautiful turnout. Big shout out to King Lyndon Arthur. Very good fighter, one of my favorite fighters.
Some people reckon that the biggest fight in the world in 2027 is going to be Benavidez versus Ben Whitaker. What do you think?
I think so, because Ben Whitaker got to just get more accolades. If Ben Whitaker right now becomes the EBU champ and manages to upset Lyndon Arthur, becomes the EBU champ, he's going to be highly ranked in the rankings, probably be in the top 10. I could see him challenging a couple of fighters, and he could just skip the line. He could say, wait a minute, I could do the same thing David Benavidez is doing and fight Badu Jack. Start calling out Badu. You know what I'm saying? I could see Ben Whitaker completely outclassing the 40+ Badu Jack and becoming the WBC cruiserweight champion of the world. He's very tall, very muscular. I could see him packing in 25 pounds of more muscle, become a 200-pound champ. The Ben Whitaker, and possibly learn more at 200 pounds. Right? He has a lot of fighters he could fight. He could fight Ease Nagabu, pick up the vacant IBO belt. That's 2 belts right there. You know what I'm saying? Can start calling out Ramirez, Benavidez winner. Start calling out Jay Patai. Jay Patai, you looking for an opponent? Let's help develop this man, Ben Whitaker. I know that's a fearless brother. He'll step in the ring with you and knuckle up with you real proper like. Let's promote this fighter, Ben Whitaker, I could see Ben Whitaker become the WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the world and becoming the IBO Cruiserweight Champion of the world and one day step in the ring with the great Jay OPETAIA, the IBF and lineal champion, the ring and lineal champion, and an adored fighter by Turkey Aussie. You know what I'm saying? Step in the ring with the great Jay OPETAIA, and we'll see who will be the winner after that fight, after the dust off. And I think Ben Whitaker could upset this man. This man got his jaw broke by Maris Brendas. This man has been getting shot on by fighting subpar position. I think Ben Whitaker will completely outclass this man in the future. Ben Whitaker, big shout out Ben Whitaker. I like your fighting style, my dear brother. I like your positive mental attitude. I like that you striving to fight the best. And right now, you should begin that by fighting my man's right there, Lyndon King Arthur, the EBU champ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, what you want me to talk about more, rap star?
Hey, don't talk about nothing, man. Don't talk about nothing, please.
I'm a journalist, bro. You got any questions for me, my dear panelists? You got any questions? Well, please don't curse me out, brother. Don't curse me. Don't defame my
Ben Whitaker. Hey, look, man. Benavidez didn't come to cruiserweight for Ben Whitaker. He came to cruiserweight for Jake Paul. That's who he came there for. And ZURDO Ramirez, bum ass. He ain't gonna. And he don't want no smoke with OPETAIA.
Well, Jake Paul. Okay, Jake Paul is a highly marketable
wait, we got a
cruiserweight.
guest. We got to wait. We got people here. Wait, Solomon. Yo, Justice. What's happening?
Yeah, man, I was listening his ramblings. I don't think Whitaker is that good,
about
bro.
The situation with Jay OPETAIA, and he wants to fight the Benavidez and ZURDO, and he says that people are avoiding it.
Well, they do. I mean, this ZURDO guy has been running for away from OPETAIA for a few years now. ZURDO is clearly
but do you not
OPETAIA.
understand what Solomon's saying? That the fight with Benavidez is way bigger than any Jay OPETAIA.
You mean bigger for ZURDO?
Bigger for money, commercial.
Oh yeah, because two Mexicans fighting each other. Yeah, from the financial standpoint, I agree.
But Benavidez the A side, he picked that fight, so it don't got nothing to do with ZURDO picking that fight over the OPETAIA. So stop trying to make it like that's how it works. It ain't that Ramirez picked this fight. He's the B side. Fucking Benavidez picks him. So stop trying to make it like it's Ramirez's choice of who he fighting.
He's just a better fighter.
Who's better for
He's
Ramirez?
Just a better fighter. Ramirez is a better fighter at the present time.
Stupid fuck.
Yo, this guy's acting up. Kick him off the panel, rap star. Why you got this man on the panel?
Because you keep talking
over me.
Why you got this man on the panel, bro?
Let the guy finish. Let the guy finish.
This nigga just always talking behind me, bro. You a stupid fuck.
Yeah, bro, finish your point. Ignore him.
Bro, this nigga, all right. Benavidez, bro. It's on Benavidez to pick this fight. It ain't about what Ramirez want or what he could pick. He ain't got no choice. He the B side in both of these fights. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Now that's true, but
he ain't
what
got
about the four?
I mean, Angry's telling the truth though. Benavidez
He's telling the truth. But
Benavidez is the A side to everybody in the cruiserweight division because of his name and power and Turkey behind him.
Yeah, but you gotta be honest that ZURDO avoided the OPETAIA before this shit.
What I'm saying, nigga be trying to avoid the facts and manipulate the fucking words and shit. We know who the A side is. The fuck we talking about what Gilberto options is, and his options is whatever the fuck they give him, whatever his A side give him. That's what his option is. So he
regardless of who he fights, he's gonna get.
He chose to fight a 175 pounder. So let's leave it at that, man.
He's gonna get destroyed regardless who he fights.
We got two guys ducking somebody. They fighting each other so they could. One guy ducking OPETAIA, the other guy ducking Bivol. So they came together like, hey, let's help each other duck each other. Let's make this fake big fight. It's Mexican on Mexicans crime and shit. So it could sell. Like, come on, man. We know what the fuck is going on, dog. They both helping each other duck. It's Mexican love.
It's a Mexican thing, brother. It's a Mexican thing, brother.
Brotherhood. They like, fuck it.
It's a Mexican. That's right. That's right. It's a Mexican united brotherhood, brother.
Get our ass whooped by some corners.
know what I'm saying? It's a Mexican thing. You just don't want to accept that because you're racist. You know what I'm saying?
I'm racist for fucking finding out y'all master plan, the
You know
Mexican
what I'm
master
saying?
plan.
That's what it is. That the guy, the Ramirez female, the manager of her husband, Miss Ramirez, she
Oh, please,
got
come on,
5 more
stop
lucas.
crying. Oh, my racism.
She got
It's a
five more.
racism.
Yo, Justice, man, Justice,
Shut
you're
the
a
fuck
troll, bro.
up. Shut the
Don't
fuck
start
up.
with me, Joe. Yo, that's
It's
all you got to curse
racism.
for.
Everything is
I wish
racist.
yo, this guy could take
Stop
these guys
crying,
out the
man.
panel. We
Stop
don't need you
crying.
guys here, bro. I don't need
Nobody's
you, and I
racist
don't need your
here.
boy
Shut
in
the
the panel.
fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? You come on this panel to be a troll, bro.
Your race card expired, bro. Your race card expired. Nobody cares.
Okay,
This is
all right.
this is how I feel about your race card. Hear this. There you go.
It smell like duck
That's how I
sausage.
feel about your race card.
Okay, let's get back to the logical. Let's get back to the logical topic. Yo, so if David Benavidez is the A side and he's fighting Zurdo, hasn't Zurdo got 2 belts? J.O. Tyre's only got 1 belt.
Yo, he has
So what's
that
the
in the lineal.
problem?
He's a lineal champion. He's a lineal champion.
So what is the problem?
Well, I guess his management team doesn't give up. Maybe he wants more money. Maybe he wants a bigger part of the purse. Maybe that's what it is. This guy Joe OPETAIA don't want to take a low bid. The Ramirez family probably wants more money, and he don't want to give him the more money. That's what it is. That's what it is. Joe OPETAIA is not getting the Ramirez fight because Joe OPETAIA wants more money. He wants to be treated like that.
You might
I'm
be
pretty
making
sure.
that up, bro.
I'm not
You might
making
be
that up.
just
I
making
guarantee
that up,
that's the
bro.
problem, brother.
How'd you know that, bro?
I guarantee that's the problem. Jay
But
Patel
you
looks like
don't
a
know
greedy
that.
guy.
He been chasing the fight. The Australian been chasing the fight, bro. Hey, Tone Deaf, what's that?
Yo, what up, man?
The Australian wants to fight, but the Mexicans are trying to blacklist him, blackball him. What do you think of this situation with Jay Tyre?
Listen, Rapstar, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know much about this this side of this the weight the weight division. You don't really hear much of it anyways. Now since Benavidez is moving up, I guess that's when you start hearing about it. I mean, if anything, Benavidez is the talk of the town, especially going into this weight class now. So if anyone's the A side, is Benavidez, just like what
Yes, sir. And he's an Al Heyman managed fighter. Yes, sir. He's an Al Heyman managed fighter.
Exactly.
PBC.
I'm cooking this nigga. I'm cooking this nigga, ain't I?
Hey, Sulema, hold on. I'm not done yet. So, with that being said, I'm gonna let Angry Casual finish what he was talking about because it was making sense and it was helping me to understand a lot more about what the hell's going on. So hold on for a minute. Angry Man, can you take over? Because I was learning.
Wait, what you wanted me to say? Because
why is Benavidez the A side to this whole situation? And knowing that Zordo is what a belt holder, why is that the fight that's supposed to happen? And why is OPETAIA becoming very angry about being ducked by Zordo?
Because like there's 2 people changing their plans at the same time. Like Zurdo never told the public that his plans were to fight a 175-pounder, did he?
No.
Benavidez never said his plan was to go to cruiserweight and fight Zurdo, did he? He said, I want Bivol Beterbiev.
Exactly. That's what I thought that was going to happen.
So 2 niggas changing their plans at the last minute. That's why Jao OPETAIA mad. It's like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is this? That's
now who's going to support and financially support this whole thing? Is it Turkey Al-Sheikh?
It's Golden Boy. You see the poster? It's Golden
No, but
Boy.
he's Al Heyman managed fighter. He's PBC, bro. PBC is negotiating that deal.
Samson, bro, stop saying he's managed by PBC. He's managed by Samson Lewitowicz, or however you say his name. But look, PBC is not his management.
I thought he got rid of Samson. I thought he got rid of this Samson. Now.
Yeah, I thought he got rid of Samson.
Why do it say Samson on the motherfucking poster then? Like, who is this fake? Is this a fake poster?
I think this could be a fake poster though.
I see. I see misinformation. If he got rid of Samson,
Hey, yo, is Samson still with Benavidez? Answer in the chat. Is Samson still with Benavidez or not?
He's Al Heyman, bro.
I think he
Al
is.
Heyman.
I think
bro,
he
he's
is.
saying Al Heyman like nigga. He was
He
with.
thanked Al Heyman, bro. He was thanking Al
Not
Heyman when
with
he won
Al
the fight.
Heyman. If he was with Al Heyman, he wouldn't be on turkey cards like Tank.
He was thanking Al Heyman. What you talking about, bro? You're Al Heyman PBC fighter, bro.
Bro, that's you
Yeah,
stuck
well,
in 2018, my nigga.
Hey, Carl,
It's fucking
are you listening to
2025.
all this?
He's
Carl, can
why
you
is it a
believe
Golden
it?
Boy stamp? Do Al Heyman work for Golden Boy?
Carl, can you
I see a
believe
Golden
it?
Boy stamp.
You know what, Rap? Both of these guys, ZURDO and Benavidez, have got work to do in their divisions. Both of them have got work to do. Both of these dudes, man, they've both got work to do. Why aren't they doing their work?
It's hard to hear you, Carl.
You can't hear me?
It's hard to hear you. Yeah, you sound very far away, but
Carl, we can't hear you, Carl.
Is that better? Is that better?
Nah, bro, your audio is
Bro,
terrible.
are you gonna talk about Adam Azim, bro? Adam Azim?
no, fuck Adam Azim, bro.
Wait, we haven't finished with all this, bruv. We got to speak about a lot of things about this situation.
I want
Now,
Adam Azim to
the
fight Richardson
Australian
Hitchens, bro.
the Australian feels pissed
This
off
fucking guy.
because
Is that any
he can
better? Can you
see.
hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you much better. Now, go ahead, Carl. Finish up.
Mate, why don't both of these Mexican great warriors do the work they got in their own divisions, mate? There's plenty of work to do in your own divisions. Why do they have to jump up divisions and fight each other, and then Benavidez will disappear back to 175? Why don't they?
Man, yo,
Both these-
David's not going back to 175.
Well, that's what he said, though.
Hey,
Well, he
Rap,
said he
listen,
is.
you gotta
So
listen
you
to
don't
now
know
he's
that
telling
El
half
Corpo
truth.
doesn't know what he's saying because
Nah,
that's what
man,
David
come on.
Benavidez said.
Rap, you gotta hear this shit, bro.
Now, once he hits cruiser, man, in training, he ain't gonna go back to 175. It's not even smart to go back to 175.
I'm gonna correct you guys when you guys keep saying that I don't get these fights, I don't get that fight, I don't get none of these fights because these guys don't want to fight me.
He's gonna be fast at
Let Benavidez speak and shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna overlook him. He's a great fighter, he's a great champion, but I want to achieve greatness, and the only way I do that is pushing myself to the limit.
Carl knows OPETAIA is the real deal.
Why don't you shut up and let Benavidez speak, El Corpo?
I'm gonna correct you guys when you guys keep saying
Yeah,
that
we're
I don't
hearing
get
what
these fights, I
Benavidez
don't
is
get that
saying.
fight,
Shut
I don't
up.
get none of these fights because these guys don't want to fight me. If I would have had those fights available, I would have took that fight. The fight with I was trying to fight Bibble for this fight. He didn't want to take the fight.
Yo, we don't hear anything.
I mean, with all these guys,
I can
that's
hear
why,
it.
like, I don't like people
We don't hear it.
saying that. Oh, I'm talking.
We
all
all
that
can
shit,
hear it.
I'm not taking the fights with these guys. These guys
That's
are
weird. Something's up then.
You have to come back out and come back in.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, play that again, Carl, because he was. We can't hear what he
That
said.
was Angry
I can't hear what he was saying, bro.
Angry Casual.
Hold on,
Replay
Angry
that.
playing this shit, bro. I'm trying to play this shit. This nigga kept talking. Hold on,
Play
I got you.
Anyone in your face. Confident going up to Cruiserweight and facing ZURDO?
confident with him too. You know, I used to work with him a lot, and I'm confident with. You know, I know exactly what I did with him, and but you know, I'm not going to take it easy. I'm not going to overlook him. He's a great fighter. He's a great champion, but I want to achieve greatness, and the only way I do that is pushing myself to the limit.
Why'd you prefer that fight over like a Bivol?
There's no. You guys. I'm going to correct you guys where you guys keep saying that I don't get these fights, I don't get that fight. I don't get none of these fights because these guys don't want to fight me. If I would have had those fights available, I would have took that fight. The fight with Bibble, I was trying to fight Bibble for this fight. He didn't want to take the fight. I was, you know what I mean, with all these guys. That's why, like, I don't like people disrespecting me, saying that, oh, I'm talking all this shit, but I'm not taking the fights with these guys. These guys don't
disrespect him.
just I'm talking about other people. You know what I mean? Stuff that I see on the internet. These people, they don't want to take the fight with me. If they wanted to take the fight with me, that's the fight would have been happening. You know what I mean? So, I'm taking every big opportunity I could take. You know what I mean? It's been evident that I've been wanting to get the biggest fights, and they haven't been happening. Not on my end, on the other end of the other fighters. So whatever a big opportunity I take, that I see that we can make, we're gonna make that happen.
Yeah, brilliant. David, we're on the win tonight. Appreciate it.
So that's his excuse, bro. Y'all, if y'all look at the video instead of listening to what the fuck that bullshit he's saying, do y'all know how to read body language when the nigga looking all around the room saying all the fucking lies that's coming out his mouth? He can't even look you in the eye
So this
when
guy
he's
should go
saying
to
the
the
bullshit he's
LGBT,
saying.
bro.
No,
Yo, just go to
no, stop,
LGBT.
Let him
bro.
speak,
Bro,
bro.
why you
I
got
can't
this
stand
guy
this
here,
nigga,
Let
bro?
him
dog.
speak,
I can't
Sullivan.
Rasta,
stand
why you
this
got the
nigga, dog.
LGBT
Let the
guy here,
man
Can't
bro?
speak,
stand
and
this
then we
nigga,
go
dog. He
back to you.
biased.
He talking
Bro,
all this
Let the
bullshit.
learn
man
how to
speak.
ring body language, dog. Go watch the video I just played. This from 3 days ago. This nigga looking all around the room, thinking of this shit on the fly, thinking of all the bullshit he's saying on the fly because he fucking ducking. That's what the real truth is, nigga. Go watch the video. Anybody that know how to read body language gonna see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. He's lying out his ass.
Angry Casual, you're saying that he's ducking from BENAVIDEZ and Bivol?
Yes, he's acting like he the victim, as just like you niggas acting like. Y'all acting like
What?
he the victim when he actually the one cherry picking and moving around divisions. When he was at 168, he was fighting 160 pounders and 154 pounders the whole time. He act like the victim when he's really fucking up his own career and making he making it that way himself. He the one that did
Plant, bro.
he the one that
170.
did cocaine and lost Canelo.
People ex-champions. What are you talking about, bro? I'm
He the one
168.
that missed his fucking weight on the scales, but then go on and act like a victim, like Canelo ducking him. No, he
Here's
had
the
2
funny part,
opportunities to
Angry.
get that fight, but he fucked it up himself twice. But he want to act like it was all Canelo fault. This nigga been doing this shit
Yeah,
for
Canelo.
too
It was
long, bro.
Canelo's
I'm
fault.
sick of this nigga acting like the victim.
It
I'm
was
sick of it.
Canelo's fault. It was Canelo's fault,
I'm
bro. What are
sick
you
of it,
talking
fam.
about, bro?
We gonna
Angry,
expose
here's
this
the
nigga
thing.
tonight.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Can someone riddle me this, right? So David Benavidez announces a fight with Zurdo, which will be after Zurdo has his tune-up fight. Is that right?
I don't know. Yo, Benavidez came to show up with the yard
Hang
fight. He
on.
deserves.
Can I get someone to
He
answer my
deserves it.
question? Isn't that what Benavidez said?
What did you say?
He didn't talk about Zurdo getting a tuna fight, but the management of Ramirez, Miss Ramirez wants to fight.
As soon as Benavidez got a mic jammed in his fucking mouth after he beat an old ass fucking Anthony Yard that had been around the block fucking 87 times and been beaten from pillar to
That's
post.
bullshit, but you guys
Hang
said he was
on.
gonna knock out Benavidez.
Hang on.
This nigga, he
He
say
said he was
everybody
gonna
else
knock out
ruled, though.
Benavidez. What are you talking about? Now he's old and worn out. Forget about it, bro.
Let him finish.
Time to get a word in there.
Yeah,
I thought you were a
that guy.
professional. I thought you were a professional. What's professional about you, cunt? You don't even let anyone finish a sentence. Fucking
Right.
shut up for a minute. Jesus Christ. Why did
Yo, I see
Benavidez,
you guys,
as soon as he
man. Yo,
knocked out...
Rapside, you gotta clean your panel, but I'm not gonna be here getting
Yeah, get
insulted
out
by
of here,
these
you
Shut
dickhead.
up,
Get out
trolls,
of here,
bro.
dickhead. Go and talk about... Go and find an
Nigga rude as
IBO
fuck.
panel
We try to act like he the
dumb
victim,
cunts.
just like
Go and find
Benavidez. Both of you
go and
niggas
find
acting
the-
like victims tonight. Get the fuck
Go
out of
and-
here, both of you niggas.
Go and find the IBO podcast somewhere, for fuck's sake. Why did
Acting like
Benavidez...
you ain't
Why did-
Benavidez. Shut the fuck up.
Why did Benavidez, as soon as he got a microphone jammed in his mouth, announce a fight that's 2 fights away for the dude he's fighting? Huh?
Really?
Well,
That's what he.
The fight's signed, bro. Benavidez said it.
Yo,
It's
check.
Does anyone
Yo,
not
Rap, you
remember?
still there?
Like what? It only
Well,
happened on the weekend, fellas. It wasn't that long ago. Fuck, surely our memories aren't that short. Surely our memories aren't that fucking short that we can't remember what he said. Because he said that his next fight is next year, and he's fighting Zurdo Ramirez, and he's moving up to cruiserweight. And Zurdo has got another fight already, but he hasn't even barely gone into camp for it.
All right, go on then, Al Kerbo. Tell everybody what you think of this situation with Zurdo OPETAIA. And OPETAIA says that Benavidez should fight him and Zurdo needs to fight him. Talk about it. Go on then, Al Kerbo.
I think something's wrong with his mic. But if
Yeah,
that's
your
the
mic
case,
is fucked. Your
if
mic
that's the
is
case,
fucked. Your
Carl,
mic
if
is
that's the
fucked. Now fucking get out and come back. You come.
if that's the case, like you said, why don't he just fight Joe OPETAIA if he's not going to fucking fight Victor P.F. If he's not going to, like you said, he's fucking playing that whole poor me shit. I'm gonna fight whoever wants to fight me bullshit. But OPETAIA just said nobody's fucking fighting me. They keep ducking my ass. Why does he want to go fight?
Hey, please let me play this for real. I just caught this nigga lying, bro. He was saying I just caught him in the interview line. He was like, I want to fight. He was saying he want to fight Bivol and Beterbiev, but he slipped up and said who he really want to fight. He really want to fight before he said Zurdo and Beterbiev. He was like, well, I want to fight Zurdo. Bivol Beterbiev. That bro, watch, listen.
Second against Zurdo Ramirez and for both the titles. So we got that going on. But yeah, I mean, in light heavyweight, that's the only thing that makes sense. Zurdo or
See?
Bivol,
Zurdo or get the fuck out of here. This nigga's ducking, dog.
But yeah, I mean, in light heavyweight, that's the only thing that makes sense. Zurdo or Bivol and better
And he said this 2 days ago.
He
said that. Well, look, he said what I just played 2 days ago, but the clip I played before this was 3 days ago, saying I want to fight Gilberto. Everybody ducking me, but now the next day you talking about Bivol and Beterbiev again. This nigga's all over the place. Smell like duck sauce in this motherfucker to me, man.
Go on, Cole. Justice.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so Justice, what do you think about this situation? Because the Mexicans feel different, the Australian feels different, and obviously the Benavidez fans feel different.
No, I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't think Zurdo even belongs in that league.
What?
I don't think Zurdo belongs in that league, bro.
Really?
I'm being serious. Like, I think it's an insult to even put him in the same sentence as OPETAIA and Benavidez. I think those two guys would literally fucking kill him. I think I really feel he's a slow-footed moron with no IQ. He blocks punches with his face. Listen, I will say this. I will give him one credit. He has a great chin, but in the same way, I'm not sure if that's even a plus. You know, taking so much beating, because he's gonna take a lot of fucking beating from these two guys. You know, even if he finishes the all rounds, he's gonna take a lot of fucking punishment. Like, I'm tired of pretending this guy is even in the same league as these two guys. He's a limited, slow-footed brawler. He has zero chance against Benavidez or OPETAIA. There you go, bro. That's my honest opinion.
Zurdo?
And he proved he wasn't in Bivol's league either, right?
Man, Zurdo's like a big version of Bam. they moved this.
Nice joke.
Nice joke.
And they're
both southpaws. And they're both southpaws.
A big version of Jose Ramirez. That's what he is, bro.
Now, let me tell you who Zurdo Ramirez reminds me of. He's not Chavez Senior. He's Chavez Junior.
Bro, Benavidez OPETAIA is the only fight that matters. And that, like, you know, if Benavidez moves up, he should fight OPETAIA.
The Australian. You can't blame the Australian then, bro.
Here's the thing, right? How did we go? Can you hear me, Rap?
Yeah.
How did we go from the day after? Why did Benavidez, as soon as someone jammed a microphone in his mouth, he announced his next fight? What? And then the very next day, there was this little angry little Russian bloke, named Artur Beterbiev, that called him out and said, "Why would you announce your next fight? You're moving up. Aren't you fighting me? Aren't you fighting in this division? Fight me."
Hey, listen, we got some new people in the panel. Yo, introduce yourself, bro.
What's up, panel? My name's Ashley Knuckles.
Yeah, Ashley Knuckles. Where you from, bro?
Yo, I'm calling from New York.
All right, New York in the house. What do you think of this situation with Zurdo, Benavidez, and OPETAIA?
Well, before I get to that, I wanna start off in the 175 pound. What I'm not hearing from everybody is, being that Bivol is the champion, you know, we was undisputed. I want to know, why is it that he dropped his belt for David Benavidez, shouldn't he be the one that's looking for David Benavidez instead of David Benavidez looking for him?
Yeah, but how can you look for a man that just left your division?
He left the division. Why? Because I mean, think about it.
That's where we at with it now.
Now
so let's get up to date with it.
Okay,
let's get up to date with it.
I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. Listen, brother. When you talk, I wouldn't be on the mic while you talking. You said we had to say, I'm gonna answer your question.
Just ask the question, and I'm
gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question. Now, you said that you know, he's moving up, right? So Bivol so-called dropped his belt for this trilogy, right? The trilogy that we still don't have a date for. Better be running his mouth talking about, well, David Bennett should be talking about fighting me next, when he just dropped off the card that David Benavidez was on. So we don't even know what was going on with him. Two, if Bivol really wanted to have this trilogy, he should want all his belts for that trilogy. So he should have David Benavidez. That should be the first name whispering off his lips when he got done with his little surgery. Okay, so everybody's talking about, oh, David Benavidez is ducking. Now,
But
Zurdo's
you're
the only
talking
one.
about the wrong person. Bivol's not injured. It's fucking Beterbiev holding up the fight. He's injured. So why you blaming
Hold on.
Bivol
Bivol
for
just
another
had
nigga
back
being
surgery.
injured,
What is
bro?
you
That's
talking
crazy.
about, brother? Bivol just
Wait,
had back surgery. What
no,
is you
no.
talking about?
Wait,
What,
no,
what is
yeah,
you talking
you're
about?
right. You're right. He did have surgery. I thought it was Beterbiev.
See, and
Torn
that's
meniscus.
why
You're
I
right.
like debating brothers like you, because see, you think you know everything and you really don't know shit. So I'm gonna be the one to come on here and school you, because I like pulling belts off, spanking you, you fucking dummy. So
Damn.
anyway, I'm
Come on,
just gonna
Angry.
go back to what I was
Okay,
saying.
but wait. In that case, we knew this nigga was injured before he even had the yard fight.
No, you
So
didn't know. Didn't nobody know that Bivol was hurt until he came with that bullshit ass picture with him laying in the bed with the doctor. Didn't nobody know he was hurt.
And when was that?
What, a couple of months ago? About
Exactly,
2 months
months ago.
ago?
So Benavidez
Okay,
fight.
listen, listen,
Benavidez
man. He
fight
went for
was
a disc
just a
surgery.
few
He didn't
days
go for.
ago, right? So
Listen,
you
man. He
announcing the
went
fight
for.
3 days later, and you don't even know if the nigga healed yet.
So answer this question. He knew his back was hurt before. He knew his back was hurt before he so-called dropped the belt, and he dropped the belt. Why? Because Turkey told him he know who gives him his money. Everybody remember that, right?
That's
Or did
kind of
y'all forget
cool.
about
But
that?
do Benavidez know if the
Listen,
nigga
man.
healthy
Did
or
he
not
drop
right
the
now?
belt? Did he drop the belt because
Do
Turkey told him?
Benavidez know if he ready to fight
Brother,
right
can
now,
you
or
answer
did
the
he just
question?
announce the
Can
fight
you
before he was
Can
found
you
out?
answer my question first? Didn't he drop his belt?
Benavidez ain't looking for Beterbiev. If it take 3 days to make
Is
your
you gonna
next
let
fight,
me answer my question for you to answer, or is you just gonna talk over me?
no, I'm gonna make my point. But you can make whatever
Go ahead,
point
make
you
your
want.
point. Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
brother.
make.
Go ahead, because I know banter. I know how to do back and forth. So go ahead, speak your piece.
So, like I said, if Benavidez made his fight 3 days later, how the fuck was he ever looking for Beterbiev? If he was the
Listen.
first
I'm gonna
person,
break.
listen, bro, let me finish. The first person he obviously called as soon as his fight was over was who? Zurdo, not no fucking Beterbiev. We don't even know where we don't know if they could have signed the fight right now with Beterbiev or Bivol or whoever he want to fight, and they could have. The shit would have obviously been scheduled months out from now.
So
Maybe
tell me this.
maybe
Why did
March, maybe April or some shit. It'd have been months out. So we don't even know if the
why
nigga could
did
have been
Benavidez? Why
killed, or
did
you still want to talk over me before I'm done. Go ahead. You
brother?
get
I was
that
talking
mean
and
you
you
getting
cut me
cooked.
off.
That's all.
I was
That's
talking and
all.
you cut
That
me
mean you
off.
getting cooked.
I was talking and you cut me off. Didn't the man ask me what was my
No.
opinion?
You asked me a question and then I
No,
cut
I
you
asked the
off. That's
panel. I
what happened.
wasn't asking
That's what
you. I
happened.
don't even
You
know
can
you
ask me
to
a
ask you a
question, sir.
question. What the fuck is you
Don't
talking
ask
about?
me a question if you don't
I
want me
was
to talk.
asking the panel, not you. I didn't ask you the direct question for you to
All right, then
hijack the conversation.
I'm the panel too, nigga. So
Hey, what's the
No, you
question?
look here, brother.
Well,
Just put your
I got
listen,
question. I
man.
got question
Just
for
put
you
your
guys.
dress down. Put your dress
I
down.
got
Sit on
question.
your little
fuck
pussy
me.
and
Go
chill the
ahead,
fuck
talk to
out. That's
Tell
what
everybody
him,
you
else.
do.
You
Justice.
getting cooked
That's
Tell
by
what
him,
you
me.
do.
Justice.
Let everybody
That's
else.
what you do,
You can
Mr.
handle the other
Justice.
niggas, man.
Sit on your little
Maybe you
pussy
can
and
handle
chill
them
out,
other
brother.
niggas.
It's grown men talking. Stay in the child
Maybe
place.
you can handle
So
them other
go
niggas.
ahead,
Now
go ahead,
listen,
Rocco.
I got question for you guys. Does anybody have Zurdo winning? Like honestly,
No,
against
Zordo's not
Benavidez.
winning.
Does anybody have Zurdo winning
Listen,
No.
man, this is
on a
calculated,
panel?
man. David, like
Of
David said,
course
he
he got
wanted
a
to fight him
chance.
because they was sparring. David know he don't have the hand speed for him.
But that's
Zordo's
old
damn near
news.
No,
heavyweight, man.
I agree with you. I'm saying, does anybody think that Zurdo can win
Of
against
course.
Benavidez?
Of course.
Nah,
Come
Suleiman was the
on,
only
you
stupid
can't be fucking
motherfucker on here
serious. Come on.
saying Zurdo
You're
was
saying
better than
Golden
him.
Boy don't got control on cards? Come
No,
on,
I'm
Listen, man.
man. Wake
saying
up. Wake up.
Benavidez is like a different level compared to Zurdo.
Yeah,
That's
but
like
Listen,
Zurdo's big,
basic
man.
common sense.
Zurdo's huge.
Everybody involved
everybody
is
is
on a higher level.
overlooking, man.
Bivol, Beterbiev, and fucking Benavidez all on a higher
Listen,
level to him. The guy
what
shouldn't even
every
be in the mix.
what everybody is missing, that this is chess, man, not checkers. This right here is Al Heyman and fucking and Golden Boy running the motherfucking play on goddamn on Turkey, because they coming to take Zuffa. They coming to start their little ring magazine league and have this shit way like the Wild Wild West, man. So this is what they did. They was like, okay, this is what David Benavidez. This is just my opinion. Not saying this is what it is. I believe that David Benavidez was looking at, you know what? Because to be real, Bivol's really not looking to really jump in that ring with David Ben. He already know he's a problem. He been sparring this dude. Well, sparring is not the same as fighting. Yes, it's not. But it also lets you know that this dude could touch you. So he's not really too quick to jump in the fucking ring with David Benavidez. He know what David Benavidez is about. So he's going to prolong prolong the situation. So this is what it is, man. This is the play, the burn turkey, and goddamn David Benavidez. Why you think they made that fucking fight on Cinco de Mayo? just to have it on single when he already knew. Because think about it, OPETAIA. Now think about this. OPETAIA was on like what 3 or 4 rider season of a call, right? Which lets me know that's one of Turkey's boys. So they trying to freeze OPETAIA the fuck out for that ZURDO fight, so that way David could get it because the contract is signed already. We didn't even hear that it was no negotiations. David just said the shit is signed. So this is a play. They're trying to burn.
Oscar
you saying
Oscar
ducking.
wants the
You saying
Mexican
Bivol is ducking in an extravagant way?
Wait,
how about you just say Bivol ducking?
I'm not saying he's ducking in an extravagant. Listen, man, this is fighting. We are all humans. I don't know why people don't think y'all people become fans, forget that these fucking fighters are human. They have fear just like we have fear. You're not gonna be too quick to jump in the fucking fight with somebody who you know can give you the fucking business,
you got
brother.
the wrong nigga. I ain't saying niggas ain't got fur. I'm just saying you got the wrong nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Didn't Benavidez offer Bivol $8 million to fight him, and yet right after that, him asking for him giving $8 million, he dropped the belt, and then he was supposedly injured with his back. He did offer Bivol $8 million to fight.
And he didn't want to fight. Like I said, if you want to be real, he had all the belts. He dropped his belt. Now, if you was a so-called champion, you're gonna be like, you know what? After my back surgery, I'm coming to get my belt so I could unify all my belts again, and then I could come back and give Beterbiev the fight that he deserved, because he deserved all the belts because he had them, and I took them all. I had all the belts. I dropped one because I was supposed to be living up to my promise that I was going to have this rematch with him.
This is why, because fucking Dmitry Bivol got paid more than that to fight Beterbiev. Nigga,
So
that's why he turned that bullshit down. How about y'all can say, bro, why you talking over me, bro?
So Legacy,
why you talking over me, fam? Let me finish.
Let me
finish, my nigga. It shouldn't be hurting your feelings. Well, we just talking about a boxer. Just let me finish. We just talking about a boxer. He got earned 10 million.
Practice what you preach.
For Beterbiev, and you saying your man's offered him 8. That's why he turned that bullshit down.
Yo, man, light heavyweights old news, guys. Light heavyweights old news.
What the fuck? He getting Turkey payday. He getting Riyadh season money. The fuck
I get it. I get it. You don't like Benavidez, man. I get it. But what you gotta understand?
They say on her he earned more than $20 million from both pay-per-view fights versus Arthur Beterbiev. But y'all want him to take $8 million. Y'all want him to take an $8 million offer from fucking Benavidez, who would probably be the B-side them.
You guys, hey, hold on. You guys know that ZURDO has like 3.6 million followers, man. ZURDO. That's crazy, guys.
Yeah, all fangirls.
Mexican people.
All fangirls.
Okay? Yeah, and Benavidez got 750K. OPETAIA only got 200K followers. So the business-wise,
so what?
For the Mayo, it's Heyman versus Oscar. They're trying to steal the Mexican date. That's what this is about.
It's a shame that's what boxing.
But by your logic, Ryan Garcia is face of boxing. By your logic.
Man, what
because
about,
he has the millions of followers, right?
Yo, OPETAIA can fight the winner of these two. What's the problem?
No, I mean, by your logic, Ryan Garcia is a face of boxing because he has like millions of followers on fucking Instagram or those gay apps.
Is boxing a business? Is boxing?
I know it's a business, but come on.
So then,
ZURDO, like even mentioning ZURDO in the same league as these two guys is laughable.
Exactly. Hey,
so then
why does
OPETAIA want ZURDO?
But you can't say that's not a part of it.
Because he's got his belt. Zerdo's got OPETAIA's belt. That's why.
Yeah, and it's a good money fight for everybody.
Hey, it's funny. Boots Ennis was forced to fight Ortiz, or if he fight anybody else, he's ducking, right? But
now listen, I gotta say this. I gotta say
it's a different story for Benavidez.
Now listen, I gotta say this. I don't know if Bivol is ducking Benavidez. I don't know about that, but I gotta say this. Bivol ducked Beterbiev for years. He was waiting for Beterbiev to get older, to slow down, and you guys can find old articles like Beterbiev called him out. That fight needed to happen way earlier than it actually did. So I wouldn't really be surprised if Bivol actually ducks Benavidez too, because he ducked Beterbiev. So why not Benavidez also?
Bivol already beat ZURDO. Now David wants that smoke at a higher weight class. Let it happen. I don't know what you guys are complaining about.
Once he's left over.
He did beat ZURDO at 175, but not up not at 185, right?
Exactly. And no,
Yeah,
Benavidez
he
is
did.
promoting heavyweight. Let Benavidez do his thing.
Yeah, he a leftover collector, bro. When you ain't finish your plate, he gonna ask you gonna finish that and take the rest of your steak. That's the type of nigga Benavidez is.
So basically, your argument is that Bivol didn't want $8 million that he was lowballed to fight David Benavidez.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying I'm going off what you say. I ain't never heard about that offer, but I'm just saying if he did turn down that offer, that's a lower offer than his last fight. So why would he take that?
First of all, I mean, like I just said, because when you in fighting, yes, it's the fight game. Yes, it's about the money, but it's also about your legacy. He should want those belts back because it's going to carry him further. With him having all the belts and him not having it, what was the purpose of you dropping the belt if you're not going to go back?
More worried about his legacy than Bivol, since Bivol's undisputed and Benavidez never been close to that. So
yeah, he can't
Benavidez,
get it, so
therefore it should be Benavidez offering him more money for his legacy instead of fucking trying to force Bivol into some legacy shit.
Okay, so let me ask you
legacy bullshit. He already proved his legacy with beating Beterbiev. Now it's about the money. You gotta pay what you weigh now to get a fight with him. So
let me ask you this question then.
No, it should be Benavidez trying to dare to be great and taking less money and all of this shit.
So let me ask you this question then. Was it smart? Do you think it was smart for him just to drop the belt when he could have just fought David Benavidez and beat him in?
Yes, he should. I'm okay with him dropping the belt because those two fights do deserve a third. It deserves a trilogy. I don't believe in that fucking you beat a nigga in a rematch and just run away from the third fight, even though you
so if you don't have the trilogy,
when Anthony Joshua did it versus RAMRIEZ or anybody else. So
if he don't fight Beterbiev, is it a dub?
I don't think he's gonna
if
fight.
Bivol don't fight Beterbiev, hell yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why he can't fight.
I don't think he's gonna fight him because
only way he can get out of that fight if it's Beterbiev
Turkey
say
doesn't
I don't
want
want
the third fight.
Bivol say I don't want that fight. That's a duck.
So let me ask you this then: if you wanted David to stay at 175, right, to pursue those fighters, who do you expect David to fight next after he fought y'all? Because Callum Smith got a fight with David Morrell.
I mean, I expect him to fucking stay at 75 and wait to fight the best.
But
he's been promoting ZURDO for a year.
That's who the fuck he been saying. That's what the fuck he been saying he was going to do.
So
he
how
said,
long was he supposed to wait?
When they said about Crawford, when they asked him about Crawford, he said, I'm at 175 now. He didn't say I'm at fucking cruiserweight now, did he? He said I'm at 175 now. And he said, I'm gonna be here for a minute.
Why didn't Benavidez dare? Why didn't Benavidez dare to be great and just go and call out Jai OPETAIA? Why didn't he do that? Dare to be great.
Right, that's the better fight for him.
Yeah. Why didn't he do that?
For the same reason. He didn't do it for that. Now, everybody on this panel.
That's all I'm saying.
Everybody on this panel been hearing David Benavidez for over a year saying he wanted to fight ZURDO. Am I right or am I wrong?
There you go. Fact.
Yeah, but okay, he might have been mentioning his name, but nobody ever thought that was the best fight for him, and that still remains the same. So therefore, you still picking ZURDO over OPETAIA is still a fucking cherry. We don't.
Yeah,
we didn't want to see that fight when he was saying that.
Listen, man, if I gotta wait,
just because he said it, don't mean we wanted to see that bullshit, nigga.
Like I said, I still believe all this so-called ducking and all this shit is going on. All this shit is between those fucking PBC and fucking Turkey and all. That's where all this shit is coming from, man. This is the fight game. It's a lot of egos in this shit, man.
Of course,
a lot of egos and a lot of money, man.
That's the best thing you've said all night, man. I couldn't agree more. For the main reason, because Turkey said he was here to clean up the sport. So I blame this on Turkey. You know what? Jai OPETAIA has fought. Jai OPETAIA has fought on these rider cards for 2.5, 3 years. He's fought for the Turkey for 2.5, 3 years. He's been as loyal as he could be to this guy as a promoter. Why isn't Turkey making these fights for Jai?
Facts.
Because they don't want to fight. The fighters don't want to fight.
And they ducking him. That's the answer.
So what does he do? What does he do? Does he have to just keep taking IBF mandatories?
No, I think that if you don't want to fight the fight, then Turkey goes somewhere else.
No, Carl, you heard Suleiman's suggestions. He said he told this nigga to go fight Big Baby and shit like that. Meanwhile, it's okay if ZURDO fight a 175 pounder.
Yeah, but Jai's made his position clear. He wants to unify the division. Joyce said this from the start.
Yeah, they got to send offers to Badu Jack also. What's up?
Listen, there's only one person that's going to fight.
Jack laid on the couch that long, they stripped him, and then he fought for his belt again. Come on. We're not talking about he's not a fighter.
There's only one person that's going to fight everybody, and that's fucking Jake Paul. Jake Paul's a fucking fight OPETAIA.
That's the best you can come up with. This man is getting ducked, bro. We shouldn't have to force him into no fucking big baby fight if he getting ducked.
No, I don't know. I think Turkey's full of shit. I think why doesn't Turkey come out and say none of these dudes want to fight Jai?
He did.
He said that about Murtazaliev. He didn't say that about Jai.
He said him and OPETAIA. I mean, what's his name? The 54-pounder. He did.
Well, he needs to wave more money in front of these dudes' faces.
And money's not even. And fucking Turkey's tired of paying everybody $80 million just to fight a fucking, fight somebody to fucking clinch. Yeah. He's tired of that shit.
Yeah. OPETAIA, word for word, said Ramirez is ducking me, and I agree with him word for word. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. He know what's going on. He want the big
Zurdo is scared. Zurdo is scared.
I believe OPETAIA. He looks solid. He look way more solid than Benavidez and Ramirez as far as their career goes. He look like he really about that smoke. Them other two niggas look shaky. They be doing shit like fighting 160-pounders and doing all this weird shit, fighting 50 fights and they fight nobody the whole time. Come on. Benavidez and Ramirez ain't as solid as this nigga is, bro.
And Zurdo got his belt from a guy that would not fight Jai OPETAIA for more money than he would have got paid for fighting Zurdo.
Bilam Smith.
Bilam Smith ducked Jai OPETAIA multiple times. They sent him offers. They sent him $2.5 million.
And he ducked him?
Hey, Tom.
He went and fought Zurdo for less money. Under $1 million. He fought Zurdo for under $1 million.
What?
Yo, the fans win.
The fans gonna win no matter what because they want this fucking Mexican on Mexican fight, and that's all fucking what's his name, Golden Boy. That's all him. That's what he wants to do. He wants to just he's trying to stay irrelevant right now. They already know that they're
he
going
also needs room for Ortiz. Exactly. He wants to put Ortiz and Zurdo on the same cards.
What happened to wanting greatness, man? Why would Benavidez have his next fight at cruiserweight already announced before anyone in his own division can offer him another fight? When Zurdo after his last fight was the one that said when he was asked by Max Kellerman, who are you gonna fight next? Jai OPETAIA has been calling you out. He said, tell him to call me. Jai OPETAIA's very next tweet about 15 seconds later was someone send me bro's number.
They gotta ask Oscar. They gotta ask
That was Jai's tweet. Someone send me bro's number.
He wants to fight bad, obviously. Look who's showing.
Bro.
He obviously showing he wants to fight bad, and Gilberto Ramirez talking in code and shit. He's talking in code. Benavidez moving around funny. Come on, it's obvious to see who's fucking solid and who's not, bro. It's not that hard.
Yo, Zurdo Benavidez, that's a 50-50 fight.
Hell no.
50-50 fight. That nigga need to retire.
Hell no.
He need to retire.
Amazing comedian, bro. Amazing stand-up.
You know what? I'll never take you serious.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance he either get his ass whooped or he get killed. You pick one.
I actually want to see it. I mean, I hope Benavidez ends his career, to be honest.
He will, but fucking 80 flurries to the fucking dome while fucking holding his hand.
Hey, Caleb Plant laughs. Caleb Plant laughs.
Hey, the referee let that go because if you go back and watch, fucking Yard had his arm cuffed with his arm.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely he did let that go. He was like, "Holy shit! Look at this fucking guy."
I think it shocked the referee more than anything. I think that's why he really did. He really did stop it.
Like, "Oh shit! Look at this!"
Yeah,
oh, shit, let me stop this. Let me stop this.
I think the referee got caught in the fan moment at that point in the fight.
Yes, man. Yeah, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, those fucking referees sucked. They sucked, bro. They suck.
I just want to know what happened to the Mexican warrior mentality, bro. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's these throwback fighters gone? Where are they gone? Why are they chasing money? Where's the throwback Mexicans? Bring back Chavez.
And Sam
Bring De La Hoya back.
When Oscar put them panties on, the shit is dead, bro. Oscar killed that shit. So when you put them panties on.
Well, it's a shame, and you're all right. You're all right in your own ways, but it's just a shame that this era of boxing is just as sad as it is, man. And
because everybody's looking for a fucking bag. Everybody wants the bag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's money over legacy, bro. Always this era. Always.
I wish I could have been in boxing, man. I wish I did, man. I would have been fucking making money too.
It's just a shame that these guys don't want to be the greatest in their division. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to, in my opinion. It really is a shame these days that they just don't want to be the best in their divisions, man. It just sucks.
Damn. Yeah, man. Yo, OPETAIA should be calling out Andy Ruiz. He wants that Mexican
He's going to have
smoke.
to do something, man, because he's just not going to get the fights at cruiserweight, bro. He just can't get him. I think he should move up, man. Like, what more can you do? It's like flogging a dead horse.
If you're gonna say OPETAIA should be calling out heavyweights, you gotta say ZURDO should be calling out heavyweights. Then
did you say
fucking cruiserweights?
Bro, did you say it's like fucking a dead horse?
No, it's like flogging a dead horse, flogging the cunt with a stick or a broom or fucking a whip, anything. And that's how OPETAIA will fight ZURDO. It'd be like fucking with a whip and he'd be fighting a dead horse, because that's what that cunt is to me. Fucking dead. What a pussy. I'm disappointed in the Mexicans. Disappointed that they don't want to be great. Because I don't remember any Mexican ATG that ever fucking did that. I don't remember any Mexican ATG.
Hell's yeah, May 26th.
With these new Mexicans. The old
I
Mexicans.
don't know any Mexican, man. And it's a shame because I fucking love Mexican fighters, bro. I fucking love them. I love them.
That's the best style, for real. But these new fighters, man, they fucking it up. Munguia on steroids, Ryan Garcia. Come on, these niggas fucking it up, man.
The only one that's not fucking it up.
Make Mexico great again, man.
Hey, the only one that's not fucking it up is Pitbull.
Yeah, you're right. That's why Pitbull and you know,
and good on him. What a
and
Dan
Rodriguez.
That's a dude
better get off of that Munguia diet, bro. Ortiz,
that's a dude that wants
Ortiz got 3 more tune-up fights, and he gonna look like Munguia. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't forget about Ben Rodriguez.
ZURDO and BENAVIDEZ is a good fight.
Ben Rodriguez holding it down for them too. Don't forget him.
You're right. You're right. Bam fight anybody.
Bam and Pitbull, bro. Bam and Pitbull.
Bam and Pitbull. Yep.
Now Bam got to see Inoue.
Third place.
Bam got to see Inoue. Enough of this already.
And you know what? When Ryu comes back, he's another one that'll fight anybody. That's a hard. He's a fighter too, bro.
Ryo,
yeah. I know he got his ass whooped by. Yeah, he got his ass whooped by Russell, but.
I don't like those fighters like Ryo and Abdullah Mason, bro. They got good offense, but they be getting their fucking head spent, bro. Like every 5 seconds.
Nah, Mason's cold, man. Yo, Mason's the good.
Like, Mason is the black Ryo. I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, he was, yo.
Mark my words. He the black Ryo. He gonna be getting his fucking head done like a Pez dispenser. Watch.
Man, that fight was a great fight, but damn. I don't know why he went in there like that with fucking Sam Notes. Why? I mean, he could have whipped his ass way earlier, man. Especially in that 3rd round, he knocked his ass down. He again, a referee didn't fucking look at the fight. He became a fan and saw this nigga tied up in the ropes.
Rap, can you put me on big screen, bro? Where are these Mexicans gone? Where are these Mexicans gone? Rap, if you're there, put me on. I just want to know where these fuckers are. These dudes that I proudly wear their fucking shirts.
Hey, being that I'm new to the show, man, I also want to say, Rapstar, I appreciate you having me on your show, man. I'm a big fan. I had just subscribed to your channel maybe about 2 months ago, so I always been tuning in and just listening. When this is my first time on, and I also want to say to the brother, man, look here, man, I'm apologize because I'm a man about mine. because we're all fans, and sometimes we get a little passionate and get a little crazy. So I want to apologize for my mouth and the bad shit that I had said to you when I came on here, because that's not me, that's not how I rock. But yeah,
Tell
I
him
just
angry.
basically wanted to say that.
Talking to me, bro.
Yeah, I was talking to you. I was talking. See, I don't know
Yeah,
your name, so
yeah,
that's
you
why I was
know,
saying what
I'm
I
an
said.
angry casual fan, bro. We good. When the show over, bro, ain't nobody taking nothing home with them, bro. Like we arguing for entertainment. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what's
When the
up.
show,
That's what's up. That's what's up.
we all friends again, and we start from scratch. That's how it works.
Hells yeah. The
Yeah,
moral,
yeah.
the moral of the story is that
You can
Zurdo
curse me
Benavidez is a
out.
good
You can
fight.
curse me out today or tomorrow. Tomorrow we good. We start fresh.
Yeah,
That's
But
how
if
it works.
you're trying to
well, look
change,
here.
if you're trying to change, and you don't want to be like that, and you come in and it just makes you keep doing it and keep doing it, just
Tell him,
say fuck
Tone.
it. Yeah, just fuck it.
Tell him,
Curse
Get
me.
Tone.
Go ahead
involved,
and curse me out, bro. If I disrespect you, curse me the fuck out. I'm
Yeah,
cool with that.
I'm a little bipolar.
And it's
I could
good for
cuss
the
you
show.
out. I'm a little
Yeah,
bipolar. I could cuss you out today and love you tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
that's how it is
Well,
over here,
that's how we
dog.
all are, bro. I done been cursed out by everybody on this panel, probably. I'm sure.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, nothing serious on here, mate. Like,
No,
if anyone wants to kill me or wipe out my bloodline, it's logistically a nightmare.
yep.
Yeah. Yo,
Just
Crown,
fuck
the only
Sullivan.
thing serious is Benavidez
Fuck
Zurdo. That's
Sullivan.
what's up.
Man, look, I could rock with this channel, man. I've been on a couple, and I go on IBFP channel sometime, and I get fucking crucified when I go on there. So it's kind of crazy.
Yep. And your opinion means a lot to you, and always hold down your opinion. Straight
Tell him,
up. And
Tone.
if you rock with your fighter, rock with him hard, bro. Don't let no one discourage you, or let no one tell you to bet on somebody else, because
Listen,
fuck.
can I just tell this to you, brother? I got to tell you something, me bro. I've been coming to this channel for many, many years now. I don't even remember the first time I was here, but you do not know how much crow I've had to eat the last 3 Tim Zoo fights, bro. You do not know the pain and the suffering that I've been through to be a Tim Zoo fan. It's been painful, man, but I've moved on. I don't cry myself to sleep anymore. I've put my big boy pants on and I've moved on. You know what, man? I don't love a fighter that much that I'm ever going to cry on a panel or want to kill anyone.
Hells yeah.
I
Crimes,
don't.
what's up?
yeah,
Yeah.
obviously Tim Zoo a tough fighter to be a fan of. Damn.
And he's fighting again. That
Hells
nigga's
yeah.
he's coming back to fight again.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Abdullah.
Tim
He talking
Zoo.
about
Oh,
Tim Zoo.
yeah. That's what I love about him, mate. I just love that he takes on all comers, man. He don't care. He will
He
fight
old
anyone,
school.
anywhere.
Hells yeah.
Yeah,
He's
man.
got that Mexican heart, Carl.
And he
Tim Zoo
said
got
that,
that
bro.
Mexican
He
heart.
loves the Mexican style. He loves the Mexicans. He loves Mexicans, mate.
That's the
Loves
best
them.
style, bro. Nobody want to see that boring ass. Come on, man.
Hey,
Don't get me
action.
started. Don't get me started, man.
It's action, man. It's all action. And you know what? Us as fans, some of us, like the old school dudes, we love blood and guts and dudes going the fuck to sleep and getting carried out on stretchers. We love
Yeah,
that
it's
shit,
the
man.
2000s babies that like the running and shit. It's like they only know
Yeah, see,
Floyd.
I'm
They
a
only
70s.
know Floyd. They don't know
I'm
Tyson.
born in the,
They don't
I'm
know
in the
Hagler.
70s. I'm a
You know what I'm
70s
saying?
baby. I'm a 70s baby, bro. We're a bit different.
They think
But,
only black fighters only run around because of Floyd. He gave us a bad name, bro. I'm telling you.
but yeah, man, at the end of the day, bro, it's just boxing, man. And we've all got our favourites and fucking it's kind of, I'll tell you what, I'm glad we do, because fuck, it'd be boring if we all just sat here and agreed with each other, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't life be fucking boring if we couldn't get on and talk like fucking men, or even sometimes talk like fucking school kids?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You're
We
right.
should all agree that
You're right.
Benavidez and Zurdo is a great fight.
Yeah, I heard
Fuck that fight.
Benavidez. That's Benavidez calling.
Man, look, I appreciate this show very much a lot, because like I said, the first time I stumbled upon this channel, I just happened to be on YouTube about 4 o'clock in the morning. And I just happened to hear you guys going back and forth. 4 o'clock in the morning, I was like, damn, it's the boxing show that come on this early in the morning. Yeah, I got to jump on this right here.
Yeah, rap stars in England. I'm in Australia. Fuck, we're from
Oh,
everywhere.
okay.
We're all over the joint, mate. Oh,
Yep.
These
mate.
for the late night Americans like me, bro. I can't sleep at this time and shit, so I be
Right.
on here.
Do my guy Mirage be on here?
Yeah,
he be on.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He's a good guy, man. I like him, man.
Yeah,
This is
Benavidez.
graveyard fucking boxing. This graveyard boxing right here, dog. I'm so good. I'm happy for it because it keeps me up when I'm driving on the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And we can hear that indicator, motherfucker. We've been
Exactly.
hearing
Yeah,
it.
I was just about to say, I sound like somebody's
Tone
signal.
like Spike.
I was just about to say, sound like somebody's signal light is on.
Yo, I'm trying to get out. Yo, I'm on the GW bridge right now. I'm trying to get in this motherfucker, man. It's gridlock time.
Oh, you on the George? Oh, you on that George Washington Bridge right now?
Hell yeah, I'm on the GW right now.
That boy trafficking legally.
Man,
Yep.
I just crossed that bridge like 2 days ago, man.
Oh, I go over it every single day. Every single day.
Yeah, and that's the worst part is when it's traffic, man. Worst part, there's
Yep.
always traffic.
Yeah, be careful, bro. I don't like the road, man. I spent 9 years on the road. My knees is fucked up. My back. I was
Man, look here,
I don't like taking no main streets no more, bro. It could fuck your head up. Like
I wanted to be a truck driver, but I'm just too tall and wide to be in the truck.
Oh, they got trucks for you.
I didn't listen in school, so I became a concreter.
Yo, that's a good job right there, brother.
Oh,
That's a
it's
good
fucking
job.
great. Yeah, it's good working on the ground and fucking in the stinking hot sun.
Hey,
That's
Carl,
right.
I'm a bit busy right now, but listen to this, Carl. I just want to let everybody know. I've been having messages from truck drivers, from people which work in the medical field, in the hospitals. I've had people that work in the buses. Those are the kind of people, the working people every day. Some of those people, they listen into our shows because those are the people that work in different hours. And I've had many, all kinds of people work. You know, you never know who's here and who's watching. But I think a lot of people that work different hours, they definitely tune into our show for sure.
It's a fucking great show,
What
Rat.
time is it over there?
Well, in
Right now
Australia,
over here, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. But the Americans that support me, most of them are working in truckers. Like I've had people working in hospitals. It's all different types of people that who are supporting the show at different hours from different parts of the world.
The blue colors, mate. The
we
blue
got the one
colors.
and only.
I don't do none of that shit. I just
Furioso.
got insomnia.
Hey,
What's up?
Furioso, what's happening, bro?
What's happening? I'm just a little bit. Yeah, I'm just. How are we doing, everybody? Shout out to everybody.
What do you think about J. OPETAIA saying that David and ZURDO Ramirez need to face him, and that he feels a certain type of way, how the Australian feels that they're not taking him, and he's the man that's supposed to be looked at that division?
Yeah, for sure. He should be the guy. I think he's one of the scariest guys there. He is the scariest guy. But what I'm confused about is, so Benavidez, correct me if I'm wrong, people. Benavidez is moving like Canelo now, is he?
Yeah.
Hells yeah.
Yeah. So you see how boxing is, and people be like, it's like, oh, look at you doing this, and then they go and do exactly the same thing. There's work at his division.
Exactly.
Yeah, he beat Yard. There's work at his division, just like Canelo was. This looks like a Kovalev scenario. There was work for Canelo against Benavidez, etc. Boo Boo Andrade, all them guys, yeah. And then he went to fight Kovalev. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this guy's learning from his peers, then, isn't he? He's doing the same thing. He's doing the same. Yeah, he's doing the same thing as Canelo. And obviously the Mexicans, the Mexicans are like, all right, we'll fight each other. We'll keep the belts.
Easy
between,
work.
Between
He's
each
been doing
other.
it his whole career, man. He's been
You know what,
Furioso?
You know what? I came on here and said, bro. I came on here and said, Furioso, why is this fight? As soon as Benavidez finished that fight with Yard and got a microphone jammed in his mouth, he announced the fight with ZURDO. Mate, they both got work to do in their fucking division.
But one thing we got to realize, though, Carl, and you've always said this, Carl, that business in boxing, the more you've known about it, the more you kind of realize that boxing is way more a business. And you realize that Mexican versus Mexican is bigger right now in the money and what it's worth as a product. Now, if they fight the Australian, they're not getting more money. So they're thinking to themselves, a big risk. What's the reward? The reward is the Mexican versus the Mexican. That is where the business is, and that's where the money is.
And OPETAIA is super dangerous. He's more dangerous than ZURDO.
And let's not forget, though, Furioso, let's not forget, Canelo Alvarez has to be replaced. Cinco de Mayo has to be replaced.
Exactly.
Right?
That's where
And the
it's
Cinco
at.
de Mayo, they're trying to give it to Benavidez now.
Yeah, but where's Benavidez?
Yeah, he's the.
You guys have to understand this is a business.
Those are facts.
Benavidez.
Benavidez. Hold on a minute. Benavidez is the Mexican representation now.
Now he's taking over.
He is the guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the
Without
Canelo
fighting
fans. All the Canelo. All the Canelo fans. All the Canelo fans. Who have they turned to?
Hey,
If
tell them they
you're
don't know about
Mexican and a
Zurdo.
Canelo fan, who are you going to turn to now?
Yo,
It's
none of you know about Zurdo.
That's who. It's Ryan Garcia. He still beat Haney, goddammit. Don't forget. And look, Benavidez ain't beat a champion since 2019, but this nigga is so overrated. The only champion he ever beat in his career. Who's that dude he beat in that fight right before he fought Benavidez? Avni Yildirim, and that shit got stopped like on the cut or something. It wasn't even a real like championship win, bro. Benavidez's resume is shaky. One champion. Y'all be on here talking about belts all fucking day. Talking about who got this belt, who got that belt, who a 3-division champion, all this shit. This nigga only beat one champion. And he be getting boosted up like everybody ducking him like some type of
And his hardest fight was with a guy who only had 12 fights.
Shit, if you want to be real, David Benavidez, last four or five fights is the best out of anybody right now.
Out of who?
Out of anybody. Name anybody last 4 to 5 fights that's better than David Benavidez's resume or his last 4 or 5 fights.
Canelo.
Crawford.
Name the fighters. Name the last 4 fighters he fought. Besides
Canelo.
Okay, Canelo. I mean, I'm talking about. Listen, I'm not gonna go all the way down to like slight weights and all that extra shit. Like, yeah, I gotta give you that. I gotta give you that
question. Why we can't?
I gotta give you that. You right though. That's why I just was saying. I gotta give you that. I can't change the rules on that one. You was right, so I can't really say too much on that. But that's only like one person. You really can't, and that's because
Usyk.
And the only reason why Bud got that is because Canelo was at it.
But Usyk as well.
Okay, those two. Ain't really nobody else.
But Turbiev, like I said,
no, hell no. Hold up.
He beat up Yard before.
So you telling me Beterbiev last 4 fights was better than Benavidez?
Yes.
Opponent?
Yes.
All right, name Beterbiev last 4 fights, man.
Bivol, Yard.
Well, I'm saying you can. I mean, you gonna count 2 of it? Okay.
He gonna keep saying, yo, you're angry. He gonna be like, yeah, all right, you got me. Yo, every one of them, he gonna be like, yeah, we got you.
Listen, man.
Yeah, so the fact is Benavidez is moving like a hoe now. Just like he said. No, he is. He is just like he accused Canelo of doing. So he's the same.
So we got to go back to that then. You say he moving like a hoe. Why? Because he's not fighting Better Beef or Bibble next?
No, he didn't give them a chance. He didn't give anybody a chance to fucking negotiate with him. He
unfinished.
3 days after.
Hold on a minute. Unfinished business. So there's unfinished business at 175, and I believe, in my opinion, Zurdo at cruiserweight, he looks fat and clumbersome. He don't look good on that. He didn't.
Okay,
Furioso, you gotta be
all right. So answer
real,
this.
Yeah? Furioso, let me just come in. Let me come in there. You remember when Benavidez with Al Heyman were mandatory for Bivol? What did Bivol do? He gave up his belt. Right? So Benavidez was ready to fight Bivol. What Benavidez is saying, I'm not going to hang out for these guys. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to go claim some belts, and I'll come back for the winner of Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. So at this point, he don't want to hang around.
But what did he say? He's gonna come back now.
And I don't agree. And
Canelo mandatory.
And that's fine. And that's fine. Look, I'm not crazy bothered. He goes and fights Zurdo or whatever. It should be Jai. But the fact is, he was accusing others, and now he's moving like the others. That's all. That's all. You know.
Who's the other? Because he only accused one person of ducking him.
He'll beat Ramirez. I think he'll beat Zurdo. He's too fast for Zurdo.
We know
he'll beat
there's a saying.
easy.
There is a saying, do unto others as you like done unto you. So, hey, that's exactly what he's
That's not
doing.
even a
That's what
50.
I'll be
He
honest
wanted
with
to
you.
see
I'll be
a
honest
young,
with you.
dangerous
I'll be honest
champion in
with
the
you.
shot like he wanted Canelo to do, right?
I gotta be honest though. The Australian's the only one who's saying though Benavidez needs to see me now.
Facts. That's he should do. But he's
Let's
too.
see. You know what? Let's see how big his nuts are. Let's see how big Benavidez' balls are. Because I tell you what, mate, Jai Opetaia will fight for a can of Coke and a
But
fucking
Benavidez
Mars
has
bar.
got look. Benavidez, let's be honest. Benavidez got a better resume. Benavidez got a better resume than Jai Opetaia. He shouldn't. I think Benavidez would fancy himself in the fight. Why would he not?
I think Bradis is better than anything fucking
Yeah.
David's ever faced.
Yeah. Bradis
Yeah,
can't
And
do
he's broken
anything on his
jaws.
resume.
Benavidez can beat Jai Opetaia. I agree. He can beat him. It's not like a Jai wins it just like that. No chance. No
That's a
chance.
50-50 fight.
It
That's
is. It is.
No, it's not. It's
Let's see if he
70-30.
hangs around.
But the
Let's see if he
Zurdo,
hangs around.
but the
Let's see if he hangs
Zurdo,
around.
but the Zurdo
70-30
fight, like
who?
Ram's saying, it makes more
Opetaia.
money sense. It makes more money sense. A Zurdo fight. That's the problem. Boxing's money.
Yeah, but it makes money, but we already know fucking Benavidez' hand speed is gonna fucking destroy that guy.
Oh, of
That
course
guy's
he
slow
will.
when he punches.
Yeah,
Hell
and
no.
Zurdo was very slow at this at what cruiserweight. Very slow. And he's
Jeez,
over.
I mean,
And he looked
fucking
overweight.
Benavidez.
Also, he actually looked
Where was
overweight.
Benavidez's hand speed when he was in that rematch?
That's
When he
why
was in that
David.
rematch with Gavril? What
That's
was his
why
hand
Let's see how
David.
speed?
big
That's
them
why
Mexican
David is
balls
moving the
are.
way.
Let's see
That's
if
why
you can
David
be
is
a
moving the way
Mexican
he's moving. He
all-time
know
great.
those guys' hand speed is not gonna match his up there. That's
He
why
not
he's moving like
unbeatable,
that.
brother. We saw
Exactly.
Gavril drop him with a jab.
So then, the way that you guys are saying, then
Yeah, but
Benavidez
when
might
he's trained,
expose. The way that you guys are talking is Benavidez might expose the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, he will.
no,
How you gonna
Let's
do
see.
that when you ducking the main guy at the
Let's
cruiserweight?
see.
How
Just
you gonna
watch
do
the
that?
dude. He's fought
Hold on.
David.
Jai is his only
How is he
opposition.
ducking? You let him beat. If he beats Zurdo and if he move around Opetaia, then you could say he
Zurdo's
ducking him.
supposed to be fighting Opetaia. That's how we know.
So you you would have
That's how we
preferred
know.
David to jump straight to Opetaia.
No,
That's what you're
I
saying.
prefer Zurdo to stop ducking Opetaia and stop fighting 175-pounders. And I prefer Benavidez to stop fucking moving up to fight weak cruiserweights and fight Bivol. Wait for Bivol and fight Beterbiev.
Bivol the one holding up the division.
So
Before,
both of them injured right now. Both of them injured.
well, how do we know? How do we know Beterbiev is injured? We ain't hear shit. He just
Listen,
dropped out the
I'm gonna
fight.
say it once last time. How do we know any of them couldn't have fight? Could
But he
or
just
couldn't
dropped
have
out the
fought
fight,
him?
though.
Listen, bro, let me finish. How we know either one of them could or couldn't have fought him when this nigga only gave us 3 days to fucking negotiate? He already signed a fight 3 days after his last fight. How the fuck you supposed to know whether them niggas healthy or not?
What came out of his
he would
mouth
have took
after
the
he?
fight.
No,
What came
because
out of his mouth?
so you telling me
He
he
announced.
negotiated with Bivol and Beterbiev just in them past 2 days, or did he just call right to Zurdo and say, let's make the fight? Which one?
no, he did that shit before he fought Yarn. He did that shit before he fought Yarn.
No. I'm talking about. We talking about after. Well, you can't negotiate a fight while you already got a fight.
Well, Zurdo did.
Oh, yes, he can.
Zurdo did because Zurdo's got a tune-up fight after
we
his
seen Haney
surgery.
and Garcia do that shit, and how did that turn out? It's not guaranteed to happen. So
Because Turkey was going to finance that fight. If that fight happened, that's going to be a Turkey fight. We all know that. So Turkey, if David knew from Turkey,
did he try to negotiate it with Turkey, or did he call Zurdo immediately? Which one happened?
No, I believe that fight was negotiated already.
So y'all
between Golden. Listen, let me answer your question.
Let
me answer your question. Hold on for a second. I believe that fight was negotiated already between Al Heyman and fucking and Golden Boy. I believe those two put that fucking fight together.
So if it was negotiated before he could ever fucking negotiate with Bivol and Beterbiev, that's still a duck.
I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, let me finish. I'm gonna tell you why. Because being that Benavidez was fighting on his Turkey card, he already know. Because like I said, being that Turkey was going to finance that fight, Turkey would have came to him while he was on that card to be like, yo, look, I got you and fucking what's the name set up for next, you and Bivol or you and Better Be.
Why would that
so
happen?
That's why he made that move.
Why would that ever happen if you was going to reserve space for Bivol and Beterbiev? You wouldn't even be considering Zurdo. You got to find out if one of them niggas can fight you first. He didn't do that.
Mike, if Turkey's the dude that's changing boxing, right, and making boxing great again,
Why can't he make OPETAIA? Why can't he make these fights for OPETAIA?
Yeah, and why did it have to be ZURDO at that? Like, you trying to make it like ZURDO was the last option. Why couldn't it be OPETAIA?
Why doesn't Turkey
y'all trying
step
to
in?
leave that out the equation.
Why doesn't Turkey
Like I
step
said,
in?
man, Benavidez is a PBC fighter, and I tell you, y'all already know Turkey and fucking Al Heyman been beefing. And like I said, man, this shit is deeper than what us fans is going thinking just off these fighters.
Yeah,
They
I
going
get
off these
that.
promoters
Yeah.
too. These promoters is
Yeah.
the ones pulling the fucking strings, man.
Bro,
They're the ones fronting. They're the ones fronting the money.
ZURDO and OPETAIA then worked with Turkey, so I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Yeah, OPETAIA been working. Listen, OPETAIA is working with Turkey. That's why they shitting on Turkey.
ZURDO has also worked with Turkey. He had the big Mexican card on YouTube with Oscar De La Hoya about a year and a half, 2 years ago, where it was all Mexican. That's where Tevin Former and Zepeda fought for the first time. I remember the card like it was yesterday. So you're not about to tell me he ain't worked with Turkey. They both work with Turkey. That's not.
I ain't say. Listen, I'm not saying they ain't work with Turkey. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
It's exclusive to Turkey and ZURDO is not.
This is what I'm saying, man, for you to understand. I'm trying to get you to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, right, Al Heyman and Turkey, they got their little bullshit going back and forth, right? Al Heyman let fucking David Benavidez go work with Turkey, get this fucking bag, right? Now, whatever beef they got going on, like I said, this is my theory, what I think is what's going on. I believe that theory, and my theory could be totally off, but I'm just saying this is what I believe. I believe that whatever bullshit that those promoters got going on between each other, David knew, being that he was working with Turkey for this fight, he already knew Turkey didn't have Better Beef or Bivol lined up for him next. So he already said, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go ahead and take this motherfucking Cinco de Mayo day from fucking Canelo, since he wanted to shit on me. I'm going to steal his fucking day. He done lost his fucking belts. I control shit now. So I'm going to go ahead and steal this fight. It's a Mexican on Mexican fight. So it's going to be big, and I could get 2 belts out the situation and come back down and get one of these boys when they finally make a date for their fight. Because we don't even know when that fight is going.
I heard you say that the same thing the first time. You said, we gonna call him first, bro. That's all you saying, the same thing I'm saying. They never fucking called the other 2 guys. So how do you know they couldn't fight you? You making an assumption that
I'm not making a
condition.
Turkey the one.
He just said that. You just
said
you said you called it a theory, so I can call it.
Turkey is the one who got Bivol to not fight.
I'm responding to you. I'm trying to respond. Now you made me fucking lose my shit, man. Go ahead.
Listen, man. I'm gonna help you remember. I'm gonna help you remember. Turkey is the one. Turkey is the one. Remember when before Bivol dropped his belt to fight Benavidez, he was like, I am not bidding on that fight, and Bivol know what to do. He know, you know me. Basically, he was telling him, nigga, you know who feeds you, so don't take that fucking fight. Unless everybody forgot about that.
So you basically holding. Wait, you gonna hold Bivol and Beterbiev, like you gonna hold them like accountable, like they did something bad or something to Benavidez because they fighting a trilogy? Are you saying they shouldn't be doing that?
Yeah, but Turkey didn't want.
No, answer my question. Yes or no?
Yes, and I'll explain why. Yes, and I'm explain why. Because when the trilogy that's for Better Be was supposed to be for all the belts. So if your option was, being that you know that there is no date for this fight, he had a chance. He had a choice. He could have fought Benavidez and got his ass out the way. Kept his belt.
So you saying the trilogy shouldn't happen? That's where I'm gonna have to disagree with you, fam.
How you why would you drop the belt and then that belt is not on the table for Better?
If he already dropped the belt, why wouldn't he go through the trilogy if he already dropped the belt, fam? That's the whole reason he dropped the belt.
Because they was fighting for all the belts. They was for undisputed.
If he did something different than fighting the trilogy after he dropped the belt, then that would be a clear.
Angry, I gotta agree with this, brother.
Gotta stick to
Angry, I gotta agree with this, buddy. He's spitting facts here, buddy.
What's the fact? How you spitting the facts and you just called it a theory?
Because Turkey was not going to facilitate that fight because he didn't want the trilogy because Bivol dropped the belt. He wasn't going to. He wanted them to fight for all the belts.
All right.
But the only way they was gonna have the
can I give
trilogy is
my
when Bivol
hypothesis?
dropped the belt because Benavidez was trying to get in the way of the trilogy.
But
That's
they
why
won't
he
wait
could
for
fight the
it.
trilogy. He had to drop the Benavidez forced him to drop the belt because he wanted
Correct,
to.
and that's
He
what.
didn't want the fucking fight.
No, listen, man, listen. You remember? If you remember, Turkey wasn't.
He
Listen,
would have stepped aside and waited for the winner.
listen. Turkey wasn't going.
He would have stepped aside and waited for the winner, and then
Bro,
fucking fought for all.
The only way you're gonna win this, you better find facts, bro. You gotta find tape. You gotta find tape, brother. You gotta find tape.
Nah, man.
Can I just drop my hypothesis on this
Yeah.
hypotenuse? All right, so I get this, all right. So I'm gonna being an angry Australian casual fucking fan. I want to say that if I get this fight right, Mexico versus Mexico, Cinco de Mayo, big fight for Mexico. So does the winner of this fight then become the face of Mexican boxing? Does the winner of this fight then become the new Canelo? Answer me that.
It's Ortiz.
It kind of matters. It's kind of hard to
No.
answer that.
If somebody's saying Ortiz or whatever, it's gonna be no.
Because long as Canelo, Canelo really didn't lose. He probably lost some fans, but I'm sure
Benavidez is the one rocking the Mexico thing the most. It's not.
He is pulling hard.
He's pulling hard. He's giving it all the flag, bandera roja, everything Mexico. Ortiz is just Mexican American kind of thing. Whereas Benavidez, he's giving it, I'm Mexican. Come to me now. Come to me now.
Given this fight is at the cruiserweight division, right? On Cinco de Mayo, these two Mexican warriors, these next all-time greats, these next pound-for-pound fighters. Can the winner of that fight please go and fight the guy at the division that wants to fight everyone? Can we then say that the winner of that fight should fight OPETAIA, or does Benavidez go back down then?
No, they're gonna fight Badu Jack, and then they're gonna say it's okay because it's a championship.
He's gonna do exactly the same Canelo blueprint. That's what they learn from. They learn from their peers. He's gonna win that belt, so he's like greatness because he's got a belt at higher weight, like Canelo did with Kovalev, and then he'll come back down or something and have some, but maybe try and clean up the division. You'd suggest so. But I don't think he'll fight OPETAIA straight after. No, he'll go back to his division.
Hey, but look, ain't he gonna get? Wait, real quick, bro. I got a good question. Ain't he gonna get fucking stripped for moving up to cruiserweight anyway?
Yes.
So watch, he gonna move right back to 175 and fight for the same belt he dropped.
I don't think the WBC. I don't think the WBC going to strip him because they know it's going to be a lucrative fight if he come back down to fight those guys.
So he's going to get the franchise belt. He's going to get They're going to give him the Canelo belt.
They plan the future.
If Benavidez is going to be the face of Mexican boxing, Mauricio Suleiman is not going to strip him and lose that fucking money off David Benavidez. He's not going to do that.
Because Benavidez gives them paydays. Benavidez gives them paydays, guarantees, because he's the Mexican guy.
Belts, they got to strip him, right?
No.
Are you telling me he's just going to move up the cruiserweight and drop the
do what they want with him? They'll do what they want with him.
If he gonna defend them the cruiserweight belts, he gotta drop the fucking 175 and get stripped. So
if that's the case, why they didn't strip Canelo then? Why the WBC didn't strip Canelo?
What is he gonna do
when he went to 175?
He's gonna move like Canelo. It's
no,
as
he ain't
simple as
Canelo.
that.
He's not Canelo.
But he'll move like him.
He's trying his best. You right?
You'll move like him if he wants to.
Listen,
and
man, once
Benavidez
get that Mexican fan base, man, he's gonna be able to do what the fuck he want to do. Trust me.
That's boxing though, because he's the payday over there in the West. He is. Now.
Hey, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So, I mean,
he's gonna be able to move how he wants. He's gonna start treating boxers how they was treating him when he was trying to get.
Mario's been on pay-per-view more than this nigga, dog. Come on, man.
The Benavidez fans are very proud of him now. The next pay-per-view fight, they'll buy it double.
When you fight somebody,
because they don't yard.
Mario's Pacquiao on pay-per-view, fam.
Yeah, Mike.
Don't talk to me about
Hold it down for a bit, bro. I'll be back.
You got to think, man. David Benavidez is 28 years old. You got Bivol. He's about 34, 35. You got fucking Benavidez. He's about to turn 41 years old. They about to go out the fucking door, bro. Once they
Yes,
leave,
and that's his intention. Let him
once
get
they
older.
leave, once
If he has to
those
fight them,
boxers is gone,
if
man,
he
David
has to
Benavidez is
fight
gonna be
him,
so marketable
dude.
being the fucking monster man. It's gonna be ridiculous.
If Benavidez has to fight him, he'll fight him when they're 2 years older. So 43 and 37. Yeah, he'll weed them out
You know what? I
slowly
hate to
because
say it. I hate to
and
say it.
keep
You might be
busy.
right, but you know what? That's just what they do in boxing, man. And I hate to say
That's
that because I'm a
since the
David
beginning of
Benavidez fan.
time. Since the
But that's what
beginning of
he. No,
time.
that's what he's
I'm a
done.
Benavidez fan. And
When
I
we
hate to
talk
say it.
about
If it
boxing, let's
happened
talk
like
about
that,
Benavidez.
yeah,
I'm
I'll be
going by the
Doing
disappointed.
his whole career. The fucking
a
David
fucking
I'm
Lemieux is
going
old
by
as
the
fuck.
test.
It's a fucking
Lemieux was old
strategy
as
that
fuck.
hasn't
Darrell
failed
was old as fuck.
because
They've been doing that since beginning of time. It's I go by the textbook. They keep to that and they just
Everybody
move
don't
you
do that.
out.
strategy never fails.
Or they'll put you on the sideline also and not fight you for years, and then you
Jamel
lose
Charlo didn't do that
interest,
bullshit.
and you
Everybody
might
don't
get
do that.
beat to a bum because you've lost
Nah,
interest.
Jamel
They
Charlo
move
didn't
you.
do that bullshit. How
They
many old niggas
finesse
he
you.
fought?
They finesse you and move you around how they want. Yeah,
Nah,
That's
they
why I
like
don't.
say it's
They
human
don't,
nature,
bro.
man.
where the
Once
dough
Just
is,
because you on PBC don't mean you gotta fight old niggas and
and
fight
you got to
bums.
get out of it.
that's
They
why I say, man, once you get to the top, man, you're gonna strategically put yourself in positions where you could fucking win more than you could fucking
Yeah,
lose.
because there's too much
So
to
by getting
lose.
yourself
It's
to the
too much
top,
to
by
lose.
getting yourself
Exactly.
to the top means you get big money fights. Yeah, is that the
Yeah.
top? Big money fights? Is that what it is? It's not about being lineal. It's not about being
It
undisputed.
is that actually.
It's
But
just money.
now, if you listen to boxers now, a lot of them don't say that, Carl. The lineage, the belt. They say money for my family, money for my family. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
yeah,
then
yeah,
the belts.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Unfortunately,
why Benavidez a fraud.
so
All
But
he
that's
see,
do is
where
tell
it
us,
is.
I want to fight
you
the best. I want to fight the best. He say
but
that
you
over
gotta
and
you
over.
gotta be like
That's the
that in boxing,
problem,
man,
man.
That's
because
why he is a fucking fraud. That's why.
you gotta be like that in boxing because you know the shelf life of your career in boxing is
I
very
know it's a
small.
short
If you're
career. Yeah, you might never
yeah.
get the chance. You might never
So
get
it's just
the
about money
chance.
nowadays. Fuck, it's a sad sport now, man. It's a
But you
sad
can fuck
sport.
around and get more money if you what you can get
People
more
picking
money if you wasn't cherry picking the whole fucking time your whole
people
career.
pick and choose
You see what I'm
money
saying?
over
Listen,
If you
man,
legacy.
fight,
the
if
life
you
of a
fight
They
fighter.
say
Canelo
that
early,
don't you
like
hear him,
look,
Carl?
Canelo
Don't
fought
you hear
Yeah,
him
Floyd.
say that?
Listen, bro.
yeah,
Canelo
mate.
fought
My
Floyd early.
family, I want to show my family this. Then the
I
Canelo
mean,
fought
boxing
Floyd
done
early and
changed
became a cash
It's
cow
not
at a
about
young age.
the
So
it's not
mentality.
about I want to be the
stop ducking.
greatest
Maybe
fighter
you
that
would get
ever
the
walked
same
the
fucking
planet.
treatment Canelo got.
I mean, they just
Why don't we have anyone with that mindset that wants to be the greatest on the planet?
Yo, we have one that
yeah, the
wants to be
paydays.
speaking like that. Tio and Shakur, they're fighting each other. Finally, that's a
That's not
fucking
a
fight
bad
that's gonna
shout.
happen.
That's
That's not
not
a bad
mentality.
shout
I
because
mean, look
they
here,
take.
man. For
Usyk, the
for
only one,
for
man.
for
Look,
whoever those that's on this panel that's old
T,
enough to grow up in those days back in the '80s, I'm from those years of fighters from the '80s and the early '90s and all that shit. The mentality of boxers is just so different now
of course
compared
it is,
Yeah,
dude. I'm
to
50,
then.
yeah.
dude.
It's
I'm
a
No, it's
shame.
not.
51. I'm 51. I'm from those days, and of course that they were training to do 15 rounds, not fucking 12 for a start. So the game's different.
I think it's the
Yeah,
It's a
mentality
shame
of
that
the
the
yeah,
mind
the
fans.
Yeah, back then
mentality.
it was
It's the fans, bro.
more about legacy.
Yeah,
Yeah, they wanted
yeah,
money,
it
but
is.
they knew
Fans.
they wasn't getting the coins that the
The
fighters is
fans
getting now.
okay with these niggas not having legacy.
So
As long as their favorite
back
fighter
then it
win.
was more about I want to beat your ass and prove that I'm the best compared to you know what I
What
want my
happened to
silk
those guys,
pajamas
man?
and my
What happened?
fucking
Yeah.
rose and shit. So
What happened to the Hagglers of the world? The fucking Sugar Ray Leonards, the Salvador Sanchez's, the fuck, man. You know,
they did
what happened? What happened to those dudes, man? What
they
happened to the
distant memories,
mindset?
man. They like I said, man, their mentalities is different.
Well, back then it was okay to take fucking steroids and fight. Can't do that
No, back
now.
then it was
I
okay to
mean
take a
there is
loss.
Oh,
that there
come
were
on.
Back
You
then
can't
it
people
was
say
that
that
okay
ain't
to
good
take
now,
one
bro.
loss. Now you
Come
take a
on.
these fighters
but they
can't
were
be
still
sluggers
highly
no more.
better
You
I'm
still.
gotta
only
take a
I'm
loss.
only fucking trolling. I'm only trolling and fucking
They
capping at
did,
the same
dude. They
time.
did take steroids, yes, but they were still a lot better.
But
We
what
know you're
Angry
trolling.
said, Angry said it because they didn't care about their fucking O's. They
Nah,
Because
they wanted to be the best.
They fighting all scared and like slick
Life
fighters and
is
shit because they don't want to lose. Now we had killers like Hagler and fucking Hearns because they didn't care about a loss. They'll come
you
take their
can,
head off.
and you can get your O back in court nowadays, though.
I mean, you had
You
your
know
slick
what?
fighters, you had your sweet peas, and and your
Yeah,
sugars.
Yeah,
but
but
And
what about
that
the
wasn't
Four
as
Kings? The
scary as
dude that
Shakur
fought
though.
each other. They all fought each other more than once. What about the Four King era? We'll never
how you
see
said
that
it
again.
wasn't scary as Shakur?
Yeah, like look, fucking Sweet Pea fought what's the name? What's the name? Senior. What's the name? The Mexican.
To my
The one that got robbed against. You know, I don't know. I can't say
Julio
it.
Caesar
Yeah,
Chavez. Yeah,
yeah, Senior. Julio Chavez Senior.
You
Like,
got
you know,
robbed,
you
did
can't
you?
say a nigga that fought
yeah,
him
he got
is
robbed
a
in that
fucking
fight.
scary fighter. You say you can't do that.
He
Shakur ain't
got
never
robbed,
fought
but he got
nobody
robbed in that fight though.
near that level. That's what I
But he-
said. He got robbed. That's what I'm saying. But Shakur ain't never even been in the ring with somebody like that. That's
But
what I'm
look at someone like Chavez.
They
Look at a
never
legend
will.
like, hey, look at a legend like Chavez Senior. Does anyone know who retired the guy? Does anyone know who retired him? His name
Oscar.
was little
You said
Australian
retire
named
who?
Cost.
You said retire who? Chavez?
Yeah, you know
Oscar
who
de la
retired him?
Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar de la Hoya.
No, Costa Zoo did.
Yeah, Costa Zoo. You're right.
Yeah, the
Costa Zoo.
last
He did. He
long-running
did.
Costa
fight
He
Zoo
for him.
did.
retired him.
He did.
Costa.
But look
So
at the
that's what.
names he's fighting,
That's
the resume.
oh
Crazy
mate,
work.
have a look, and that's
Fucking
what I
hell.
mean. That's what I mean,
Yeah.
variations. You
gotta
can't
check
He's
compare.
Costa
got
Zoo out, bro.
losses. He's got
I gotta
losses,
check
but look
him
at the
out.
resume. Fucking hell.
Man,
It's like
that's a
goatly.
Mexican all-time great. He retired fighting the best in the division. The best
Yeah, the very,
retired.
very, very, very best.
That's a fucking Mexican fucking warrior, ladies
Man,
and
listen,
gentlemen.
man. It's been a few Latin. It's been a few Latin good fighters, man.
Something that Roy Jones never did in his career. He never fought the very, very, very all the best. He
It was
didn't.
some characters. It was a lot of characters. It was like a lot of personalities
I
back
won't
then.
go there.
Kodo did. Kodo fought the best and he got his ass whooped.
Look
Who
at
did?
guys like Morales.
Then he came
You
back
know,
and fought another one.
I'm gonna tell you a person. I'm gonna say that a lot of people didn't really
ZURDO.
like, but but I liked his charisma, and that was Hector Macho Camacho. That was
Oh
my guy,
yeah, he's
Hell
man.
one of my
yeah.
favorites ever. He's in my Rushmore for overall. He is in my
When he
Rushmore.
fought De La Hoya though, he had his fucking ringer. He got ring and ding ding.
My three
Holy
favorite,
shit.
my three favorite entertainers of all time since I've been alive. It will always be George Paez from Mexico, the guy who fought Panel Whitaker. That was
Right.
that was a draw. Teofimo, Prince Nassim and Camacho. Those three in my lifetime, obviously. Yeah, those
you know
three
what I
are
love?
characters.
I grew up on Oscar De La Hoya, mate, and you look at that dude's resume, mate. Even through losses, that guy was a fucking pimp, mate.
Oh
Oscar
yeah,
De
I
La
liked
Hoya,
him a lot, of course. But I'm just saying he
and
wasn't a showman. Like, well, he was a showman. He
yeah,
made it
but you,
another
mate,
way. In another way, yeah.
and this is what I'm saying. Go and check these guys' resumes out, man. Like, you know, when boxing's all said and done and you're retired in the sport, man, it's just a shame that guys are going to look back on their resume and go, geez, I could have done better there. And people like us will question it forever, mate, because we
And
grew up with.
his two biggest defeats, in my opinion, because I watched those fight lights. Mayweather, which was changing of the guard and passing of the torch. Yeah, De La Hoya to Mayweather, and
Don't say Hopkins.
Trinidad.
Okay, thank you.
And Trinidad. Those two fights, and if you look at him, they were close-ish. Ain't no dude smashing no dude up there. It was close. So it shows you who they're hanging with, the greatness. Because Floyd Mayweather fight, it was close-ish. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather won with the finesse and all that shit he
Oscar
does.
beat Floyd.
There you go, you see. How
Oscar
dare
beat
you, how
that
dare
nigga,
you,
dog.
how dare you
heard
Are
say
that
you
that?
first.
serious? Oscar beat
How
Floyd.
dare
I
you
gotta see
say
that
that?
fight again.
He
I
beat
gotta
that
watch
nigga,
that
dog.
again.
He outlanded him, outworked him.
There
Floyd
you
was
go,
trying to
you
look
see.
slick. He was trying to
People
be slick, but he was getting in touch, man.
People
He
think
just got
that,
outworked.
and then you got the Trinidad fight, which they say Oscar lost at the tail end.
Oh, I was pissed off at that fight. I was
Wasn't that the
You
mad.
fight
see
where
what I'm
Uncle
saying?
Roger?
So the guy
Wasn't that the
was
fight?
the
That
fucking
was the
G. He
fight where
was a
Uncle
G.
Roger parted ways with De La Hoya, yeah?
That's the only person that beat Floyd, bro. All them other niggas that fake beat him, like Maidana and that other
What?
Mexican dude, they
You,
didn't
Corrales.
even get
dude,
close. It
I
was
have
Oscar.
never,
Corrales.
dude, I have
Or was
never,
it Castillo?
I have never heard an African American dude say Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya, dude. You to
Them
say
niggas
that?
fake, dog. I'm a real nigga. You talking to them fucking
Nah,
cold niggas.
but
I'm
some
a
people
real
might
nigga. I
say
ain't on cold.
some people might say you the wrong N.
Yeah,
You
that's
might be
what
the
the
wrong
code
one
is.
because
That's part of the code.
99.9% say
That's
Floyd
they
won.
gonna say I'm fucking lying.
Are you the traitor to the Wakanda or what?
Yeah, I am.
You sounding like a traitor to the village.
So is Floyd. But the thing is, Floyd. The thing is, Floyd is a fucking sellout. Floyd is a fucking sellout himself. That's why I wouldn't give two fucks.
Man, he
If
calling you the
I'm a sellout for dissing Floyd and Floyd a sellout himself, then what fuck
if
do I
my
care?
brothers in Africa hear you talk like that,
Hey, I'm one.
you up,
Listen, man, he on here with one, man. He
Hey,
calling
bro,
you.
if the truth is
He
selling
calling
out,
you.
nigga, then
He
that's
calling
just what
you.
it is.
He calling you the fucking Killmonger of Wakanda, man. What's going on?
I know this guy
You
is
know what?
looking.
No, he just want me to be a fanboy and biased like him, bro.
No, I
Niggas
respect
ain't
you.
that.
I respect
When
you.
they
I'm
ain't
just
used to,
saying,
when they
you
ain't used to
definitely,
be
hey, dude,
biased.
you definitely one of a kind. I respect you.
Hey, you know what, man? I'll tell you what, Oscar De La Hoya can go to
But you're
fucking
not
Saudi
Wakanda.
Arabia. But you know what? Floyd never will again. He'll never go to Saudi again. He's lucky he got out last time.
Hey?
Why I gotta be
Floyd.
Wakanda, bro? That's racist.
Floyd.
We're just saying. It's a fucking film, dude. It's a
Think I'm
film.
gonna let you slide with that, bro?
He's
It's a
messing with
film.
you.
It's a
He's
film. It's a
messing with
film.
you, man.
Only Trumpers say that fucking
It's a
Wakanda
film.
shit.
It's a film. Us Europeans might be naive on it, but it's a film here in Europe, Wakanda.
That's like, bro, you saying exactly what the fucking people that want to hang us on trees say. I just want you to know that. but it's it's a film though. That's exactly what they say though. I just want you to.
I don't watch movies, so I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
That's the type of shit them racist Trumpers over here say, bro. You can't be on that time.
Hey, dude, you're one of a kind. Trust me. You're picking Floyd beat fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
Look,
that's
I'm
all
saying.
I'm thinking.
I'll put it this way. Look, who was the other two guys that had the close fights with Floyd that had a rematch? Maidana and Castillo.
Yeah.
Castillo lost twice.
Yeah.
It's not debatable. So did Maidana. It's not even debatable. But Oscar, he deserved the rematch more than both of them. Oscar deserved he probably would have deserved a trilogy had that shit ran it back.
Oscar said he was burnt, man. He said he was like he was done, man. He didn't really want to fight.
A fight I'm pissed off that we never got back then, man, was Floyd and Costa. They were both under the same promotion. They were both under Al Heyman, and they fucking couldn't get that fight done, man. Fuck, I would have loved to have seen that fight.
That is definitely a fight that coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, man. We talk about promotions, man. Like, why couldn't those two motherfuckers get it on? Both in the same promotional company. Al Heyman was running the show for both of them.
The mad thing about Costa Floyd though, Floyd never fought a guy that was bigger than him. I think Corrales was. I think metrically, Corrales was the only one metric bigger than him. But the thing is, Floyd had beat him in the amateurs about 8 times. It was 8-0.
What about McGregor?
Nah, that wasn't a real fight. That wasn't a real fight. That was MMA shit, crazy shit. But in his whole career, that's what I'm saying. He was so detailed.
No. What about Canelo? Hold on.
Man, look here, y'all can't leave out
Canelo
Logan
ain't big like
that.
You're thinking Canelo now. Then he wasn't big. He's only 5'7". He's only 5'7".
Y'all can't leave out Logan Paul. He's a boxer. What y'all talking about?
You got Logan Paul, Conor McGregor, and Canelo.
Canelo ain't tall like that. He's 5'7", dude. He's 5'7".
Niggas be mad when you say that. Niggas be mad when you say them fucking.
Canelo is 5'7", by the way.
He fought Logan Paul. What are we talking about? He fought Logan Paul.
Nah, man. Canelo was huge in that fight. Now he was twice Floyd's size.
He fought Logan Paul. His real career. We're talking his real career. His reign.
Well,
his real career consists of McGregor, so that do count.
McGregor.
That's really on his record, and that's why they fuck with Floyd. That's why I be dissing Floyd and shit, because that shit like that, he sold out. He sold out right at the end.
He's 50-0 with McGregor. What do you want? Cherry on the cake.
Like, you can be 50-0, but you got to sell out and fight this bum ass nigga to do it. You want to
Shit, to
do it,
be
Floyd?
real, he was doing what Jake Paul doing right now, man. Basically.
Hey,
Yeah,
did
like,
you, hey, by the way,
thing was
Carlos.
different.
Hey, guys.
The only thing
Carlos,
different was he's the professional boxer. He's not a YouTube. That was the only difference.
Carlos Monzon back in the 70s. He lost early on, but then he went on a 60-something fight unbeaten streak. To me, that's more impressive than Floyd's 50-0. He went over 60 fights.
What's more
Unbeaten
impressive
streak.
is
Bang.
the guy that beat him is more impressive. That's who's impressive.
I know, but you imagine getting a 60-something fight streak unbeaten. That's
Yeah, you just fluffing up the guy that beat you. You just making him look better.
I know, but early days.
But I think he had
Early
61
days.
because I think he had 61 in a row.
Yeah, but it's his early days. When you come from poverty, sometimes you can lose things on preparation, loads of shit.
You're right. That's how
I'm just saying. Salvador Sanchez lost early on, and then he went on a 40 streak.
Sum it up like that,
what
was Chavez's record before he retired?
Who was?
100
Man, his reads like a fucking his record reads like an American phone number.
Listen, just
120 something.
Think
his
about
record
it.
reads like an American phone number.
Just you saying 100 and something. That shit sounds
good.
Old school shit, man. These kids weak now.
I know, but Floyd,
he's making 30.
But
30.
Floyd sold you that 50-0. Everyone believes the 50-0's the GOAT nowadays. It's crazy. But dudes were going 180, 70-0 back in the day.
Listen, man, with that many fights, man, his fucking brain should be silly putty right now, man.
But man, those dudes used to fight every fucking 4 weeks.
Duran's got 112 fights. 112.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have like 6, 7 fights in a year,
knockouts.
man. Like
Brain don't turn into putty when you're not pussy. When you're not pussy and you fighing back, you too busy knocking the other nigga out for them to turn your brain into putty. That's the point. Fight back.
But does that define greatness? Look at Usyk, Sugar Ray Leonard. They're gonna go in the Hall of Fame without more than say not touching 40 fights.
Yeah, you they
achieve it all. Right, you can achieve it all and not get your head plummeted.
Yeah, I'm saying you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You dish out the most punishment, but you also got to think out of all that punishment you done took some too. Everybody you fought wasn't a fucking cakewalk out of those 100 fights, so you got to think you done took some blows too.
That's part of the job. You gonna take some punch.
But he survived it though. I'm just saying, he's blessed to be.
But they're also Olympians too. They're also Olympians. Gold medalists.
Look at Marvin Hagler and Hearns. They be going 15 rounds, and with Duran, the levels are different. So these guys, 15 rounds.
It's the steroids too, bro. The steroids stop you from getting knocked out. You recover so fast. So you built to take more brain damage if you on steroids. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody wasn't on steroids. I just believe like the food was more pure.
The old niggas wasn't on steroids. That's what I'm saying.
I've got to ask you guys a controversial question. If someone asked you, was Holyfield on drugs or not in his heyday, what would you say? Yes or no?
Me personally, as swole as whole. I mean, listen here, man.
He was swole.
Was he for real?
Man, listen,
stamina was crazy.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I used to think he
had an early heart issue too, and steroids do affect your heart.
I thought he was eating steroids. I thought he was drinking steroids. Man, listen, man, the man.
Okay, you're real for saying that because he's a national hero.
Niggas that's clearly on steroids.
He's number 2 after Ali, isn't he?
He was fucking everything on steroids. That dude.
At least you guys are honest. That's the game.
Was on that shit, man.
If you weren't cheating, you weren't competing. Definitely then.
Yeah, that was the motto, man. That was like saying.
I remember watching the Olympics because my first Olympics was '84. Carl Lewis, he was an
sir.
He was the biggest
beast.
Yeah, he was a legend. Carl Lewis, the GOAT.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, and then '88 comes along, so I was really into that Olympics because I was old enough in my team. And when Michael Wanton Johnson, the Canadian, broke his record, and then he pops dirty, that told me as a young teenager that, dude, the game is not real.
Me too, mate.
That's all I need to say. Because Carl Lewis was my
100%.
guy. He was my guy
100%.
back in the day growing up. He was everywhere. It was
American
Carl Lewis
State
chairs, Carl Lewis fucking umbrellas, Carl Lewis and everything back in the day.
And
Man,
what about
listen.
Lance? What about Lance Armstrong? Lance
Yeah,
Armstrong.
man, you took
Lance
my
Armstrong.
I was just
Lance
about to
Armstrong.
name him.
Every fucking bicyclist.
I'm telling you that.
Lance Armstrong won 85 Tour de France's in a row.
Oh no, crazy!
Hey,
He was
you
doing
notice
blood
all the most famous cheaters from America, from North America. You know this?
You got the laboratories. You've got the laboratories and the science.
Hey,
This is a
everybody.
country, bro, including Canada and Mexico, the whole
No,
North
he
America.
was so fucking he was so
You guys-
fucking rich on those wristbands. Holy shit! He was the first guy
I
that
will
made
never.
rubber wristbands.
Oh yeah, he made millions and millions, but that was that's how he bought everybody. That's how he bought everybody's hearts. That's how he wheeled you in. He wheeled you in with the sympathy, and then he cheated like a fucking X-Men, like a monster. He had blood transfusions. This guy, he had everything. I think he even got cancer for it. He lost a testicle.
No, but you know what they do?
And he still
You know
went
what
on
they
to
do?
cheat.
You know what they do, Furioso?
After losing a testicle, you know, Lance Armstrong's only got one testicle. He lost it from all the drugs.
You'll give a ball up to
Yeah,
cheat,
and
bro.
you'll give a ball up. Yeah, and the doctor said to him, "Are you still gonna cheat after losing a ball?" And he said, "Yes, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission."
He got cancer.
That's why Sheryl Crow. That's why Sheryl Crow got rid of him because he couldn't. You know, what I mean, he only had a few swimmers.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
and his dick was that small from all the steroids that it shrunk to the size of a Tic Tac.
Yeah, man. Oh,
Man, that motherfucker got testicular.
He gave
Look
a
at fucking
testicle.
baseball.
He'll give them
Look at
all
fucking.
away.
Hey, look at baseball. Jose Canseco. Look at all those guys, man. We loved baseball back then because they were fucking.
Where Jose
hitting them
Canseco
all
from?
up.
Concentration. Yeah, you need concentration on
Where's
baseball.
Where's Jose Canseco from?
Holyoke.
You say ain't he like Puerto Rican or some shit? Or
No, he's
Cuban or-
Italian. Jose Canseco is Italian.
Oh, he's Italian. Damn, that's the only nigga I know cheated that ain't from this side of the country, this side of the world. The Sammy Sosa.
No, he's
sure the fuck
American
is.
though. He is American. He is American.
If he
though.
American, bro, okay then. That's what I'm trying to say. We be
I think
cheating
he's
over
from
here,
what,
bro.
New York?
Or-
What about Mike Tyson? Do you reckon he was stretched out when he was a teenager, as in like they jacked him up?
He was in coke. He had coke in his body.
No, but as a young
he's short
teenager,
enough to be that stocky, bro, and it makes sense.
no, I'm just saying, as a teenager, because he's got all the stretch marks on his shoulders, back, every he has got.
Look at
Is
the
that
president.
growth spurts? Is that growth spurts, or is it steroids when he was young?
Dude, he was fucking huge.
From gaining muscle. You can get stretch marks from gaining muscle too, though.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can
gaining
one or the
muscle
other.
naturally.
Pregnant
when
women,
they
pregnant
first
women
got
get
all the
stretch
Tyson, man,
marks.
they ain't have Tyson on no juice and nothing like that.
No, they didn't.
Mike was he was just compact and he looked big. You know what
I see that.
He
I
was
see that. I see
5'10"
that.
at the end of the day. Like you gotta be
How
if
the
you're gonna
fuck-
compete at that way, you gotta be fucking muscular.
If anything, he had
Angry.
downers, didn't he? He was on recreational drugs.
Here, get this
So-
one for me, right? You want to talk about performance enhancers? Look at the current president of the United States of America, Donald motherfucking Trump. Well, now that's one dude that doesn't sleep, bro. He has got the best
He's on
Adderall.
good stuff.
He
No,
has
they're
got
doing
the
what
pure-
they're doing.
What about
They're
Queen
doing stem
Elizabeth?
cells.
That bitch
They're
died-
doing
that bitch
stem
died
cells.
39.
He's got Elvis Presley contacts, that cunt. He
I
has
know,
They're
got
doing
the
stem
fucking-
cells, bro.
everywhere.
She's not healthier than Queen Elizabeth. So what the
He's
fuck
nearly
y'all got
80
over
years. He's nearly 80 years of age, and he's moving like
He is
a-
80. He's older than 80.
Nah,
He's
bro.
older
Queen
than 80.
Elizabeth was 98 years old, and that bitch was still running laps, bro.
Yeah, but
Come on,
these guys, yeah, they're on that laboratory.
I ain't telling you what the fuck y'all got over there. We need to be
Laboratory
asking y'all.
sickness.
I think it's some diamonds she used to wear or something.
Yeah, that makes
He tried-
it's the gold. It's the gold.
bro.
It's
I know
the
it's
crown
the jewels.
Gold.
It's the crown jewels, brother.
Fucking
It's
crown
the crown
jewels,
jewels.
royal jewels.
They'll get
Yeah,
you
but-
whatever you want. They'll get you whatever you
I
want.
think that's
Yeah,
what
that
keeps
makes-
healthy, bro. They keep that shit on them, don't they?
Yeah, that's definitely on it. It helps. It does help. I always used to say to my father, how come these politicians live so long and stuff and hold on to their posts so long? And it's because they've got the best. They should have the best. If they need an operation, they've flown to Japan straight away, or America, or anywhere straight away. If
you know they
Yeah.
saved the politician here. Like they say the Trayvon Martin killing. Y'all ever heard about that? Like where that
No.
dude hunted down a little kid that was
Yeah,
coming from
yeah,
the
yeah,
store.
yeah, yeah. You talking about
They say
Trayvon?
that he really hunted him down. They killed that kid to fucking donate his organs to Dick Cheney, who was the vice president of the U.S.
Now they like some organs for sure. These politicians and
They,
high
they,
people.
they said that was an organ harvesting event that was turned into propaganda. So it's like a double. They used it for propaganda and they used it to say the president. So
The elites definitely like organs. Definitely
No, man.
like
I mean,
organs.
you just can't snatch up anybody organs. You gotta y'all gotta have certain matches. Like,
yeah,
you know what
but
I'm
that's
saying?
what I'm saying. They had to know it's a match because his mom was a politician. I feel like
No, anyway,
his mom might have set him out, like set him up or
the best way I believe for them to single you out
his
is
mom
if
won
you
the
is
election
when
for
you
mayor after that happened, bro. It feel like she sold her son out for success.
like over here in America, right? When you apply for your driver's license, they ask if you want to be an organ donor. If you say yes, I believe being that you're in the database, I believe that's how they could go in the computer and find out if you're an organ donor, and they could find out what your blood type is, and they could set up a way to get your ass knocked off and get your organs. But
Unless you're Jehovah's Witness. Unless you're a Jehovah's Witness, then you don't even give blood to your family.
Listen to this. Listen to this. There was an Australian found it. Listen to this.
Crazy.
There was an Australian tourist found in a Bali hotel pool floating with all his organs missing 6 weeks ago.
Organs. Hey, good dudes. I'm talking about organs. I'm absolutely swinging it around on that. Is Badu Jack any relevant in boxing?
Badu Jack beats fucking Zurdo right now. I don't care.
Do you think he is?
He might stop him actually.
Because he's the cherry pick, I think, at that weight.
Well,
now.
Badu Jack is? Badu Jack. Look, wait. Can we do this real quick? Let's look at Badu Jack's career at 168 versus Ramirez. Versus Ramirez is at 168. Let's start there.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of these fights. He's a draw special. He's had 3 draws, hasn't he? I think he won some of them.
Jack
I really do.
Robberies.
Yeah.
He's the Laura of 168.
I'm just saying now, is he really up for it? Because he hasn't been moving. He hasn't been crazy active.
Well, and here's the thing. He went from WBC champion to champion laying on the couch to having his belt stripped to coming back and fighting Michaelian for his belt. That's who he just fought. That motherfucker been doing nothing with that WBC, and that's why the WBC, man, I don't like that sanctioning body anymore, man. I used to. Back in the 80s, it was fucking great. Maybe the 90s. I don't know where it went wrong. But, yeah.
Suleiman fucked it up, basically.
His son fucked it up, exactly. Yep.
His son, yeah. His
son
dad
sold out. His son sold out.
His dad in the 80s, everything had a great champion, run well. But his son absolutely.
And he fucking makes belts for every fucking fight now.
God,
make the ice cream belt, the fucking
pink one, white one, black one.
Yo, what
Y'all remember the Black Lives Matter belt? The fucking
all the colors of the rainbow.
They put a fucking Mexican belt on the line for Billy Joe versus Canelo. I'm like, well, I know who's gonna win that fight. Let me fucking put my money on. You fucking made a Mexican belt. What the fuck Billy Joe gonna do with a Mexican belt?
Yo, he makes belts for every fucking belt, yo.
Don't you think Badu Jack is a cherry pick for your Benavidez and the other guys? Yeah. I don't think he's got it anymore, Badu Jack. His fights were hard fights.
You seen him fight lately? He still look
I see his last fight.
Didn't he win his last? Didn't he win his last match with a
we talking
knockout?
about Badu Jack fighting Zurdo or something, bro. He'll fuck him up. So we gotta talk specifically. Badu Jack, we talking about him fighting Zurdo. Yeah, he's still a threat because Zurdo ain't shit. But if we talking about OPETAIA, then Jack could probably finish.
Yeah. So you think he beats Zurdo, does he? Damn.
Hell yeah, cause just based off of the history alone, I gotta. If I'm
Does
wrong, I'm
everybody
wrong.
else
But
think
I'm
that?
picking Badu based on 168 alone.
Does everybody else think that Badu beats Zurdo? Badu Jack.
Dude, Zurdo is fucking molasses, man. He is
He is at that
molasses.
weight. He was at that weight. He was. He looks.
Badu will break his ass down. I know how Badu fight. He'll break him right down.
All right then. Badu Jack's
body shots.
Man, I think Benavidez need to hit that gym, man. If he moving up there to cruiserweight, he need to do some push-ups. He gonna have to do some push-ups. He gonna do something, man.
Right, already skinny fat. What the fuck you gonna do with 25 more pounds?
That's actually weird to see how he was so fucking thin on like 2 days before the weigh-in, like, and then come back out. He's got flab.
He's shaped like Homer Simpson. He need to get in there and do some fucking push-ups. Hit the bench a couple of times, man. Hit them, you know what I mean, curls, some dumbbells. You know what I mean? Get a little definition in your body.
But he's never gonna be. Dude. There's dudes that got the V shape. You born with a V shape, or you born with a pear shape. That's the way it is,
right,
dude. You know, obviously the pear shapes. You know, they
maybe that's his superpower, man. I don't know. Maybe being
that is his superpower because it gives them a base. The pear at the bottom gives them the base, and he just lets them hands go.
You're a fucking asshole.
It could be.
You're an asshole.
You don't need the yard muscles, do you?
Fucking asshole.
He's been draining himself this whole time, so he could never put on muscle the whole time. That's why
his body type is not
cruiserweight to even allow himself to put on muscle because you got to drain yourself down so much to 175. I can't put on muscle. That's
I tell you who is kind of a pear shape, believe it or not, and he was probably the second best heavyweight ever. He's Larry Holmes. If you look at his physicality, he ain't muscles, right? Like
motherfucking pear-shaped bandit.
He ain't a Ken Norton. He's slim, lend at the feet, but his hands are fast as fuck. Larry Holmes were.
Benavidez built like Mike Garcia and shit. Like.
And you get the V-shaped guys. You get chunky at the top, chunky, and you know.
Yeah, so top heavy. They're very top heavy, shoulder heavy.
Yeah, women. It's like women when they're pear shaped is a disaster for them.
So what is that going to look like at cruiserweight though? That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna look like SpongeBob, bro.
Yeah, but he just needs his hands, Benavidez, because he has got crazy fast hands. I was very impressed with his hands. He's mental, and that's what you need in boxing: hands, don't you? Let's face it.
Yeah,
we talk about 25 more pounds.
He's gonna be throwing crazy fast hands, and that's why he's got those hands because he's not.
I think the main thing that
muscular.
That's exactly why he's got those fat hands because he got no muscles.
Yeah,
he don't put that weight on it. Yeah, he don't put the weight on.
He's not exerting energy either because the more
fucking Yard. Look at Yard, a fucking muscular
the more
guy.
muscle you have, the more you're having to carry.
Look, he's gonna put on 25 pounds, right? He's gonna put on 25 pounds. How much of it is gonna be muscle?
25. I mean, he's got plenty. He can spread the hide that much.
Shit,
he'll hide it on his waist. Underneath. He'll hide it in the waist.
Man, I don't know.
12 at least.
He'll just have some love handles.
I'm saying, I honestly don't think he's gonna put on any muscle. I think it's gonna be 25 pounds.
Put it on his legs.
It's gonna be 25 pounds of bacon.
He'll have bigger love handles, but his hands will still be fast.
Yep.
And he's big guy, and he doesn't have to move crazy a lot because he's big and tall. He can reach you.
Man, he gonna come in looking like Ruiz.
That's crazy though. That's crazy though. He only got 74 arm reach. That's it. Crawford's got that. Abdullah Mace's got the same arm reach. That's crazy.
Look at Morrell. I think Morrell got what? 70. I think Morrell got 76.
70. Yep.
Lie. Y'all niggas they've been lying about that shit since Top Rank Day. His reach is 71 inches.
Ruiz got crazy money from AJ though. Ruiz did. He got 2 great paydays. I think he lost his hunger. He's been eating too much.
Ruiz?
You know them 2 AJ fights. He got paid a lot of dough. So he'd be like fucking hell comfortable.
AJ get the big bucks, man.
He did. He gave him big bucks, 2 fights, and he likes his comfort. Clearly, Ruiz, with all their millions, he got too comfortable for his own supply with his supply. You know, with his stuff.
Andy Ruiz got too comfortable, gained 30 pounds eating Snickers.
You think he's going to give him the fight?
Snickers, yeah.
Give him a fight? Yeah.
He went on a Snickers competition, facts of pizzas. There's videos out there. Him in New York.
It's only one way to beat David Benavidez, man. If you really think about it, you're gonna have to be a fighter who got cracked
and pressure,
and who got cracked that could punch between his combinations.
Yeah.
If you could catch him between he's swinging and you got some crack, that's gonna be the only way. And that's gonna probably be the way David Benavidez lose. He's gonna be swinging, and somebody just gonna happen to swing between one of his punches and hit him, and it's gonna have to like really knock him off his game and put him down. That's gonna be the only way you're gonna beat him.
I don't think he can be hurt no more, bro.
You're not going to be able to box around like Biv. Bivol's not going to be able to bounce around that ring for 12 rounds and keep running from David. And he know that. That's why he's not going to be quick to jump in that ring with him, man. He ain't quick. I ain't saying he's scared of him. He just leery. That's what I'm going to say.
Benavidez has got a crazy attribute to me. And like I said, you're going to have to get under it, through it, whatever, like you say. Is these hands. When he gets in the rhythm throwing in them hands, he's fucking hell. He don't stop. He's throwing it like a motherfucker.
Well, we gonna see.
He does it.
McDonald's and shit,
and
bro.
He's strategic. He does it after you've had a spurt.
Also, what helped him, man, is when
Yard was throwing He was
reason why his amateur career is not there, man. He was, and people. That's why I said people always underestimate sparring, man. The man was a teenager. 14, 15 years old, sparring Kelly Pavlik and fucking Triple G constantly. So he learned a lot fighting, having those spars with those champions. Those were champions. So he came in the game as a teenager beating up on grown men. So he have a ceiling, man. Maybe he's damn near at the ceiling now, but he's only 28 years old, man. If David Benavidez start using his jab more, I think it'd be very hard to beat him. Very hard. It'd be real hard to beat
this fight, bro. He's fighting. He going up to cruiserweight to fight a guy that came from 168. So we can't really even judge him off of this. It's just 2 guys moving up. Honestly, we can't say, "Oh, he moved up and beat a cruiserweight." He really didn't. He moved up and beat a guy that came from his same weight class.
I think Zurdo, you could tell me Zurdo's a natural. He come on, man, stop.
Nah, man, he ain't no. If that's the case, Benavidez is a natural fucking heavyweight. Then, so what are we talking about? If we gonna say that about Zurdo,
I wouldn't say heavyweight, but I would say he's more of a natural cruiserweight.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. We should have got to throw his whole career away.
Because that's probably his walk around weight. What y'all think Benavidez walk around? Maybe about 210, 220 something? Maybe more?
Yeah.
That nigga walk around 250.
So, okay, well, if he's walking around at that weight, then that's heavyweight weight. So he's burning himself down to get to that weight.
No, but look, I'm gonna give you real fact. I was just playing with the last statement, but he did say that he rehydrate like 25 pounds. So which is why it ain't hard for him to say, "Yeah, let me fight at cruiserweight, nigga." The 25 pounds is already there with your rehydration from 175. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just going to make it. It's going to make his training camp easier because he don't have to work on burning off the weight and shit. He could just focus on other shit.
That's right, but so what do we say after getting the information though? Was this nigga beating up on smaller guys? Was he a weight bully the whole time?
I mean, everybody already knew that. I mean, he came in the game as a fat kid. Y'all know the stories. He lost his belt on a scale because he was overweight.
All right, so what if that's the case and he ended up getting knocked out by Zurdo Ramirez? So
I mean, I guess it was in the cards for him.
He should have stopped at 175.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's basically
now we gotta know his whole career way.
That's what the pundits gonna say. You know what I'm
Do
saying?
you,
They're gonna be like,
do
well,
you
he should
see
have
what
stayed where,
Bivol?
you know what
Do
I
you
mean?
see what? Do you see what Bivol did to ZURDO? You all watched the fight, didn't you? ZURDO couldn't do anything. ZURDO, could he?
He looked like
Yeah,
a headlight.
that's why I say it's
You know
gonna
what I'm
be
saying?
bad for it's gonna be bad for Zurdo in there with
And I
Benavidez.
know it's Bivol making him look like that, but still, as soon as he fights someone with a bit of something to him, Zurdo he's predictable, and he gets hit like a motherfucker. Zurdo, too much.
Well, now I was saying that's hypothetical. I do not think Zurdo gonna win that fight. Nah, not at all, brother.
Yes. Benavidez will absolutely rip him apart. So much hand speed, so much more output. Zurdo is like a predictable. He's a predictable fighter. He is.
Jose Ramirez with like a growth spurt. I mean, yeah, pretty good. That's all
That's
it is.
why I don't see there's a problem that he's gonna have going back to 175 because he walk around at that weight. So you know what I'm saying? His training camp
And
is
all
gonna
he's
be
losing, is water weight, like you're saying, because he ain't gonna lose muscle. I hear what you're saying. Gotcha.
He's also went up a weight, in my opinion, Zurdo, because that division is weaker than the 175.
Yeah, exactly.
It's as simple as that. He knew that 175 he would have crazy smoke. He already got beat by Bivol. He thought, oh God, let me go and have a look upstairs. He said to himself, I'll put some weight on. But then the opposition's crap. It's one of the weakest divisions in all boxing.
I don't think he going up there because he don't want to fight Bivol or Better Beef. I don't believe that.
You think?
But look, hey, which division's better? Can you just tell me this straight up? What division better, 175 or cruiserweight?
175.
Okay,
175.
that's all it takes to figure out the truth, man. It could be real simple.
That's hold up, but
he's going so all that just with the answer to y'all to that question right there, we could say he's going up to a weaker division to fight a weaker guy.
To get a belt.
I think we all agree that
and you got a belt that you can't have in the 175.
Now, if he moved up to fight OPETAIA, none of us will be saying anything, right?
Hold up, listen. 175 is top heavy. You got Bivol. You got, I would say Bivol, Better Beef. Who would you say is behind Better Beef? David Benavidez, right? Then you will have Callum Smith. Maybe who's after Callum Smith?
Callum Smith. I mean, you've got your
maybe
boys
David
Morrell.
Morrell.
Wait a minute. That guy that beat Morrell, but Morrell got the win. That guy was fucking diesel.
The steroid guy, the steroid guy ain't getting no credits.
Yeah, he don't get no credits.
Ben Whittaker's. You got Ben Whittaker's.
And you got Ben Whittaker up.
You've got John Boazzi coming up from Britain.
Benavidez just ruined the division.
Willie Hutchinson.
Those are good fighters,
Morrell.
They're not names. You know what I mean? They're not nobody.
Zach Parker.
Benavidez just left the division. He just ruined it. He just ruined the division.
But hold up, Boazzi would have been a better name.
Cruiserweight, it's just the
Boazzi would have been a better name if he wouldn't have took the way his last fight looked.
You got less people at cruiserweight. All you got is OPETAIA. Fucking
Bivol
and Bivol, nigga from 168 already beat the shit out of Ramirez. So like, how we gonna sit here and say anybody at cruiserweight is better than him? Like, that's
hold up. What's that guy named that OPETAIA fought?
Bivol and Kirby have all you need to name. Everybody else,
I'm talking about in cruiserweight.
Is OPETAIA.
That dude that
person you got a name got beat up by Bivol.
Hold on, you say that again?
The second person you got a name at cruiserweight got beat the fuck up by Bivol. So it's no point of even going on after that.
No, I wouldn't say that. That's why I was asking you, what was the dude?
Better.
What I'm asking you is, what's the dude name that OPETAIA just fought not too long? I think his name started with a B. I can't remember his name.
You said OPETAIA fought?
Yeah, the dude that he kind of gave him a good fight and shit.
I'm gonna look it up.
I know which one you mean. Didn't he fought with Usyk and them boys, didn't he?
Yeah, that dude.
I know which one
good.
you mean. Yeah, I know what he fought him twice.
I think he a fucking.
You talking about Breeder? You talking about Breeders?
Breeder,
yeah.
I don't think I ain't gonna call Breeder fucking dog shit. He's good.
Oh, he's
fucking great. He gave Usyk his best fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, his quality is, but he's kind of he keeps coming, Breeders.
Breeders is a dog, actually. Like
Yeah, he gave
legit.
Jai 2 good fights for sure. Jai fought him twice, didn't he? There was a rematch. I'm sure there was.
He the only other guy that was legit besides Usyk at cruiserweight, like in the recent history. It was Usyk and Breeders, bro, straight up.
Right.
There was this guy. What's his name? You remember
Dortico was not
Dortico.
the guy.
He wasn't. But he was in the tournament.
He was in there. He was in there, but he was behind Breeders as far as
for
I'm
sure
concerned.
he was. For sure,
You see
he
what
was.
I'm saying?
Oh, for sure he was. Yeah, I saw the fights.
Yeah,
he definitely was. It was proven.
Yeah, and then that one dude, Kidramov or whatever, he was a bum. He just had power. He was like Brian Norman.
Yeah, that guy.
Shit, this guy.
I like them that Muhammad Ali trophy. They should do tournaments like that. The 6 are the best from the
Yeah,
divisions.
that's what I thought. What's his name was gonna keep doing that?
Yeah, but it stopped
Turkey.
for a little. Yes, I thought you would carry.
That was the zone, though.
system or a similar system.
That was the zone that ruined that. That was posting that shit, right?
Yeah, you'd have the 6 best guys and all that, or and try and lure them in. Try and get a definitive guy. Because we all want a definitive guy. We don't want 4 champions. I don't want 4 champions. I want the guy to be the big dog, and then that's it.
Yeah, that's what need to happen at welterweight. That's what need to happen at 140
or
at 135.
The way boxing should be is if you're gonna have 4 champions, I'm fine with that. Have 6 champions, I'm fine with that. But on the guarantee that there will be a tournament to get the dog.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
That's it. And and then you have a champions 6 or 8
and
or
win the biggest bag. The winner wins the biggest bag.
Then you can make me a bad belt in that sense. Yeah, not fucking. But no, they scattered. This guy's a champion. That's good. They don't unify. Then who's
and
who.
the following year, it happens again.
And
so
again,
that
it's so easy to implement. That's all. That's all Turkey would have to do, and it's so easy to get them on the table and implement it. So easy.
The boxers' fault though. They keep fucking buying into it.
Can you imagine those championship fights? It would make crazy viewership and everything. It would. It was like like the champions sort of championship, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then the following year, and at New Year's, everything gets redone again. Let's go.
Exactly, because you've got that's why you have your rankings to pick out of them and say, look, and then make the champions the goats. What do you have rankings for that we always look at? They don't. With these rankings, it's just they're a joke. I mean, they tell us. Don't get me. Yeah, they tell us where they are and whatever. But
now, if you win the belt 2 times or 3 times, in a year, and I would suggest that person becomes something even more like a 3. Then I would consider it to be.
What you mean, the franchise champion?
No, undisputed.
We already been there, brother. Don't do that shit.
No, an undisputed champion who has the opportunity to go up a weight class to fight the champion there.
That's what the franchise is supposed to be for.
The thing about boxing is there's still 2 people from the old school involved in boxing where they don't want the drastic change. Because boxing has got the longest sporting heritage, hasn't it? It's the first sport, more or less. Yeah. So it's got a long. That's what I mean. So they don't want to be changing. It would be too drastic. It would take maybe another generation, maybe another 20 years, to be honest. Another generation for them to make it a proper, clean, turn the page, so to speak.
Well, what happens?
They don't want to turn the page on history.
What happens in college? What happens in college
Turkey?
football?
Because boxing has got the craziest heritage in sport. It's
probably one of the deepest heritage.
Oh,
but like in college football, the team that won, just say there's double Division A and Division 2A. you know what happens is a smaller school that doesn't have the scholarships or anything like that, who wins the championship has the opportunity to face somebody at Division A. So so that it can up its a scholarship. It can up its students. You know what I mean? So it can go against another a team that basically is much better. So they faced them off in the beginning of the year to see where they're at, to kind of place them in their levels. And I think that's what boxing can do. If you win a championship or you win two, then you can face somebody else on another, in the upper weight class, or ask the weight 54 against the 47 to come in agreement in the middle to face each other. I think that would be great.
And the reason why they don't want to do it straight, like the common sense thing, is because they want to move dodgily. So therefore, people like Ryan Garcia, for instance, can get a quick shot at a title. Whereas with a proper structured system, they couldn't put guys under on a title challenge like Ryan Garcia just got a shot after getting beat. That wouldn't happen. How can you get a title shot after a loss? That's that's a loophole. They want loopholes so they can move and finesse and make money and whatever. We know this because we know the easy right way to do it. But yeah,
I think that was all set up. I think all of it set up.
You see, and if boxing structured properly, that wouldn't be able to happen, would it? So they wouldn't move their guy like that. They wouldn't be able to stuck. They don't want to be stuck. They want to fucking fiddle the book like that.
But ain't it the boxers' fault for keep participating with these belts? Like they don't have to pay them belts. They can make these fights without them. But the boxers are buying into the propaganda that come with the belts to try to sell themselves as champions when they really not sometimes.
Facts. That's facts.
That's what I'm telling you. But we don't hold these boxers accountable enough. They be with the bullshit so they can dupe us and get us to pay for their pay-per-view. Because I guess half of these people wouldn't pay for their pay-per-view if they wasn't a champion, right? Because a lot of people fall for that. Oh, he a champion. We gotta watch his next fight and all of this shit. Like it's mandatory to watch him now.
For the hardcores, you would still get the credibility, wouldn't you, if you actually fought the guy, even if it's not for a belt. But they selling it to the casuals. They're not bothered about us. We will always be there because we live for it. Yeah, we love it. We love it. They want to appeal to the casuals. That's the problem.
No, we've already proved we actually want to see fights that ain't got a belt involved, and they can sell fights that ain't got a belt involved. We already got proof of this. But the fans too stupid to get off their belts. They still go back to it like as if it matters. But when I ask them why the fuck y'all want to see Boots and Ortiz fight each other, they ain't got no answer for me, bro. I've been asking this shit for 3 days straight. Motherfucker can't give me an answer why they want to see this fight so bad. But when I say fuck the belts, they got a lot to say. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you'd actually get more from the hardcore fans. Maybe I don't know about the casual. You'd get more credibility. And you'd be more of a hero and more for if the guys just fought and like, look, let's have, because everybody knows they're the guys. We know that. So if you're still gonna get the credibility, aren't you?
You are. They obviously the fans already spoken. The fans don't even know what the fuck they want, and it's right in their faces. They're asking for it and don't even realize there's no belt on the line.
That belt is not going to make
the Ortiz Boots fight, is it? There's no belt on the line, but y'all think that's the biggest fight at 154. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? That should be the only example y'all need to figure it out.
That belt's not going to make the fight sell anymore.
Exactly. So
because it's the names of the fighters, not the fucking IBO triple D whatever belt. No chance. Bullshit. Yeah, but that's where we stuck. They got us tied up and conned. I mean, they're not fooling us. But like I said, they're trying to appeal to the casuals and that, and they don't know. They don't know who's champion, who's this and why and where and who. You know, they just see, oh, he champion, oh, he must be good.
But what are the fans saying when they asking for Ortiz and Boots fight and ain't no belt on the line? But the fans also say they care about belts so much. They basically saying we can identify who the best is without a belt involved. That's what they saying, right?
Yeah.
Basically. So what the fuck are the belts here for? Like the fans, that should be all it takes for the fans to just turn on that shit. I don't think Tank and Ryan Garcia fought for a belt, and that shit sold like a million pay-per-views, right?
No, he had a belt at the time.
Tank had a belt, but they fought at a catchway, so it wasn't a belt on the line.
True.
Yeah,
True.
there was that. You
So
see,
that's my point. It don't have to be no belt on the line for niggas to show
No.
up and pay for the fight.
Yeah, and it's the fifth biggest grossing fighter supposedly in history, gate-wise.
Exactly.
I agree. I want to see
That's
AJ.
crazy.
I want to see AJ against Tyson Fury, and there's no belt. I still want to see that fight, or AJ Wilder. There's no belt.
We still want AJ versus both of them because
Yeah,
since
of
he ain't
course
fight.
we do. I'd love to see Wilder and AJ. I always wanted to see that back in the day because when they were bank smashing dudes up because of the power colliding. Yeah, and the Fury thing. Yeah, there's still matchups to be made. I'd be wanting to see that. We still was watching Bernard Hopkins after such a long career and losses, but he's still a G, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I don't be paying attention to that old shit.
Yeah.
Them old head fights be fire, bro. I don't know if niggas be looking at them old head fights. If Thurman and Crawford fight right now,
I would see it.
Bro, it's must see TV.
Of course it is. Who gives a fuck
Or
about the
Thurman,
losses?
How old either one of them is. And Thurman, the
or
youngest
Thurman
fighter.
against Earl. Or Thurman against Earl.
Give me all them old head fights, bro. I want all of that. I'll still take Tank versus Former. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Right.
Of course you would. Of course you would. It's matchups. Fucking hell, man.
Like, yeah, when you got a good matchup, you roll with that shit. Fuck all of that.
Yeah.
What do you call? What's the word they use? It marinated too long or whatever. Fuck that, nigga.
Fuck
that. It just tastes better to me.
I still watch Tommy Morrison versus Foreman. Foreman was what, 50 nearly?
Yeah, Charlo Andre. What's up, Charlo Andre? We need all that old shit.
Oh, see, I would love to watch Charlo. Shit, I watch Charlo. I watch Big Charlo against Berlanga right now. I don't give up.
These some really saucy fights out there, but you know it's.
Or Berlanga against Plant. I'll watch that. Plant against Berlanga. That would be another one.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah. That's a great little crossroads fight, ain't it?
This is where boxers should start being clever. Boxers should start being clever and start like calling and making these fights themselves, and you know, like on some their own not their own promotion because they fight for sanctions. But
I'm telling you, PBC will still be on if they just made those fights without worrying about the fucking belts. Just throw it in there, man. Just throw that shit in there.
And they're the ones that would actually sell more of those fights.
Yeah.
Those are the fan-friendly fights they call, not these made-up fucking fights. Fan-friendly. We want to see that shit fights. They should have like a quiz. What fights do you want to see most? It'd be crazy, you know, fans voting. It'd be crazy to see what would show up. And you'd go on the wheel, and whoever lands on the fight, that's going to happen.
Bro, there was no belt on the line in Lubin versus Fundora. And that's a fucking classic.
Yeah.
Come on. Who cares about belts? And that ain't gonna change the fight. The same two people getting in the ring, whether they got a belt on or not. It's like, the fuck do it matter?
Yeah, look at these English promotion fights. They're fights between legacy fights and this and that and name fights and no belts, and they're selling 80,000 stadiums.
Yeah. Hey, that's who I want. That's who I want. Devin Haney to fight. They saying it in the chat, but I want Devin Haney to fight Black Cobbs next.
Yeah, that
Blair Cobbs? Devin Haney against Blair Cobbs?
Either Brian Norman fight Cobbs or Haney fight Cobbs. I'm cool with either one of them.
I want Cobbs to fucking get a fight. I want Cobbs to get a fight. Matter of fact, I want if those two can't happen, I want to see Cobbs against Ellis, because Ellis did get his ass back in the fucking mix too.
Yeah.
Hey, did either of you guys have Haney winning or Norman? Seriously.
Well, I picked Norman to win, but it didn't fucking look like that at all. But
What
to
did
be
you
honest
think?
with you,
What do you think
everybody
of
heard
Norman
me.
then? Was he hyped or what, Norman? I'm sure you watched him
Overhyped.
too, but
oh, definitely. I took the bait. I took the bait on that. I did want him to beat Haney. Just on the simple
yeah, it was one of those. Yeah, I get you. He can
I wanted him to beat Haney, but I thought he was overrated too.
At least you're straight up honest like that. Yeah, I wanted Yard to win. That's why I was also, I was also trolling a bit of Yard knockout, 4 rounds, this and that. It's all fun and games. I know. I'll be honest. I was capping for Yard. I'll be straight up. I don't give a fuck.
I fucking picked 3 picks, a parlay, no lie, for fucking $10, and it was gonna give me back $54,000 if it would have hit.
Fucking hell.
Say you was gonna get 5,400 if Yard won.
54,000.
Holy shit!
Fucking hell. Yeah, because the fucking Yard alone was 11-1. Did you pick knockout?
Oh, I picked you knockout for Yard. Yes.
Yeah, 11-1.
I picked Yard. Yo, it was Yard for knockout, Notes for knockout, and for Norman for knockout.
Oh, you picked them sluggers. He said, "Fuck it." If the stars align, bro, I'm rich. These fucking sluggers.
You never know. These roundhouse fighters can get you a knockout now and again.
Yeah, bro, that shit funny as hell.
You went on the Russian roulette.
Notes had him pretty good a couple times, but
he was undersized.
Norman, we took the fucking hype train like a mother freaker, bro. And then Yard, that was hope. Hope to hope.
Yeah, Turkey me thinking he's setting up people to get knocked out, man.
Hey, but Mason, you could tell it was his first rodeo. He went from basically the gym to the bright lights, and he got fucking stunned. He couldn't see. He was the lights were too glary for him.
You think so? I thought that fight was a draw. But I thought that fight was a draw. I don't agree with that, bro.
Which fight?
Noakes versus Mason.
No, I'm talking Haney, my friend.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah,
that wasn't a draw.
I'm talking Mason. I'm talking Mason. I'm sorry, I get mixed up. Norman, it was his first, like I said, his first rodeo. It was too bright. First big event for him. And he got starstruck. He did. He was looking at ringside and he's seeing all these stars. No, I
do think that I think the crowd makes a huge difference. I didn't think that before few times watching, but man, it was fucking pitch darkness in there. There was hardly nobody sitting in any of the seats. If Turkey's going to make this about his people, he's definitely got to get some of the fucking people inside the damn arena. I mean, or is it only the rich people?
The problem
that's the thing. He only got rich people in that motherfucker. It's probably 30,000 a seat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the people from the home country, they can't afford that shit. Yeah, because these oil guys have got all the money, but there's still poverty in the country. You see all the tourist stuff, Dubai, splendor and beauty, but that's the tourist people where Eddie Hearn and them foes go. Yeah, but the rest of the country is poverty. It's as simple as that. It's poverty. It is. It's a show. Yeah, but the rest of the country is poverty. It's as simple as that. It's poverty. It is. It's a show. It's a show. Yeah, but the rest of the country is poverty. It's as simple as that. It's poverty. It is. It's a show. It's a show. Yeah, but the rest of the country is poverty. It's as simple as that. It's poverty. It is. It's a show.
So it's a
And
wide
so they
gap
can't
between the
afford
classes.
that. Yeah, so it's the rich and low class. So they can't afford to go to the boxing, the home people. So they're counting on the tourists. You know what I'm saying? That are around the rich foes, that are around the
Yeah,
billionaires.
if
You
he
know what I
should,
mean?
man.
And
If
friends.
he's gonna
And
like
what?
that, he should fucking build a
Yeah.
coliseum then.
And the millionaires, they'll buy like a load of tickets, say 50 tickets or something for their friends, family. It's a false viewership, the false viewership. But
Yeah, well,
Turkey's
these
not
guys.
bothered.
Turkey after that shitty New York show though, I would go right back to Saudi too after that New York bullshit.
Turkey's not bothered about there being 80,000 there. He's got that
But
covered.
But that New York, the other New York one, when that was a good one on the tennis court. That was a good crowd. They said that was amazing.
Which one?
The one at the tennis courts in Queens.
Turkey's just buying himself into boxing, boxing heritage and history. The record books in the future will say Turkey's made that fight. He was in the
think he
picture.
already
You
did
know what
that.
I'm saying?
Remember?
You talking
He
about
was already
he's buying you can buy yourself history. You really can.
Yeah.
That's
He was
what,
already.
because,
He was already abducted.
yeah. So because he's such a
Inducted.
rich motherfucker, he's buying boxing history. He be in it now.
And he bought the Ring magazine. He literally buying boxing. I feel like he purchased boxing on the fucking Apple store or some shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He basically been doing. That's what he's doing. He's so rich.
I feel like he bought Eddie Hearn. He bought Frank Warren and said, "You motherfuckers gonna make y'all fighters fight each other now."
In England, for instance, I follow a lot of snooker, which is like 9-ball. You know, 9-ball. What the tournaments used to be mainly around, say, in Britain. Now the players don't want to play in England. They're all going to the Saudi tournaments because Turkey's paying him 10 times more than they would win here in Britain.
Wow.
So they're setting base there. They're living there. They take their family there. They open academies there, and they're getting paid like fucking gold, diamond money.
And Turkey making a profit off of that, and that's what they deserve.
Yeah,
they figuring out that's what they deserve the whole time, and it's the promoters.
Exactly, my friend.
Promoters taking what they deserve the whole time. That's what it is.
Because these guys are training all their life. They gave up their youth. You have to be dedicated, on you. You can't have a normal youth if you want to be a pro.
Definitely.
All that shit. So they feel, damn, this guy's paying me now 10, 20 times more. I'm going to go there. Why not? Why would I stick around here in Britain getting some cheap ass fucking tournament money? Yard got paid $2.5 million. That's good money for a punch bag. That's the championship money. That is. No, it is though. He got $2.5 million. Benavidez got $6 million, and Haney got 12, double of Benavidez. That didn't make sense to me.
Being a co-main event too. Wow.
Yeah, can you believe that Haney got 12 and Benavidez got 6, and Yard got $2.5 million to get his face smashed up a bit? You would take that, would you? $2.5 million? Maybe not.
Yes.
You can get broken, but yeah. So that's crazy money they're getting paid. So that Yard money alone, $2.5 million, is the money a champion would get at most weights, apart from heavyweight. Unless you're a superstar. Yeah. Just for being a gatekeeper, $2.5 million. They're paying crazy money, man. But Haney making 12 million is crazy money. They brought out did you guys see it?
I saw that fight.
You see it?
I
mean they released the money, what they got paid.
Oh no. I didn't see it.
Yeah, they released it. 12 million Haney, 6 Benavidez, 2.5. What's his name? Bam got the same money because he's obviously he got the same money as pretty sure as Yard got, which is ridiculous. I think he got 2.5 million himself. I presume it's the lower weight and whatever, and you ain't that's a big difference.
Do you think Brian Norman should invest in having a different coach in the camp?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
who he
maybe.
should, or who would you suggest if you were that?
I mean, with the American trainers, if it was an American trainer, I don't know the American trainers like that now, apart from say your Garcias and whatever. I'll maybe go to. I only know the British trainers. I think the British trainers are doing well.
Yeah,
So
he
I
need a
might.
Mexican trainer.
Yeah, some Mexican. Yeah, some.
He need Abel Sanchez or he need Robert Garcia.
Or Robert Garcia. That's it.
Somebody
I
that
honestly
allow him to make it messy. His
But
dad wanted to
But
fight Texas.
my favorite trainer in Britain and my favorite trainer in general right now is Jamie Moore. I don't know if you guys know him.
Jamie Moore.
Who's his
Who
fighter?
coach?
He's got Catrol. People like Catrol.
Oh hell no! Fuck no!
Nah, you don't like.
Hell no!
No, but he was. He was actually one of my favorite fighters ever. He was only a British domestic.
Respect to him,
Yeah,
bro. He's Catterall trainer. Like, hey,
he's
respect
good.
to him.
He
It
is.
ain't his fault that Catterall scared motherfucker. I ain't gonna blame him.
He's good. He's good.
But Catterall just went to Jerron Boots and his dad though.
Yeah.
You know that, right? You know he just joined the Philly gym, right?
Who did?
Jack Catterall. He's with Jerron Boots in his gym. He's with his dad, Bozy Ennis.
Is he? When was this?
Yeah. Oh, he just lost his last fight.
His last fight. That was the first fight with him. So he
Jamie
ain't with Moore no more.
Hold on a minute. Jamie Moore wasn't in the corner. You sure?
No.
I don't know. Now I don't know if he was in the corner with Bozy. I don't know that, but I know he's with Bozy, his lead trainer now, for sure.
All right.
Can I suggest? I think honestly, I suggest that Brian Norman Jr. go with a Lomachenko father.
Yeah. Is he not
Honestly.
dead? Lomachenko's dad is dead.
No.
No.
No, he's not.
I think he died.
No, that's Usyk's trainer. Yeah, Papachenko is also Usyk's trainer.
No, I thought
Yeah, that's Loma's dad.
Igis Klimas is the trainer, but Loma dad is Papachenko.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Loma's dad trained Usyk and he trained Loma back in the day. Both of them.
Wait, so Igis Klimas they manager, ain't he? That's what he is.
Yes, Igis Klimas the manager.
Yeah, Loma.
Papachenko trains Usyk.
Okay, you right.
No, I'm sure Papachenko, as in Loma's. You saying Loma's father?
Yes.
Usyk, look, in reality, Usyk trained both of them niggas. That's what really is going on.
No, Usyk. I would because the reason why I say Brian Norman should go over there, and that's because he has discipline. He's very disciplined, and he wants to learn. He wants to learn, man. He wants to know the shit. But all he's got to do is learn how to fucking pivot and fucking move his fucking head.
Man, Papachenko gonna kick his ass right out the gym with that footwork. You're like, well, this nigga, I can't work with this shit, dog. Nah, that nigga too. Nah, he can't work with him. He gonna kick his ass right out of there.
The thing about Norman is he's still 24. He has got loads of room.
Right.
He's got loads of room for improvement, but obviously he has to make the right decision.
He ain't used to that shit, bro. He ain't used to patience. Yeah. He ain't used to patience. Trust me.
Yeah, but the thing is, his dad. Sometimes it's like they've come up together. It's hard to get rid. That's the problem.
You're right.
I think he needs somebody to embrace his power. Is what I'm saying. Like Robert Garcia gonna teach you how to. He gonna teach you how to and be effective.
He'll put you right. He will.
Yeah, I think his best attributes belong with a Mexican trainer.
Yeah, I see you. I think you bang on what you're saying because he's got sort of power. His style at what he's got at the minute. The tools I see that he's got at the minute. He's hooking. He needs a jab for start. Motherfucker.
He has a jab, but he shortens the jab. He shortens the jab.
It was non-existent against Haney. He was hooking, just rook 'em, sock 'em, looking for a jackpot.
He killed his own reach with that wide ass stance as well.
Yeah.
Yo, you just making yourself shorter.
The motherfucker,
reason.
the very basic essence of boxing, the jab, this motherfucker didn't have. So he needs that for a start.
I mean, he was throwing it out there, but he was so stiff
slow
and straight
Oh
up
yeah,
that,
it was.
and his, like you said, his legs were so fucking long and wide that when he threw the jab, it didn't have no reach.
No,
He
it's the
needs.
thing. He could hit Haney with the jab, and Haney will still be on balance. When he get hit with the jab, he be all wobbly because his fucking stance is he got his head over his knee, like they were saying. Like his
Facts.
stance is like naturally off balance. It's not a good stance at all. It's like it probably would help Haney knock him off balance the way he stand. Like that's probably why he getting dropped early in his career like he is.
But that was a good fucking punch. That was a good punch Haney did. I mean, he could have finished him. Honestly, he could have finished him, but in the third round, he could have finished. He was still trying to wake up, but Haney did a really good job with that hit, and he had a great power jab, very good power jab. Around 6 and 7, Norman started figuring out to do the 2-1. I thought that was going to be his best chance to get him, but then he just went back and I don't know. He just went back to the old jump and fucking Superman punch.
I thought he was trying to be too technical. Like he was trying to throw his punches perfectly and shit. Trying to look technical, like he can hang with Haney. No, you need to once you getting your ass whooped like that, you need to crash out and start throwing windmills or something. Like nah, fuck all the throw that shit all out the window, bro.
Hey. Be a fucking Wilder.
Just like his combos was fluid when he started throwing them, but he wasn't hitting shit. So what's the point of being fluid? Fuck that. Start throwing some different angles. You doing it like it's a sparring match. Sometimes you gotta crash out, throw some of that Maidana shit.
Yeah, like he did in the Stanion, was it?
That's what you're supposed to do first is them shoulder roll boxers, bro. You're supposed to throw them Maidana punches at angles and shit. And you're supposed to throw double and triple left hooks. I don't see why people haven't caught on to that shit. It's not even that hard to catch on to. But I mean, who am I though? I'm just a casual. They the boxers. They make it look easier, of course.
Shit, I remember when what's his name? That dude was fighting Crawford's dude. So Cold was fighting Pacheco, and fucking Crawford just kept saying, "Yo," because he had that fucking shoulder roll. Just fucking throw the hook, dude. Just jump at his fucking face and throw the hook.
Yeah, that's the left hook. The lead left hook is the fucking shoulder roll killer. I don't know why people don't know that. It's like I don't know why people ain't caught on to that, man. It's so easy. I guess you gotta have an elite left hook to even get it off, or a real fast one. Because remember, Ryan Garcia got it off, right? What killed Devin Haney? That left hook. That's proof right there. But Norman couldn't do the same thing with the same punch.
Haney kept that safe after the knockdown. He kept it safe, and it was up to Norman to do something. And he couldn't do shit. That was it. As soon as Haney got that knockdown earlier, right now, I'm just going to navigate this and take no crazy risks. Yeah, and he didn't. And Norman was limited.
You can't land that shit on the shoulder roll. They talking about you can't land the left hook on the shoulder roll in the comments. You got to go body head on the same side until they fucking start opening up. That's what you got to do. Trust me. Whatever open, if you can't block the body and the head on your fucking left side when you doing the shoulder roll, because your fist got to be by your chin, right? So either your fist by your chin, guarding that, and your body open, or the opposite. So
but they do that fucking lean. They do that lean with it too, yo.
Yeah,
they do that fucking lean,
and that's when you could throw the uppercut. Remember when Jamel Charlo hit Tony Harrison with 5 uppercuts in a row? Go ahead and lean to the side. That's what you're supposed to do to a nigga that's leaning to one side. Hit him with the same punch with the same hand. That's the trick with the shoulder roll. You got to throw multiple punches with the same hand to make them open up. I don't think everybody know that, but I mean, Charlo know it, obviously. Some people know it, but it'll get figured out one of these days. I mean, Ryan Garcia knew it. It's not impossible.
Nope, it's not. Definitely not impossible to do. You just can't get frustrated, I guess.
And Maidana got through Broner's shoulder roll with the same punches, them overhands and shit too, right? Same shit he was hitting Floyd with, so it translated to both fights.
Wasn't De La Hoya doing the same thing too to Mayweather?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he was throwing hella combos. That's what you're supposed to do. De La Hoya did the right thing, man. What he say in the chat? Who got dropped, bro?
What happened?
He said that's why somebody got dropped. Like, I guess he's saying they threw the left hook and got dropped or something. I don't know. Oh, you talking about that's why Norman got dropped? He fucking slow. That's why. That's the difference. Ryan Garcia left hook got there before Haney could get his punch off. Brian Norman's left hook got there after Haney had already landed his. Speed difference.
Oh, 100%. And that makes a huge difference in any fight. I mean, I guess if you have if two fighters got this, not equal hand speed, because let's be honest, Haney and when Haney fought Loma had pretty good hands, has really good hand speed. But if he, like Haney did, he kind of like smothered somewhat Loma's punches by going inside of him a lot and grab inside. So it stopped. It really did stop a lot of the his punches. I guess you just got to know how to fight, man. You got to know how to fight these different styles.
Man, you gotta have the heart to throw shit first. That's where it all starts. If you ain't gonna have the heart to throw certain shit in certain sequences, ain't nothing's gonna happen in the fight.
You know what? One of the biggest things too. What I noticed when I watching the older fighters, the older like Crawford and Mayweather, these guys keep their fucking eyes open while they're getting punched at. So they get to see everything. And, that's one thing I realized, man, the confidence and the awareness, you got to have all that too, man. You got to have confidence when you're going in the ring.
Norman closed his eyes, before he got dropped.
Yes.
You saw that? Same thing. Yes. Ryan Garcia, he got dropped by Tank, had his eyes closed. That's some amateur shit.
Yes. I did see that, man.
Yeah, you right. The old heads are more skilled, bro. I think if Keith Thurman could still make 147, he'll run through everybody at 147 right now. And he'll beat Pacquiao in the rematch, whatever. Yeah, the nigga want to bring him up.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that they fucking, they're not letting him fight anybody at 154. I wish he would have got the Boacek fight or whatever, the other one for the belt.
I think they just using Keith's name to sell fights. I don't even know if he want to fight no more. I feel like they just using him for the last minute bait and switch. They announce the fight, say Keith Thurman in it, then they switch the opponent. And the only reason I wanted to see the fight is because Thurman is in it.
That's exactly what I wanted to see. I thought Thurman had a chance against Fundora.
and Zoo.
Definitely.
Yeah, so they know what they doing. They know niggas we want to see Thurman still for sure.
I mean, he only got one loss, bro. One
Yeah.
freaking loss.
Never had a boring fight. I can't think of one.
Nope.
I can't think of one boring Thurman fight, and I'm thinking hard. Either he got hurt by a body shot, or he knocked their ass out, or beat him up, or something. Maybe something crazy happened every fight, or it was a war with Porter. Like, yeah, every fight. The war with Danny, every fight. His career was must see TV.
Hey, yo, Angry Man, I gotta let you go, brother. All right.
Yeah, I'm about to say the same shit, bro. You right on time. I'm about to go.
Hey, hey, chat. You guys be cool. Rap Star, thanks a lot again. See you tomorrow if you're going back on. Hey, you guys take care. God bless.
Yeah, Benavidez got to stop ducking though, man. That's what this about. Stop ducking.